Yo, what's happening, y'all? This is B Jizzle of the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Welcome to the number one LA Clipper podcast out there. We want to first give you guys a shout out, LA Clipper fan, LA Clipper Nations, for being here. Share this podcast with your family and friends. They will not be disappointed, but let's get it popping.
Pull up in motorcades. I got a show today. It's all I'm trying to do. Hustle and motivate. Choppers to throw away. Hustle the overweight. That's why they follow me, huh? They think I know the way. Cause I took control of things. Ballin' the solo way. And if you pattern my trend, I make you my protege. Slossin' that soldier race. Niggas don't know them days. Take you in back of the buildings. Make you expose your rage. Take you across the tracks. Make you explode the face. Now you official now. But you got a soul to say. I just been cooking that new. I'm about to drop in a few. Think if I call it the great, the people gon' call it the truth. I ain't really trip on the credit. I just paid all of my dues. I just respected the game. Now my name all in the news. Tripping on all of my moves. Quote me on this, got a lot more to prove. Remember I came in this bitch, fresh out the county with nothing to lose.
For nothing, no. Wanna count on you, but I don't do this shit for nothing. No, not at all. You, but my money red, that you do. Oh yeah, so I don't do this shit for nothing.
Rolling up some good, pulling up till we get faded. You know how we do it. Everybody take a flex on me. I got the keys to the city. I don't need no limousine. I turn up when I pull up. And tell my booking agent book a show. Running around with the paper bag. Running around with the paper bag. Going crazy spending all this cash. Going crazy spending all this cash. If I spend it, I'ma get it back. Even when I ride around dirty, a nigga don't need a seatbelt. A nigga don't need a seatbelt. Nah, it don't cost to keep it real. Run up, get down up. Shit can get real. Fuck around and get your ass rocked. Nigga, fuck around and take your shit. Got you asking God why. Drag your ass into an alley. Pull out aim for the target. Should've never been around the killers. In my town, we the fucking realest. No cheddar bars round here. I get the spray and they gon' get down. Ski mask over my face. Catch a body in broad day. Catch a body in broad day.
I got the key to the city. I got a hold of Shadiddy. Talk to that bitch in Swahili. Tattoo my name in graffiti. Whack out your hood in graffiti. Come through your hood on the weekly. None of y'all niggas can't see me. None of y'all niggas can't see me. Y'all ain't got nothing like this over there. Bunch of frontline millionaires. Bunch of self-made after Trump paid. Guess the odds really took it there. Any problem, I'ma reappear. With a squad you already fear. All this time I've been playing fair. 7 digits every single year. Niggas die, niggas disappear. Alibis, I was really there. Life a crime till I get the chair. Columbine in my trigger hair. Still I rise and I took the stairs. Feel a fire, it's a different glare. All these fights, it was never fair. Busting knuckles, still I'm swinging fears. Takes the salt inside my dripping tears. You should know I never had a fear. You should know I never had a shot, never had a chance till I took it here. Man, it's proud, but I see it clear. Strategize, I'm an engineer. Pick a side, got.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull Up Show. I'm your host, Mr. BJ Matthews, aka B Jizzle. Before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe all of our YouTube videos. Hit that like button. Y'all come in here. Hit the share, subscribe. Hit that CASHAPP, $BJ Matthews, $BJ Matthews for all this great content. If you guys have not already, make sure you guys get your membership badges that are available. We have 3 options: the Pull Up badge, the LA Clipper badge, and the interview badge. You know what I'm saying? We have 3 options for y'all to get. Also, you want to get your super stickers and super comments that are available. If you guys have a chat that you guys want to put in the chat box I do not see within the duration of the show, make sure you guys hit that button that says thanks right below the video screen, and you guys can show your love by hitting that button to give us a comment and show your love to the Pull Up Basketball Podcast as well. Also, go to our Cash App, $BJ Matthews, $BJ Matthews for all this great content. We want to make sure you give you guys the right content in the right way. And last but not least, like I said, also continuously support the Pull Up Basketball Podcast by hitting that like, share, and subscribe button. But let's go. Let's get it popping, man. Let's go into the comment section right now. And talk a little bit about, some of the people in the comments. So let's see. Janelle Santana, he said, salute BJ, like everyone else. I was upset. I saw a Kawhi post-game interview, and I can sense a calmness about him. We'll be all right. We have a veteran team. After a loss like that, the players know what to do, and so do the coaching staff. Tyronn Lue will be all right. We just played like trash last night. No excuse. Credit to the Hawks for playing a great game. All right, my man. Respect to my man, Janelle Santana. Salute BJ in the chat. How you doing, DeRiz? What's good? Let's see. Walter X, what's good, my brother? He said they're like a chemistry as a team. They haven't built any real friendships amongst each other. Appreciate you coming in, my guy. Salute to my man TD. What's good? Danny Berry Sports Highlights. How you doing? Our moderator Hope. Salute to you as well. Salute to y'all. Mercedes Mayo. Hey BJ, how you doing? How you doing? Deuce Times. We all right? Yes, sir. Taz Vortex says salute BJ. That was a lot loss of sad, no defense last night. We're gonna talk about all this stuff, man. Make sure you guys come in here. Also, continuously support the Blood Basketball Podcast. Clay Rich was good. Salute BJ and the Pull Up family. Let's go. So last night the Clippers had a very, very bad loss to the Atlanta Hawks last night. So let's talk about it. We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna also talk about some other things that people are saying in the chat. 36 people, which have over 36 likes in here. Let's get these likes up. All right, so the Clippers ended up losing to the Atlanta Hawks 110-93. The Hawks are in the play-in situation in Eastern Conference at 30-37, 14-20 on the road. And we are 42-25. We dropped. We're still in the 4th seed, a game ahead of the New Orleans Pelicans, 42-25, 22-11 at home. So as we look at the situation, we got to go into what happened last night and also some of the increments that I saw on the game yesterday. Now, for those who do not know, I'm available at every Clipper game, every LA Clipper game at home. I get a chance to watch all the games, in the arena. So I get a chance to be inside the house as well as after the games. I watch the games when I get home, and I watch it the following morning. So sometimes I might be a little bit late under the live. It's not because I'm messing around, nothing about that. I'm just basically giving you guys full quality insight. So I want to make sure I, treat y'all the right way with that. But in saying that, we got to go into, the what happened last night as far as the statistics and also as far as my opinion, I feel like what happened last night in a nutshell. So y'all sit back and enjoy what we're about to, have going for y'all. So let's go into the screen right now. I'm going to share my screen with y'all so y'all can see what's going on. Yes. All right. So we have right here the Atlanta Hawks versus the Clippers. Let's start with the Atlanta Hawks last night. No Trae Young, they star point guard. He was not playing last night. So in place of him was a man named, I think, what's his name? V. Creechy. He was their point guard last night for, Trae Young. Trae Young has missed the last 10 games with that hand injury. Not sure if he's going to come back, but this win against the Hawks had last night against us, snapped their 3-game losing streak. So it was a very good win for them. As I looking through their stat sheet, you had a few guys who was really contributing to their team. One of the guys who contributed come off the bench, DeAndre Hunter, who had 20 points in 24 minutes, 8 for 13 from the field, 2 for 5 from the 3-point line, 2 for 2 from the free throw. Attacked the basket really well, very aggressive wing player as small forward. He really, imprinted his imprint on the game on the offensive end. Ran the court very well as well. And, cut to the basket, got to the rim, hit a couple 3-point shots. So, him coming off the bench, with that really helped him. Also, you have the players on the guys like, Bernardo Fernando. He had 6 points, had almost a monster dunk on Daniel Tyson the first half. He had 7 rebounds, 2 steals, very, very athletic big. That really helps their length. Atlanta's a really long athletic team with Clint Capella, Fernando, DeAndre Hunter. Even their guys at the guard position, DeJounte Murray and Bogan Bogdanovic. Those guys are very long guards. Able to stretch the floor. They have a really, very long team. So they're going to play hard. They're going to play tough. They're going to run the floor. They're going to hit shot. They're very well coached with Quinn Snyder. So, it was not like a cupcake, game yesterday. And we saw that the hard way. And, not too much scoring, but a lot of, ball movement, a lot of, transition play in the offensive end, a lot of, different looks for them. Also, just off the mindset of just them being locked in yesterday really helped them. As y'all come in here, smash that like button. They got 54 people, have over 54 likes in here. So, in a nutshell, if we look at, basically the statistics on the Atlanta Hawks side, they basically took control of the offensive end very, very early and was very, very consistent throughout the entire game. The Clippers did not really lead at all after the first quarter. I think Kawhi hit the first, mid-range jumper. And, the Hawks, answered every single call and kept extending the lead longer and longer. So, kudos to them. Who else contribute? You got Bogdanovich, been with them for quite some time, for a few years now. Did not shoot the three ball particularly well as far as, not making a lot of shots, but he did hit some big shots, as the Clippers were starting to close in on that lead, trying to get, position. He had 11 points. You got Clint Capella, who was able to control the paint with 13 rebounds. Johnson with 12 rebounds. Both those two guys in the inside really, controlled the interior and the glass. Very athletic, both very efficient from the field, enforcing their will. Very, very, good frontline team with Atlanta Hawks. I'm not so sure why they're 30-37, but they are, making sure they put up a fight without their star guard and Trae Young. And then, of course, DeJounte Murray led them scoring with 21 points. DeJounte Murray, in my opinion, is the best two-way point guard in the NBA, two ways, offensively and defensively, next to SGA. You can put DeJounte Murray right there. You can put him right there with any other guard. He's going to play hard on both ends. Very, very under controlled as well. He's not really a quote-unquote point guard, but he doesn't really force nothing. He has kind of like a basic game. He's not really trying to, be too fancy with the basketball, but he will lock up on one end. He will, get the job done on the offensive end. 5 for 10 from the three-point line, 2 for 2 from the free throw, 7 for 14 efficient from the field, 10 assists, did have 4 turnovers, but some of them, kind of were, controversial. So for the most part, DeJounte Murray is a very, very solid player in this league. All-star last year, or was that 2 years ago? And, they just basically came and played for their coach, who Quinn Snyder is a very, very players coach. If you guys remember him with the Utah Jazz, all the players used to always talk about how they love playing for, Quinn Snyder, Mike Conley, Donovan Mitchell, Bogdanovich, Bogey, Rudy Gobert, Royce O'Neal. All the guys love playing with under Quinn Snyder. So he's doing a great job, with the culture, even though the record does not revolve around it. As y'all come here, smash that like button. Let's go into some of the comments. Let's get these comments in there as well. See. I've watched 80% of Tyronn Lue's post-game press, and this was one was telling me, please look at that video. We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about everything that y'all put in the chat. We're going to talk about. Anthony Armstrong, salute you, my guy. He said, we're not going to play like that ever again. If Trae played, we would have won. See, that's the weird thing. When Trae played against us last time, we actually won the game. And that just goes to show you the NBA and basketball. So, it's not black and white, man. You can have even the better player on the court, and they still end up losing. We won against the Atlanta Hawks in Atlanta last month, or was it? Yeah, last month, early last month for the All-Star break, we was able to beat them. That's when we were on a 6-1 road trip before the All-Star break. And Trae Young, was on the team he was playing, but he doesn't play last night, and they beat us by damn near 20 points. So let me go into some other things. Cooley Figan said, no excuses, we look like trash. We look like trash the last couple. Well, not even the last couple games. I thought in New Orleans we played very well. We just didn't get the win. But, last night we definitely, really was not something that we should have, had to go through as fans or players or coaching staff. That was just kind of ridiculous. Let's go into the Clippers side right now. Let me go into, kind of what they did in a nutshell. So if we look at, all aspects of the game, Really not much production off the bench. Norman Powell out with that leg injury. I was wondering why he didn't suit up. He wasn't warming up pregame. I didn't see him come out. So I kind of thought that was weird. They have like a schedule of which each player comes out to pregame warm up. It's, who's first guy? Amir Coffey, Brandon Boston. It's like all the rookies, Brandon Boston, Kobe Brown, Xavier Moon, all three of those guys. Then Amir Coffey comes, then Kawhi comes, then Norman Powell, Tice, Zubac, PJ Tucker, Plumlee, James Harden, PG. Like that's kind of the order of how it goes. And I didn't see Norman Powell come out yesterday, so that was kind of strange to me. So he didn't play with that leg injury. I'm not so sure when he's going to be back, but he should be back, definitely before the playoffs. But not too much production. Russ, of course, he's out with his hand injury. We're seeing what happens with him. He's going to come back. So that's two of probably our strongest bench guys next to Amir Coffey that didn't play yesterday. That's one point that we didn't have. That's like about 20, 25 points, amongst them too that did not play. And you got Tucker, Tice, Plumlee, even Coffey only had 2 points last night. Our bench just didn't show up yesterday. Hell, Xavier Moon had more points than anybody outside of, Mason Plumlee. He only played 2 minutes. That just goes to show you our bench wasn't on nothing last night. And Bones Highland hasn't played well since the Chicago game. He's kind of looking a little bit, rattled out there, having that point guard position with more length against the Pelicans and the Hawks, who have long guys who can switch off of him. He's looking a little bit rattled. So that's just kind of the growing pains. Like you have a great game, team start game planning for you the next game after that. So that's what Bones is going through. So we'll see how he responds to that. So the bench didn't really have no effect yesterday. Look at the starters. No one outside of PG and Kawhi were in double figures. T-Man, 7 points, 1 for 2 from the 3-point line, 2 for 6 from the field, 2 for 2 from the free throw line, 4 rebounds. Didn't really have no effect with the minutes he was given, 32 minutes. He didn't have no effect on the offensive or defensive end. We didn't we didn't navigate screens really well. We didn't switch very well. We just didn't do a good job all around defensively. T-Man is one of our top defenders, so he has to do a better job of, at his job. James Harden, 3 for 10, 2 for 5 from the 3-point line, 1 for 1, 6 rebounds, 9 assists, 3 turnovers, 9 points. Very, very weird stat line from James Harden. He didn't get double-double in anything, double digits, but if you look at the stats and you just didn't, watch the game, you think he played well. But James Harden definitely did not look very, very effective last night, especially in that first half. He had back-to-back turnovers. He looked sluggish, not making good decisions. The Hawks, we would be making a run, and then James Harden would make a mistake as far as turning the ball over, making a bad pass, or taking a bad shot, and, it just threw us off a rhythm. So not a great game from James Harden last night. As y'all come in and smash the like button, let's see, we got 66 people in here. Salute to my girl, Ashley Collins. Appreciate you coming in. Pathetic performance. Honestly, salute, BJ. How you doing? Good. Let me look at some other comments. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Zubac, 1 for 1 from the field, 4 for 4 from the free throw line, 6 rebounds, 6 points. And like I told y'all, with Harden and Zubac, when one struggles, it's a good chance the other one's going to struggle. So now with Zubac, Harden struggling with running, certain actions, especially with the pick and roll, and dealing with the long, lengthy defenders in certain games, it's hard for him to get the ball to Zubac. Zubac's no longer really touching the ball looking to score, right? He's not as engaged. So that right there, that back and forth, that, cause and effect, when one struggles, the other one's going to struggle. So both games, you can kind of look at it. If Harden's having a bad game, you can chalk it up to Zubac having a bad game as well, unless he just gets a lot of his points, off the glass or rebounding the ball or being, aggressive. That's how he's going to get a lot of his buckets. But 23 minutes from Zubac, not really engaged. PJ Tucker got, 21, 3 points. Not really much production. A lot of effort from PJ, but not much production. And the two best things, probably the best thing that probably happened was Kawhi and PG over the last 3 games have been very, very good together, very efficient. Both of them shoot close to 50%. PG was at 47 from the field. Kawhi last night was over 50%. I think he scored 16 of the team's 30 points in the first quarter. So he was looking very, very efficient from the field. 9 for 10 from the free throw line. 3 for 8 from the 3-point line. PG 4 for 12, which is, we want him to shoot a little bit higher, probably make a couple more threes to get that 50% mark. But for the most part, PG and Kawhi have been very good the last 3 games. Against Chicago, they were efficient. Against New Orleans, they were good. And then last night, they played very well, scoring the ball. That's how I actually like it. That's probably the best thing I've seen so far with this whole the loss last night, that they both, were still basically doing what they're supposed to do. And I expect in the postseason for them to do the same thing, if not more. Let's see. Let's go to salute to my man Mass. What's good, Mass? What's good, brother? Hope you're doing well. He said we should get man going offensively. I think that's gonna come with transition. I think man's shots are gonna come more towards transition. I think a lot of his shots are gonna come to him just attacking and going off that corner, hitting the 3-point shot. I think that's how we're gonna get man going. Right. Let's see. Atlanta said they ain't play well if they lost. So you telling me 50% from the field for Kawhi, 100% from the line for Kawhi, and 40% from the 3 from Kawhi is not good. So 50, 40, 100 that's not a good game. PG shooting 47%, shooting about 40% from the 3. And how many she shoot from the line yesterday? 4 for 4, 100% from the line. You telling me that's not good? Right? PG 1 turnover, Kawhi 3 turnovers. PG 4 steals, Kawhi 1 steal. Right? So you telling me that's not good, Lenny? Right. Man, come on. When y'all come in here, man, make sure y'all, actually look at what y'all saying. We ain't talking about the loss, and we talking about that those guys play well, and they did play well, and we lost the game. But let's get into a couple things, man. 70 people. Let's get these likes up over 70, y'all. I want to talk to y'all a little bit about something. So when we have a lot of the games, and I do a lot of these, breakdowns with the statistics I like to do with y'all. I like to see y'all, on the screen, show it to y'all on the screen what's going on. There's a lot of stuff we can talk about. And I also do a lot of the post game. I look at a lot of the post game press conferences and stuff like that. And I gotta say, a lot of stuff was very, very, eye-glaring last night. Some of our stars caught, what they were talking about. A lot of stuff was basically kind of, put out in the forefront. We have to call a spade a spade. Last night was an inexcusable loss. But with the inexcusable loss, there's always something you can take from an inexcusable loss. So I took the liberty to listen to some of our players. I listened to PG last night. I listened to Kawhi. I listened to Tyronn Lue. I listened to James Harden. I listened to a lot of the players last night. I saw Russell Westbrook and Steve Ballmer walk off last night. Steve Ballmer kind of looked like, he was a little bit like, damn, like we lost that game, like that. It was kind of like, Russell Westbrook was trying to, be encouraging to his, Steve Ballmer and stuff. So a lot of stuff you see when you right there in the arena on the floor. So I kind of want to, show y'all a couple of these post-game interviews last night and some things that I've been kind of, highlighting about what I think, is going on. So I want to kind of let some things play. I'm going to kind of let y'all be the judge of what y'all hearing. and we can go from there. So the first thing we want to do, I'm gonna listen to the one with PG. I'm gonna play this one. It's about 3 minutes and 50. It's about 2 minutes, 2 minutes long. He talks about, you know what I'm saying, last night of what he thought about the loss and you know, the team right now in the situation. I kind of want y'all to hear what PG had to say last night, and we're gonna go from there. All right, here we go.
Is it injury? Sure. Obviously, we'd be playing a lot, having an identity. I think it's extremely important.
Well, do you feel like this team feels like it can kind of just turn it on whenever it needs to right now?
I mean, that's what we're appearing to look like, which is not good. Not good. We want to be a team that's consistent, and you know, we want to establish an identity. I've always spoken about having an identity. And I think it's extremely important when you're a team that has an identity. Teams know what they're going up against, and right now, I don't think we have an identity.
Why do you think?
So first thing is, PG says basically the reporter asks him about how he feels about, you know what I'm saying, them feel like they can turn the switch on and off. Now, if you guys have not watched the Clippers for the last few years, they have been, in my opinion, called the comeback kids, meaning that a lot of times they'll have a game where they down by 20, 25 points, and then all of a sudden they just come out of nowhere and start coming back from a huge lead nobody expected. They started doing this ever since they made it to the conference finals. That historic game against the Utah Jazz, they came back from 25 points in Game 6 in 2021 NBA playoffs. They came back from 26 points, right? That's when T-Man had that 39-point game performance. The following season when Kawhi didn't play, many games that season, that 21-22 season, they had so many comebacks. They had a 25-point game comeback against the Sixers in Philly, 22-point game comeback against the Denver Nuggets at home, the 39-point comeback against the Washington Wizards on the road, where I think they won 116 to 115. And it's been and PG, when they played the Cleveland Cavaliers, I think they were down by 16 points with, I think, 4 minutes left in the game. They came back and won that game. This ain't nothing new with the Clippers. For whatever reason, they always seem to make it harder on themselves in playing with their food. This has been something with them that's been going on with them for a long time. It ain't just happened this year. So him coming out saying that we feel like we can just turn the switch on and off, that's how it's been for the last few years. And he comes back and says that's not a good thing, and it's not, because what it does, it takes away consistency from your team. Now, he's going to also speak about the reporter asking him about, you know, what do you think the problem is? And you're going to hear what PG has to say about that.
I think it's taking you this long to figure that out. Is it injury?
Sure. Obviously, we'd be playing a lot better if I knew that answer.
Ty said this has been kind of like a multi-year thing with you guys, with some of the, I guess, issues with the offensive rebounding, transition defense, taking care of the basketball. When it's been a multi-year issue for you guys and hasn't really improved as much as you guys would probably like, does it cause your confidence in what this group is attempting to achieve to waver at all?
No, for whatever it is, all it takes is when it comes down to the wire and we hopefully start to play well, iron out whatever wrinkles we got to iron out going down this stretch. 16 wins. And I believe this team can get 16 wins when we need to, when it matters most. But we can't look like that team that we all think we can be. If we don't start shaping up and looking like that team now, then it all means nothing. But, I've seen this team put together some really good wins and streaks. So optimistic we can figure it out. And it's just, past couple games, we've been playing well up until this point. But now, I mean, we got to go back to the drawing board.
Does this fall more on you guys as players? Does it fall on the staff as well? Is it everyone collectively as a unit, or?
It starts with us. It starts with us. We got to give a better effort. We got to have more intensity. and play with just a little more pride. I think collectively we got to have a little bit more pride when we step out on that floor.
All right. So that takes care of that one right there. So that was PG, a star player PG speaking about last night. And I'm gonna go more into like each person's interview. You know what I'm saying? After I, go through everybody's, but as y'all come in here, smash the like button. So PG, that was his short snippet. I want to go into what Kawhi had to say last night, because he was speaking about a lot of things as well. So I want to kind of let y'all hear what Kawhi had to say. All right. So I'm gonna let y'all hear what Kawhi had to say. Let me run it back to the. Oh, snap.
I think that was pretty much the game. Like I said, just being not the effort wasn't 100% there, and just being a little slow-footed on the offensive end.
And Kawhi, touching on what he was talking about and Coach Lue and the habits and all that good stuff. With the month being away from the playoffs, why do you feel like you guys continue to go into the same circle to where there's no consistency there? Because Ty Lue says he's preaching the same stuff over and over again, but for whatever reason, there's no consistency with you guys. Why do you think that is so late in the season?
I mean, it's hard to say. I know it doesn't need to happen. We shouldn't be talking about consistent games like this. I felt like we gave effort the last game though, against the Pelicans, but just tonight, it's just how it played out. But if we want to do something special, or just give us a chance to reach a goal, we got to be better. And that's nothing the coaches could do. It's on us to get out there and at least play hard and like move with some type of pace.
Ty mentioned, it's been a couple years running theme of offensive rebounds, transition defense being major problems for you guys as a team. Like trying to compete for what you guys are competing for, when those problems haven't been fixed over multiple years, does it cause your confidence in the goal to like waver at all or in this team at all?
No, I got a championship mindset, so I'm keep pounding until there's no other chance. I know we could turn it around. Guys are saying the right things, but now it's trying to do it.
Kawhi, it seemed like once the second unit came in, things really kind of bogged down. Just how much is Russell Westbrook missed? Because he's that spark plug for you guys off the bench that you just don't seem to have right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's another guy that comes in with energy. Playing, giving us a fast pace. Playing in transition. Another defender on the floor, another scorer. So, yeah, we definitely miss him. We played our first 50 games with him, or 50-something games. So, it's a rhythm break. But like I said, it's between the ears with us. We got to go out and do it. And even if he's on the floor or not, it's still, 5 other guys that's on that floor that could, run hard and do what's told.
Hey Kawhi, you guys have lost 4 out of the last 5 games here, and we're coming towards the end of the season. How can you kind of rally your whole team as one of the leaders here to kind of finish the season strong here?
Just seeing what we want to do. That's it. What type of team we want to be. If everybody's saying they want to, be one of the last teams standing, then we like I've been saying, we got to go out and do it.
Anyone with $10,000 or more in credit.
All right, so that was Kawhi. As y'all come in here, we got 75 people. We should have over 75 likes. Let's get these likes up. I appreciate y'all coming in here, man. talking about the Clippers losing last night. We're going through some of the different, some of the interviews with certain people. That was, the first one was PG. The second one was with Kawhi. The third one we're going to do is going to be with Tyronn Lue. Now, I want to kind of, let y'all hear what Tyronn Lue had to say, our head coach of the Clippers, about what he feels, not just last night, but just the energy with the team and, what is it that it's going to take for us to kind of get out of this this hole? Because at this point, obviously, we're all looking for the answers. We're all looking for different things to, attack, because we're looking for a championship. Well, that's our mindset. Like Kawhi said, we're looking for a championship. We're not looking for conference finals. We did that already. We're trying to look for a championship, not second round, not first round, not play-in, not just making a good reach. We're looking for a championship ring. That's the mindset. That's what the standard is this year. That's what ESPN and all these big media pundits, NBA fans, all the fans, haters, they all want us to, have the standard of a championship. So that's what we have to build upon. That's what we have to be. So we're looking for answers to see what's going on. So that's why I'm playing all these videos. So we're going to hear what Coach Tyronn Lue had to say last night as well. And then we'll be right back again.
Yeah, just, James has been out for a couple of games, just trying to find our rhythm together again. And, for me, like I said, just developing good habits. And, you're not going to play great every night. And, I've constantly said that the last 4 years, but you can do the right things. And that's what we got to do. It's not about making shots. Of course, if you don't make shots, you don't win. And you can feel better about if you do things the right way on a 48-minute basis, and so, I don't feel good about tonight because we didn't do the right things, and so there's nothing to get upset about. There's nothing to get mad about. We keep talking about the same things over and over again. So we got to be able to execute those things if we want to be a good team. And I keep saying it over and over again. So with that being said, taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebound, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we got to consistently be good at every single night.
Ty, how do you get them to hear that?
They hear it.
Okay, do it.
Oh, man. They do it in spurts. And when they do it, it works. And so, just when you have so much talent and you have guys that can do it so easily, they don't understand that your talent is great, but you need the talent's got to be for the team as well. And so those are important. Like, just because you work out hard individually and you do things hard individually, you got to do it for the team. And so we do it, and it's just inconsistent. So maybe I got to do something a little different. Maybe it's me. Maybe I got to do something a little different to make sure that we're doing what we're supposed to do. And but they understand. Like I said, we're a veteran team. They know what we were supposed to do. And like I said, I'll never overreact to nothing. I'll never really overreact because I know we're a good team. I know we have great players. I understand that guys have carried teams and done it in their own regards, different ways. But if you want to win, I know what it looks like. I've been there. I've seen it. I know what it looks like. And you can also do the right things every night and not win. And you can, you can not advance in the playoffs. But let's start by doing it right first, and then we can adjust from there.
Thank you.
Thanks, Coach. Yeah.
Thanks, Coach.
All right. So, as y'all come in, smash the like button. What do we got? 83 people. Let's get these likes up, y'all. Let's get these likes up for your boy. Look, I played those audios, those videos, whatever, for a reason, because sometimes we go and have discussions all through the chat and, on the panels and stuff like that about what the reasons could be, what the problems could be. But now I don't know if you guys are kind of seeing, I'm starting to put what the players are doing, what the players think. I'm starting to actually talk more about the reporting and also, have people actually in the locker rooms who are actually in the back rooms who was actually seeing physically what's going on. I'm starting to put that on out there. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can see it, because anybody can just sit up there and speculate. We can do that all day. But we have information. I have certain access where I always, let y'all know and be, transparent with y'all what I know and what I hear. But it's time for us to start looking at what the players are saying, the coaches and, you know, media reporters and stuff like that. I want to talk a little bit about, you know, player for player, because obviously that loss last night was not supposed to happen. But why wasn't it supposed to happen? Well, because the Hawks are 30-37 and we're at home and they don't have a Trae Young on the court, and we're looking to move up into the seed. We're looking to be a top 3. That was the discussion this year. We're looking to be a top 3 seeding. We're at one point top 3 for the majority of the season, and now we're number 4. We dropped to number 4. Now, if we're not careful, we're going to drop to the 5th seed, 5th, 6th seed if we're not careful. I don't expect that to happen, but we got 14 games left in the season. The Pelicans are a game behind us. I'm not sure how much the Suns lost last night. The Kings lost last night. So we had a chance. The Nuggets lost last night. We have an opportunity to move up, right? And that was an easy win. We got Portland 2 games next week, Wednesday and Friday. I expect to win both of those games, right? This loss sometimes can either hurt you or help you. It can hurt you because your mentality is so like at a point where you're not actually executing what you're being told, or you're not putting the effort in. You're being more accustomed to it, and you're being inconsistent. You don't have the identity. You don't know what the problem is. Or it could be, okay, this is going to shape us up to be what we're supposed to be on a game-to-game basis. Now, I want to start with what PG had to say first. So PG spoke about what the problem could be. Somebody asked him, and you could tell when PG said what he said, he's the type of person, man, and with a person like Paul George, he's usually a positive guy. He's usually the guy that says stuff to try to keep the peace. That's how he is on the court, off the court. He's a laid-back, chill dude. He's not going to really show too much worry. He's going to try to keep things very light for the most part. But when he said what he said about the team not having an identity or right now, and him saying, like, to the reporter where they asked him, what is the problem? He said, well, if we knew, we'd obviously be playing better. That should tell you how much it bothers him that they're not being the team they're supposed to be right now. And it's only really been 2 games. I mean, New Orleans, I felt like they played well. They just didn't get the win. But last night, that was a game that should not have happened how it's supposed to happen. So when he says that basically, you know, we don't have the team right now is just like in a shamble. We don't have the identity right now. We have to actually figure it out and do it. It starts with us. He's being honest about what was really going on. He's being transparent. He's shaking his head like, damn, like if we knew what was going on, we obviously be playing better. That's coming from a person who's like not trying to lose. He's trying to win. But that's also coming from a person that he doesn't know what the issue is of what, you know, why we're playing like how we're playing. But he's saying we have to take advantage of it starts with us. We have to take advantage of the opportunity if we want to be the team we're supposed to be. He also spoke about how, you know, we have that mentality like we've been doing, like the turn on and turn off. And that's not a good thing because it leads to non-consistency, which the Clippers have always been a talented team, very good team, star power. And even when they don't even have all their pieces, they're still right there in contention. I mean, without their 2 best players for a season, they still made the play-in as a 7th seed. They were still competitive for the most part. They were beating playoff teams without their 2 best players. And the one thing people always kept saying was wait till we get, you know, Kawhi and PG back on the court. That's the only thing that's been holding the team back, is we haven't had a chance to see our 2 best players. But under Tyronn Lue, with Kawhi and PG, they have not lost the playoff series yet. I believe if they had Kawhi and PG in that Phoenix series, they would have beat the Phoenix Suns, and they would have went on to face the Milwaukee Bucks. They beat the Utah Jazz the series before. So with under Tyronn Lue, with Kawhi and PG, they have not lost the playoff series. This is why this season is so important, because it's going to be the first year that they got a chance to compete fully under Tyronn Lue. But PG coming out saying, like, you know, we're struggling with our identity. It speaks volumes to me about they're trying to figure it out, but they can't. They're not able to figure it out right now, or they haven't been able to figure it out at this point. Kawhi says more of the similar thing again. Like he basically said a lot of the similar things that PG said. He comes out and says that basically, obviously we can't have those things happen the way they're supposed to happen. But it also showed me the same thing he was talking about a few weeks ago, where he said we're winning off of simply talent. He's saying we're winning simply off of just us being great. We're winning off simply just basically, what we have on the court. It's all about the ears in between, the ears between us, which he's talking about our mentality, our mind, being able to execute. He criticized the team literally a month ago about this. I think the game against the Detroit Pistons, he said we're winning off of talent. He said that we're confused coming out of timeouts. One thing about Kawhi, you have to actually read between the lines when it comes to him. He's going to tell you what he feels, but it's up to you to be smart enough to know what he's talking about. So when he says he criticizes himself, and that's another thing people say he doesn't talk. I don't know where this comes from. He don't criticize his teammates. He doesn't talk to his. I don't know what y'all think. He's that same dude from the Spurs, that same quiet kid. I don't know what people still think he's a quiet dude. He ain't that quiet as many people think he is. He literally said a month ago that he criticized himself and his teammates and expects them to be better when it comes to execution. He called his teammates out literally a month ago over this. So, and this was on a winning streak. It says, despite a recent successful streak with 15 wins in their last 18 games, Kawhi Leonard remains critical of the Los Angeles Clippers' performance, emphasizing that the team has significant room for improvement. Following their 136-125 victory over the Detroit Pistons, Leonard expressed concerns about the team's defensive efforts, stating that the issue lies between our ears. What's between your ears, your mind? So that's where the problem lies, is between the mental part of the game. It's between our ears. Tonight we were terrible on our defensive game. I feel like we've been running our games off of talent, even our offensive games. A slow pace, a lot of slow pace, and it starts with our defense. Same thing I said a lot of times. It's not even our offense, it's our defense. We have to see what we want to be and start setting our goals for ourselves. I feel like these last few games have been based off of talent. We need to be focused on execution. Shout out to our guy, Tamir Alzari, who's been on the show. He interviewed Kawhi and saying Kawhi Leonard was fairly critical post-game when asked what the Clippers still have to prove on. He said it's between our ears. Tonight we were terrible on our defensive game. I feel like we've been running our games off of talent. Even our offense games is a lot of slow pace. So Kawhi talked about this a long time ago, last month, speaking about what he said in the post game yesterday. It's between our ears. It's not our talent. It's not. It's about having a certain mindset of executing and putting, what is told to us. We have to put it together. That's what Kawhi said. We have to go out there and do it. We have to figure out what do we want to be. Now, that's kind of weird that they're going to do this within 14 games of the season, but that tells me right there there's something going on that's not really clicking, that's not put it all together. Kawhi said that we feel confused coming out of timeouts. He said that a few weeks ago as well. So you got two guys, our two best players, PG, right, Paul George and Kawhi, both saying exactly the same thing. I've heard James Harden say the same thing. After the Milwaukee Bucks lost a few weeks ago, he comes out and says that we were confused a little bit more on the small ball lineups with rotations. So that word confused is coming around a lot, and it's amongst not role players or not bench players or G League players or two-way players. It's coming from our best players. They're saying things that usually you got guys who are off the bench are coming saying, role players are saying. Our star players are saying things that usually don't hear from star players. That's very alarming. Very alarming. Make sure I hit that like button. Now, Tyronn Lue said basically we have to give the effort part. His whole thing was basically saying that we have to actually put the effort and put it all together. Guys have to be able to do things the right way. We have to do things the right way. Even if we don't come up to win, we have to come out and do things the right way. And last night was not done from start to finish. We didn't do things the right way. Kawhi Leonard carried a lot of the scoring in the first quarter. PG followed it up in the second quarter with the scoring. But they didn't really get no real offense. Their defense was terrible. Transition defense, paying attention to detail, getting falling asleep when the Atlanta Hawks would go into transition. Inexcusable guys getting beat behind. Just a lot of stuff that you don't see from, NBA players that they're not supposed to be doing as far as the IQ. And it's, basically the effort. Tyronn Lue had a problem with more so the effort last night. A lot of the inconsistent, the playing. They would turn up 1 minute and then they won't turn it up. They'll go down. So there's a lot of things that they're taking accountability on. Each one of them said that we have to do it. We have to do this. We have to do it. It starts with us. It's on us. We can only do it for ourselves. We got to be, a championship caliber team, night in and night out. That's what they all keep saying. But what is happening and what am I seeing on the court is two different things. Is this about effort or is it about execution? Which one is it about? The effort part last night and what I've seen, not just this season, but this has been the Clippers for a long time. And it's just not one team, it's multiple different teams, but it's different with us because we're looked at as a championship team. So people look at us, the standards a little bit higher. Cool. But we have this habit of feeling like, because we are a talented team, sometimes we do feel like we kind of, play down to other people's levels. But Atlanta Hawks, they're very well coached team. Even though they didn't have, Trae Young, they were moving the ball very well. They were playing very aggressive off the glass. Their guys were being very, very, physical. And I think they had something to do with, us losing last night too. Atlanta Hawks played very, very, well. And like Tyronn Lue said, if you guys do not come into a game ready to go, you can get beat any given night. That's just how the NBA is. That's how professional sports is. But we didn't make it even better because we just didn't execute. We didn't give effort. And a lot of things were just basically just off. But the thing I paid attention to what Tyronn Lue said, he said, maybe it's me. Maybe it's something that I need to do. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's something I need to do. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's something that I need to do. Right? That's not what I said. That's what Tyronn Lue said. Again, when you got three of your best players all saying the same thing in different ways, and they're looking for answers, they all look to somebody else to give them those same answers as well. I think they played very hard against the New Orleans Pelicans. They just lost the game. I think they played hard many games. But what the one thing that's continuously showing itself is the execution and low IQ. It's the up and down. And as I keep telling y'all over and over and over and over and over, your coach is a reflection of your team's mindset. Watching Tyronn Lue's press conference last night, I truly believe that it bothered him that they lost the game like that. I don't think he was faking that. I think he really feels that that was something that he should have been better at, and it bothered him because he said we should do the right things every night. And I agree with him on that. But he put blame on himself when he said it's me. James Harden's playing through a shoulder injury. PG played with a leg injury and a groin injury. Kawhi, groin injury. These guys have been playing majority of the season. They've been out there. So you ask for the stars. You got the stars. They're playing. We're in the 4th seed. We should be higher, but we're in the 4th seed right now. Guys ain't here trying to lose. They're not trying to lose. Contracts are up. Legacies are up. Money. Nobody's trying. Who's trying to play with money? When Tyronn Lue said that it's maybe it's me, I said, okay. Maybe we're starting to see something. He's as confused as the players are, and that's not a good sign. This team doesn't have the same fire it had before All-Star break. Hell, actually, yeah, we don't have the same fire. Something not clicking. He said also, Tyronn Lue said that they hold each other accountable. The players are holding each other accountable. They're communicating, they're talking, they're actually doing all the things they need to do to beat it, but they can only do so much when it comes to executing. And I would like to know, what is Tyronn Lue telling them to execute on? When I hear Kawhi Leonard, who's one of the most highest IQ players, not just today, but in NBA history, saying he's confused, coming out of timeouts. I listened to that. I'm just like, he's never said that. And what is he? What is being drawn up? When I hear Paul George say we don't have an identity right now. When I see Harden say that we got confused off of rotations with the small ball lineup after the loss against the Milwaukee Bucks. That's not effort. That's execute. That is IQ and execution, which Tyronn Lue said we need to do a better job of. And that's what he said he needs to do a better job of. And he said, maybe it's me. So I want to know, what is Tyronn Lue actually telling the players to get them so damn confused? And we didn't lose to a good see, that's why I can't say, oh, we peaked to it. We lost to the damn Hawks. We didn't lose to we didn't lose to no top. We lost to the Hawks, man. Watching that game last night, two things. One, we are not a great transition. And if you know that you're not fast enough to get up and down the court with these young Bull teams, there's other ways to counteract that. There's ways to be in position. You outthink the younger teams. You don't try to do what they do, because you're going to look like how you looked last night. You can't outrun the ball. What is your game plan on defense to break that? Yeah, they're an older team. What is your game plan to break that? What is your game plan to make it where, because a person just saying just run back hard, when you cannot run the basketball, but you can be in position before the ball comes. And that does rely on some of the players. Like, that should be something that we learn in high school. Get back in transition. That's something that you don't need a coach telling you. I saw, was it Daniel Tice or was it PJ? Was it Daniel Tice? I think a ball goes right over his head. And I'm yelling out, get back! And it goes right over his head. Like, people understand, once that ball goes up, you need to have 3 guys crash it and let the guards or whatever get back, so you don't get like an outlet. They've got so many and Kawhi said this, they got so many transition buckets last night. Open 3-pointers in the corner. That was the game right there. It wasn't even the Hawks didn't really have to really set much up. They're getting baskets in transition. The game broke open going into the second half. You can't have those breakdowns if you're the players. That is unacceptable. That's inexcusable. That is on the players. That has nothing to do with the coach. You get back on. You don't need a coach to draw that up for you. That right there doesn't need to be drawn up. So I would give the players that's on them. As far as what Tyronn Lue said, though, I'm gonna let y'all in after this. Him saying that it's probably me. I liked hearing that. Not to say, well, no, I'm trying to win. I want to win. We want to win a championship. Maybe I'm not doing some of the things I'm not doing. Maybe I'm not pushing the right buttons. Maybe it's this, that. Maybe it's something that I'm doing. When the last time you heard Tyronn Lue say something like that? Shit, I haven't. Everything with him is more so we got to do better. We got to be better. It's always we need to do this. I need to do better. I mean, that's a constant thing. But he's literally said, maybe it's me. I never heard Tyronn Lue say that. So I'm gonna let y'all come in. I'm gonna drop the link and kind of hear what y'all want to say. I'm gonna kind of go into a 2-minute soliloquy, and then we're gonna get into it, and we'll be right back. And like I said, hit the Cash App if you guys want to support the show. You know what I'm saying? And we'll be right back. All right, so we back at it, man. If you guys have not already, get your membership badge. Shout out to our newest member of the Pull Up Basketball Podcast, Alan NG, for getting his membership badge. Definitely appreciate you coming in, my brother, and always continue to support the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. We'll always support you. Let's go to my man Mass. What's good, Mass? With you, bro?
Hey, what up, BJ, man? Always appreciate you letting me come in and just say my piece. Even though we don't agree on a lot of stuff when it comes to the Clippers or my take, you still let me come in and get my stuff off. Listen, man, I mean, I think you've been on point. I think you've been spot on. I like the fact that you played the clips of the players and coaches because now you're giving insight on what they're thinking. So I'm just going to comment on that real quick, hey? If players and coaches aren't confident on what's going on, especially out of timeouts, that's an issue. Tyronn Lue says that he doesn't need to overreact. Yes, he does. I mean, it's like 14 games to go into the postseason. It's time to ramp it up. And so, I mean, championship caliber teams, there's a sense of urgency this time of the year. I mean, since All-Star break, they're 6-8, and they're 1-7 versus teams over 500. And that one win came to versus the T-Wolves, and you guys won by 1 point. And so if that's not cause to pause, if that's not cause for concern, then I don't know what is. And the last time I was on here, you know what I'm saying, I made a point saying Kawhi can play well. Even PG can play well, with him. And the Clippers can still lose, which we saw last night without Trae Young. And so, where I part ways at, is that a lot of Clipper fans think, well, Kawhi is going to save the day. And as long as he plays well, then, we got a chance. Well, last night was a prime example of what I was referring to. Because like you said, and I agree with you, I thought they both played well yesterday, right? I thought they both shot the bill. They both shot the ball well enough, being Kawhi and PG. And because you didn't get help from the others or mistakes or lack thereof, you guys lost the game. And not only did you lose the game, but you lost the game big to a Trae Young-less team. I mean, this is crazy. Let me close with this because I'm not going to be long-winded here. Those interviews, bro, should be disturbing to Clipper fans. Teams who thrive or teams who have championship aspirations don't say stuff like that with 14 games left during the season. And so I'm just going to say that. And I think you alluded to it, I mean, I can hear the concern in your take, BJ. And so, I appreciate that because at least you're being honest and you're acknowledging concern there. But teams like Denver ain't talking like that. Teams like Boston ain't talking like that. Their coaches ain't saying that. Their players ain't saying that. You think Mike Malone would allow his team to come out of a timeout and be confused on a defensive set or a offensive play? Absolutely not. You think Mike Malone is not going to overreact to defensive lapses or mistakes in offense? Well, of course he is. I mean, Mike Malone is going to go to the podium and let's face it, he's going to raise hell versus his team because he's going to hold them accountable. And so you see the difference in coaching styles. And I'm only bringing up Denver because I think for you guys, like they're the measuring stick. And so you can see the difference in coaching philosophy. You can see the difference in the players. You can see the difference of fourth quarter execution. And then last point, you can see the difference in IQ because you brought up IQ, BJ, and we agree on that. Like, there's too much talent on this roster between Kawhi, PG, and James for the IQ to be that low and for them to be confused in any situation. It's concerning, man. It's concerning, but I'll just stop right there.
All right, man. I appreciate you, my brother, coming in.
For sure, big dog.
Yes, sir. Salute. HGM, what's good, man?
Yeah, man, I'm good. Yeah, I'll just give a quick take anyway, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I don't watch the Clippers. I only watch the playoffs. But from what I'm seeing and what I'm hearing, I don't think you're built for it, man. I don't think your team's built for the playoffs, man. I'm not gonna be rude or anything. I think from what I'm seeing and from the few games I've heard and watched myself, you're missing a hustle guy, man. You don't have enough hustle guys on the team. Everyone is a bucket getter or a pretty boy player. And you don't have any dirty work guys. From the teams that Kawhi's won on, they always have high IQ players, and then you'll have a hustle guy. So, for instance, you had the Kyle Lowrys, you had the Siakams on Toronto Raptors. Then in the Spurs, you have Tim Duncan, very high IQ. You got Popovich, very high IQ. Danny Green, he was on both teams, very high IQ. On this Clipper team, I think, for me personally, everyone can ball, but you don't have that person who's willing to, A, make the dirty plays, like take a charge, like a Kyle Lowry, and B, do the hustle plays. You've got Zubac, who's a good rebounder, but you don't. I think what you miss, you literally miss a Kyle Lowry type player, a Siakam type player, in my opinion. But with this game against the Hawks, I think really you just slept on them. I think you seen Trae Young was out, and that's what happens. It happens every now and then. You'll see a team what they're missing the best player, and you just think, you know what, I'm going to sleep on this team. And then this team just hits you in the mouth, and you didn't expect it, and you can't get up for it. It happens at the end of the day. But I think that's going to be the Clippers' problem during the playoffs. You're going to meet a team what's going to punch you in the mouth, and it's going to be unexpected. And when you need to go to that 5th level, that 6th level, and go to the top floor, there's not going to be enough fire in the tank. So that's just my opinion. Anyway, bless up, man. And I hope your channel grows, man. God bless.
Salute, my brother. Appreciate you coming in, my guy. Where you from? From UK?
Yeah, I'm from the UK, man. Like, obviously, I'm going by my email. So this is H from the UK, man. So I've been on other platforms, but I'm just going by my other alias out here, man. Bless up.
Man, appreciate you coming in, bro. Let's go to my brother Bruce. What's good, Bruce?
Yes, my cousin. My cousin's so stuck. Now it's my turn. I hope everybody's good. Had a good Monday, a nice week, even after terrible loss last night. Terrible loss. And I'm going to use terrible a lot. Terrible coaching last night. Terrible play by the players. I like PG podcasts, but the post-game interview, I think he was doing a podcast. So there's some stuff I would keep to myself. I just want Tyronn Lue. At this point, I just want Tyronn Lue to come in and say, I got fired or I resigned. Because we are closer to the playoff than to the beginning of the season. And some of the stuff he's saying, that's stuff you would say at the beginning of the season. Some of the offense that I saw last night, that's preseason offense. It's really concerning to me that you struggle this bad against a team with their best player not playing. And another player they tried to trade so many times in DeJounte Murray, and then you lost. Sometimes you're down 22, 21. And I don't think they respect Zubac. I don't think other teams respect Zubac. So that's really concerning to me. I don't think teams fear the Clippers because Clippers don't have an offense. They're playing against each other. It's like my turn, your turn. Let's shoot threes. Let's not use mid-range. You know, let's not go to the basket. Let's just settle for the three. I mean, I know you said that some of the players are hurt. I understand. I mean, if you're hurt, don't play. But if you playing, give effort. All I want to see is effort. And last night, I didn't see any effort. It's like, okay, let's finish this game so I can go grab dinner. That's all I saw last night. And Clippers need to be careful. They need to be careful. If they go to the 5th seed, you're already having trouble with the Pelicans. You're gonna go to Pelicans' house. Pelicans gonna have home court. So, I mean, not everybody is Kawhi in the playoff and on that team. You know, it's time to be to know what you're gonna do because it's March. It's gonna be April soon. Playoff are around the corner. I'm not gonna panic, but I'm concerned. I'm really concerned. Concerned because the way they play last night, it's like first round, second round exit if they're lucky. I have a lot to say, but I'm gonna keep it because last night I could have gone off. I'm just waiting to see what happens.
Appreciate you, my man Bruce. Always my brother Bruce. Let me go to the realist. What's good, the realist?
Hey, what's good, fellas? Hey, what's good, everybody, man? Hey, man, I know we're not concerned, man, about this loss last night. I know. Maya say you sound concerned, BJ. You concerned right now about this loss?
Not about the loss. I just don't like what I heard from
from the players,
from the coach. I mean, I like what I heard from the coach. I actually liked what I heard as far as people admit it. I just don't. I think it's a shame that I also understand how they didn't get this all this time. How they still walking around confused. But I liked what I heard. I like the honesty.
Let me ask you a question, BJ. Your honest opinion. Was you surprised that we lost last night?
Yes.
I'm gonna be honest with you, BJ. I wasn't. See, because the same shit that we seeing, this is the same shit I spoke on at the beginning of the season. This is the same shit I done spoke on last year. So I'm not even surprised no more. It was 1 year, BJ, man. I would actually get mad at some shit like this. I'm not even mad about it no more. Do I still have confidence in this team for some sick reason? Yeah, I do. Because see, I'm just waiting on the playoffs. And like what Miss Mass said, and I said this shit to Thomas. Me and Thomas was on a dime droppers, shit, going back and forth. Kawhi can only do so much. See, Kawhi is only one player, man. And yes, Kawhi and PG both showed up, and we still got our ass whooped.
Right.
We still got and it's like, see, I'm to a point where I'm not gonna go back and forth with you. I'm just gonna wait and see. See, because I have no problem saying I was wrong, and I damn sure have no problem saying I told you so.
There you go, bro. Facts.
So it's to a point. We gotta wait and see, BJ. Don't be shocked with us losing these games because I told you we play down to our competition and we winning off talent. I said that shit way before Kawhi came out and said the shit. It's and it's just it's there, man. It's in your face. It's in your face how we playing. We bullshitting. We bullshitting.
Can I ask you a question, Delos, bro? Is it cool?
Good.
And always chopping with you, big dog. You know that. So the Clippers right now are battling that 4th and 5th seed, right, with the Pelicans. And so, I mean, as a Clippers fan, don't you want a home court advantage in the first round as a 4 seed? Because I think it's kind of clear that you guys are going to be the 4th or 5th seed, but you don't want it to come down to a Game 7 in New Orleans. And so when you say that, they're BSing and whatever, and you weren't surprised by the loss, isn't that concerning though? Because they're playing with fire.
I've been saying this shit. How we gotta get. I want the 3rd seed.
You want
and
the 3rd seed?
I'm saying this shit for a certain reason. I've been on record saying I do not trust us in the Game 7.
Facts. Yeah.
I've been on record saying this shit, man.
Yeah.
So, but everybody, you ain't a Clippers fan. No, man, fuck all that, man. I'm going off what I'm seeing. Going off what I'm seeing. Bro. We bullshit. Now, like I said, BJ, if you and Thomas telling me we gonna turn it on, all of this shit is gonna go away in the playoff. Hey, I'm with you. I'm gonna ride with you. We're gonna wait and see.
So let me ask this question then. So what's your heart telling you? So you feel like you said they bullshitting, which that's been what they've been doing for a few years. So what is your heart telling you this year they're gonna do?
We're gonna be healthy, right? I think we're gonna be healthy. We're gonna be healthy this year. And I said we can't go no game 7. I came out and said that, right, BJ? If we have to go a game 7, we're gonna get put out. We're gonna get put out the playoffs because of how he is. We don't have the IQ like that. Let's just be honest. We don't have the IQ. So I do not trust us in a game 7 against probably no fucking team. And it's really ain't because of the other team. It's because of our team. So, but like I say, man, going forward, man, don't get mad that we lose, man. And I told you last stream, we're gonna fuck around and get the 5th seed. And it's looking like that, BJ. Now, the Pels got a harder schedule, but knowing us, we're gonna fuck around. They could like I told you, man. During media day, I told you all that shit was bullshit. They saying what the fuck they want the fans to hear. That's all that is. So them coming out saying, "Oh, we got to do this." Yeah, they gonna come out play some good games, maybe 2 or 3 games, and then result right back into that bullshit. So, hey, I'm still with y'all, man. I'm hey, Thomas, you and Thomas say, hey, wait until the playoffs. Hey, I'm with you. I'm riding with you.
Oh,
so
let me go to Simma real quick. What's good, man?
What's good, man? How y'all doing?
What's happening?
Not much, man. I got a few questions for y'all because I've been on a few streams, and I'm hearing a lot of crazy shit. So I want to hear your opinion, or the whole panel opinion. First question I would say is, do you believe we have any chance at all to win a championship this year?
I believe we're gonna win the championship.
No, I don't. I think you guys have 0 chance.
0 chance.
Damn.
Yeah, I do.
Now,
It's just my
I heard
opinion.
I heard that, and that's cool. I heard that on another stream, and to me, it's baffling because to say a team has 0 chance is ridiculous. If you want to play,
I mean, don't take it literal, bro. Listen, man. I mean, they have a punch of chance. Of course they do. I mean, duh. I'm just saying, don't take that statement to heart. I mean,
okay, you may not be saying that like literal, but
yeah, I got you.
Last night, niggas was going crazy on me, telling me I was insane to think that they had any chance.
I got you.
But all right, my second question would be: do you believe that Kawhi is regressing and he's washed?
Of course he's not washed. I mean, he's Kawhi Leonard, bro. Has he regressed a little bit? Yeah, in certain areas, but that's okay. I mean, he's an older player. I mean, that's life. That's sports. I mean, there's nothing wrong saying that. The question should be, can he still be the best player on a championship level team if his other guys don't come along with him? Can he do enough to get it done? And so that should be the question.
That's a fact. What about y'all? What y'all think?
He'll be the best player in the postseason to me.
Kawhi can be the best player with the right coach.
So you saying Tyronn Lue? All right, cool.
I'm not saying Tyronn Lue, but if the coach doesn't know what to do, and it's right now that he's trying to reflect, oh, I should have done this. Maybe it's me. Yes, it's you. Yes, it's you. So
but haven't he said that? Haven't he said that already?
I think that's a deeper topic.
I don't think he ever said that. He's never.
He never said that before, BJ.
He's never said it's me.
When they should have fired Tyler when I said that 2 years ago. But
bro, look, me personally, I don't like to blame coaches when players don't go out there and perform like they're supposed to. We've seen Ty Lue coach a team with no superstars and had them in at least in the plan. So
right.
He's done a lot of great things, bro. He's done a lot of great things. I think what this team. All right, here go a question that I actually didn't have written down. Out of the 5 years that the Clippers been together, right? Well, Paul George and Kawhi have been together. out of the 5 years, the 5 different teams that we had, the first year with Doc Rivers and the last 4 with Tyronn Lue, what would you rank this year in the 5 years so far of what we've seen? What would you rank this year? Because to me,
it's not over yet.
No. I'm saying so far as what we've seen. The season would end today. What would you rank this season compared to the other ones?
Number 5.
Number 5. When this is all right. So you're talking about years where we didn't even make the playoffs, right? And also, this has like been the best
Because
record
of
we had.
expectation. It's not the same
Well,
thing.
because of injuries too, though. I mean, you put contact. I mean, injuries played a role why you didn't make the postseason. But I agree, though. This season, it's been up and down, bro. A good stretch, bad stretch, a slow start to the season, a great middle half of the season where they were rolling, and now after All-Star break, they hit a wall. So, I mean, it's not one of their best seasons because they haven't been consistent that much. They had one little month and a half which they were playing good ball, which we all agree on. Other than that, bro, they've been mediocre. I mean, those are facts.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with 4. Just off the simple fact that, you know, even the year that we didn't make quote unquote the playoffs, that team was probably the most exciting team because that team came back from a lot of big leads and you could tell they actually wanted to win.
They show effort, BJ. They show heart.
Yeah.
Do you guys like PJ Tucker playing?
Me personally, I like what I'm seeing from PJ Tucker. I wish we would have implemented him into the rotation a little bit earlier when we was those games where we was up 20 and whatnot. I think we could have seen what he could have possibly did. I think it's too late to try to implement him now. But the flashes that I'm seeing from he's not going to score 10 points for us. But he's
the
played
flashes.
A couple plays.
He's playing hard.
Great
There's no
defense,
He's playing hard. He's playing hard.
Bro, he's playing hard. He's looking better than Plumlee out there, bro. I'd rather him play than Plumlee, bro. I can say that.
PJ Tucker should not be getting minutes. I mean, last night he got pounded on the glass. He's undersized. And so I don't know what value or what errors during the game or any clutch fourth quarter moment or postseason moment throughout the game he should be no. I mean,
PJ Tucker should be tucked under the bench.
Right. PJ Tucker should be on the bench cheering for his team, bro.
He
can't shoot, he can't play defense, and he can't rebound. Point, period, blank. No, he should not be playing.
From what I saw last night, it was a couple.
We going off last night, man. He was showing the most effort out there. I say that.
I don't care about effort, bro. I say that. Bills pays the bills.
He did not play 60+ games, bro. And we finally putting him out there, and he's showing us a little he's showing us better effort than Plumlee.
So we supposed to get credit for an NBA player showing effort.
The Clippers talk to
That's
win.
what we need. That's what we need right now, bro. We got dudes out there lackadaisical, bro. That's why we're losing.
Listen, I agree with that last part, but I'm not praising an NBA player for showing effort, bro. He should be doing that.
Yeah.
Okay, skills pays the bills in sports, and he's no longer an impactful player on the court because he tries to fight through a screen or he plays hard. So what? Put the ball in the basket, stop somebody, and grab a goddamn contested rebound. That's what you should be caring about, bro. He did
that. Yo, listen, he did that a couple of times last night when nobody else was doing it.
Man, they're down by 18 points, man.
Bro, we were down by 20, 27, and we started to get a comeback when PJ Tucker was out there playing defense.
What?
No, he shouldn't be playing, bro. Sorry. In my opinion, I don't think he should be playing. You may say yeah, I say no, but it's just my opinion. No.
No, I hear you.
Man, that league got up to 27 points.
Yeah,
it got
up at one point, bro. I mean, they got up at one point.
29.
Yeah.
Man, shit.
That shit was. Man.
PJ Tucker should be tucked under the bench, man. Tucked. Okay, that's it.
Yeah, real stupid.
Thomas is here, but okay, I'll wait.
What's good, Sean?
What up, Thomas?
Hello. What's good, fellas?
What up, Thomas?
Here we go.
Man, been working my ass off all day, man. Sorry I'm late.
It's all good, man.
Maz is right about PJ Tucker. Obviously, everybody in their mama knows PJ Tucker don't need to be playing. That's A. B, this is a icing on the cake for how Tyronn Lue treats people. And I told you a couple months ago, y'all laughed, because I go out on branches alone. I don't wait for somebody to go with me. Tyronn Lue has lost his way. There's 3 players that done said, things that scream Tyronn Lue. They don't fuck with Tyronn Lue. Kawhi has said a few of them. One, when we come out of timeouts, Kawhi said we're confused. He said that should never happen. The whole point of calling a timeout is to organize, not come out unorganized. That's A. B, Kawhi said something even worse than that. Bro, we don't fucking win off coaching and IQ. We win off talent. That speaks at the coach. James Harden comes out next. Man, I don't know how in the hell we come out here confused on these plays. Like he didn't even say plays. I don't think I forget how he worded it. How did he word it, BJ or Bruce? Anybody else remember how?
We got confused off the small ball rotations against the Bucks. That game we lost against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
Oh, okay. Well, so there goes the word confused again, right? Then you come out here and Paul George says we got no identity. If that don't scream the same shit they were saying in the bubble about Doc, then nothing does. The other thing that comes from all of us that we see, because we all say the same, we all point in the same direction. Some of us just don't say the name. Some of us do. They give no fucking, where's the effort at? Where's the energy at? Where's the cohesiveness that you had before? Two things here. Before you gave, before PJ Tucker pitched a fit, and then he came back on the team and you let him play over everybody. He's coming in over people like Kobe Brown, Diabate, that actually can benefit with youth movement, fresh legs, defense, rebounding, all the shit that you're not seeing. And then you get Kawhi a contract, but not Paul George. I wonder if that's affecting because Paul George was was leading the damn team in scoring 3 out of 4 months, and then Kawhi gets a contract. It's like it's screaming. It's just giving turmoil in the locker room. And even if I wanted to have to pay some people in bets, I always said the NBA's only hope is fucking Tyronn Lue. And he's showing what Bruce always said, what I always said, what the players are calling out right now. They saying the team looks confused, depressed, unenergized, pissed off, not want to be there, and the coach stands on the sideline with his arm crossed, looking dazed if he has no answer. Then he gets up there and say, "Well, same shit Doc Rivers would say. We got to play harder."
So why are you confident then, Thomas, in this team then? I mean, everything you just said, I agree with. Why are you confident then?
Well, the same reason I've always said, right, is think on playoff time, Kawhi will set the defensive assignments how they're supposed to be set. Now, even if it comes to a day, man, I had to pay anybody off, whether it be you, the Mavs fan,
I got you.
Herm called the bed off. I'm still going to be right here on the panel saying this was, and there's audios all over the place, this was my biggest concern. See, everybody else's concern was Paul George. Some other people's concern was Westbrook. Some other people's concern was James Harden. Some other people's concern was Kawhi's health. Some other people's concern was Tyronn Lue don't play no youth. My only concern I've always stood on. And it's giving 100%. The team is not buying into Tyronn Lue. And it's not just while losing, right? It's many reasons. This shit's been piling up since Marcus Morris. It's been piling up since he got strong-armed by Terrence Mann. It's been piling up PJ Tucker pitching a fit like Marcus Morris. Marcus Morris and PJ Tucker has bullied the locker room, and they both got their way, and that's on nobody but Tyronn Lue because nobody else can put the lineups on the court, right, except for Tyronn Lue. And then Bones Highland played great early in the season, even though he's stinking it up lately. I gave him his flowers the other night. He's been trash ever since. But he played great early in the year and got publicly benched by the coach. I think that's given toxicity, right?
Well, they sent him home at one point, remember? They sent him and PJ home.
Right. And they just sent Bones home along with PJ home.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
that's
for sure,
that's telling me, you know, what happened early in the year pissed Bones off. Hey, all of us are saying the same shit. It all points at one person, right? Kawhi's calling him out. Paul George has just called him out. James Harden has called it out. The same shit that did in the bubble when Marcus Morris called it out, when Kawhi called it out. The man said, fucking switch, we switched. And you all saw what happened. Everybody's calling it out. The only difference is what I'm confident about. And don't get me wrong, man. I'm confident in Kawhi overruling him. I have still always said, though, if they lose, and this is why I wanted Tyronn Lue fired early in the year when everybody laughed at me. Man, why would you want the coach fired, man? We want the team to win. Nah, I want the coach gone so we don't have to deal with what you're seeing right now. Now, anybody want to say I never said that? Well, we got the audio for it. But hey, everybody, the real concern, man, we're giving up 3-pointers. Because the coach wants to stop 2-pointers, which is a 1980s, 1990s giving philosophy. That's what we did back then. You stopped the 2s and gave up 3 because it was a 2-point error. Now it's a 3-point error. You stop 3s and give up the 2, but yet we don't do that. So I agree with some of the shit fucking Drillis has been saying. I agree with what Matt's been saying a lot of times. I agree with what my biggest concern was. It's all given right in front of our fucking face. And my biggest hope is Kawhi walks in the office and sets the record straight. And remember, he did this shit. We was about to lose to fucking Dallas if Kawhi didn't override the coach. So let's not like Kawhi hasn't already done this to Tyronn Lue. But BJ, I'm coming up on Love's. You know, I got to get Diesel, take a shower. I'm nasty, been in Florida, leaving here sweating. But I want to come on, give my take. But yeah, it's given my biggest concern. Tyronn Lue, and he will be fired if he fucks all this up. And I've always said this. And man, you ain't got to worry. Your money will be in your hand if shit don't happen.
Oh, I'm not about Thomas, bro. I mean, it's all good. It's good.
But I'm riding that Kawhi puts his foot down as usual. That's what I'm hoping, and that's what I've always said. I've always said playoff Kawhi will take on the best player, and the other team is going to have to go to Plan B and Plan C. And I still think right now, and I may say we all wrong sometimes, right? I may actually wind up being fucking wrong about fucking Westbrook. I may be back on here in this panel in a couple weeks. If Westbrook brings and turns the energy around, it changes. I may be on here apologizing to BJ because I told BJ I don't feel like we need to do. And I don't. I feel like we need to play defense first, which we don't do, which is, again, which I'm sounding repetitive, which is the realest biggest concern. Not playing the fucking defense he be playing. Right? I think he's going to have no choice come playoff time to play the defenders, and that's what's going to change the game. And then also, too, man, come playoff time is when Kawhi and Paul George's usage rate and the shot attempts, like Patrick Beverly told us, all that's going to escalate too. When that does, that's going to feed positivity. So that's what I'm looking for to happen. That's what I always said I thought would happen. But as of right now, yeah, it looks like the team ain't buying in the coach whatsoever. Because Kawhi come out and he scored 10 points in like 3 minutes. I mean, Kawhi showing, hey man, let's play ball. Paul George, how many games in a row this week, BJ? That Paul George come out and hung a 25 plus ball, close to 30 ball. Nobody's talking about it.
PG locked in. This is the part I don't understand, man. Like,
sorry, man, I've been sick for a week.
They should have paid this nigga his money. I don't understand what is the.
I think that if the Clippers fail, I think PG is gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, I think that's what it is too. At this point, if they don't give him his money before the playoffs, I think that's what they is.
Right. I agree.
They're scared to give him his money.
Didn't the report say that BJ that you heard that he's waiting to the end of the season, which means post playoffs before he negotiates his contract?
He's waiting to the playoffs to sign.
Yeah,
They offered him a contract. They offered him a deal but he ain't taking it. So I
Right.
don't
Yeah, I
blame him.
heard they
It's
offer
probably-
him
Yeah,
something.
that,
So
that,
he's waiting to the
jealous.
playoffs.
that's one thing. That's one thing I didn't see coming, man. So I'll be here and hold myself accountable and speak my words. Exactly what I said, word for word, when I said it. But I never predicted this shit. I never saw Kawhi get the contract and Paul George not get the contract. You will never hear me say I predict that shit. I don't think nobody saw that coming.
Yep, and just real quick too, I think the Clippers not giving before you go, Leezy, the Clippers not giving PG or not negotiating a deal yet. In my opinion, that could be a little irritating to Paul behind the scenes. Maybe Paul's waiting. Maybe there was an offer. Maybe BJ knows, but maybe they did give an offer behind the scenes, and Paul just says, "You know what? I'll negotiate it after the season." Maybe Paul is playing both sides of the fence right now because there's no reason for Paul not to sign the extension now, unless he has thoughts. So maybe Paul's waiting on to see what happens with this postseason run. In my opinion,
because if Paul George goes off, because if Paul George goes off in the playoffs, then the Clippers got fucked because now they're going to pay me more.
Yes, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point.
That's what the Braves did in baseball terms. What the Braves did to our best player, Acuna. We caught that dude in like his second, third year. Say, hey, here's $100 million. He signed that shit. If we'd have waited till he hit the MVP Acuna shit, kind of like what Baltimore Ravens with the Joe Flacco.
Let's be honest,
Flacco
Thomas. Bro, let's be honest, fellas, right? If the Clippers don't win this season, is there really a good reason for PG to come back here? Let's be honest right now, right? He's been for 4 or 5 years. If they don't win this season, like, why would he re-sign the Clippers?
It depends how they lose. If they don't get to the finals and they lose, PG's not coming back.
Okay, that's fair too. Yep, that's a good point, BJ.
Yeah,
I think it depends on PG's opinion of Tyronn Lue as well. Because if they say, hey, all right, Tyronn Lue, you fired, and PG and Kawhi was vouching for that the whole time, then and speaking of Elise, the one thing I agree with him about that he's always said was Tyronn Lue will be fired. I think Tyronn Lue was going to get fired. Only way he don't get fired, and I said this before, is if they lose in the NBA Finals. If they get fired, if he lose they lose any time before that, then yeah, he's gonna be fired. That and me and Elise don't agree about a lot of things, but that part I agree with him on. Tyronn Lue will be fired if we don't win the damn NBA Finals. I think he might get fired even if he makes the NBA Finals. He still might
it don't
get fired.
matter. Even if he make the finals, I think he gone. You feel me?
Even if he wins.
Crazy.
No,
Yeah,
if he wins, which I don't think that's gonna happen, then that's up in the air right there. Because we've seen Frank Vogel win a championship and get fired one season after removed from that. So
And
it can
Budenholzer.
happen.
Budenholzer did the same shit.
Yeah, it can happen.
Mm-hmm.
But they need to play better. They can't worry about money. They can't worry about contracts. They need to worry and focus on each game for the next 14 games. They need to play championship winning basketball. Because if that's your aspirations, then that needs to be your main focal point. You can't worry about the injuries and all that. It's next man up right now. Russell Westbrook is injured. So you got to make do with what you got. And then the leaders have to be leaders. You know what I'm saying? You can score 30 a game and lose like they've been doing. That's not good enough. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got to get stops. You got to play defense. And you can't have games like you had yesterday against Atlanta. Atlanta's a 10 seed. They're 5 games under 500, and they come into your home where you got one of the best home records, and you don't play with energy. And there's like, you know what I'm saying? Like that cannot happen when you're talking about championship pedigree, bro. It just can't.
Yeah, that's absolutely crazy. Yesterday was mind-boggling. Mind-boggling. That shit was terrible. Does anybody else feel that way? Does anybody feel like the team?
Was it really though?
Go ahead.
Was it? I mean, I just don't understand how y'all are just so shocked about this shit. Like we haven't seen them do this before. Like, why is you so shocked with this shit?
Crazy, bro.
You know why? Because they haven't won anything, and everybody keeps trying to crown them. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't play like that and then talk about, oh, we're about to win a championship. It don't work like that because you haven't won nothing. You haven't won nothing
last night like they did. Why? I mean, we seen them do shit like this.
No,
Hey
I agree
man,
with that 100%.
hey
Realist.
bro.
The only thing I'm saying is we look this bad last year going into the playoffs. We go on the road and then boom, this motherfucker Kawhi shows up and shows out. That's my only hope right now. Because if not, I'm gonna be here. Like I said, I'm gonna be here sending out fucking money like I'm supposed to. Because
Hey
I'm
man,
a man. If I lose the
I
Thomas,
heard
fucking
my
bet,
name yesterday.
Thomas,
Somebody
that's
said my
my only
name.
hope too at this point. That's why I ain't really tripping,
right?
Thomas.
Somebody said my
I'm not
name
We
I'm
going to
yesterday.
not
playoffs
questioning
now, man.
Kawhi Leonard in
Somebody
the
said my
playoffs.
name
It's
yesterday.
everybody
Huh?
else, bro. Like, you know, and then the injury shit, like they have to be healthy, bro. You can't average 30 for 2 games and then all of a sudden sit out
Nah.
the rest of this damn playoffs like I got a torn knee and
Yeah,
then come out looking
yeah.
like Superman the following season. Like I ain't never seen shit like that happen, bro. When you have knee injuries and shit like that, bro, it takes time for you to regain your form. You just don't get that back over a summer, bro. That's only like 3-4 months, and then the season kicked back into gear. So my thing is they have to be committed, bro. All this sitting out and trying to rest. No, bro, you gotta go full force, bro. Full force. Play every game and then let the cards lay where they may, bro. And then that's where we judge these players on. But Kawhi was never a question in his whole career in the playoffs, bro. We know what we gonna get from Kawhi. What we gonna
Right.
get from Paul George? Is he gonna have mental fuck ups again like he did in OKC or in a bubble year? Or you talking about my mind not right? Like, you know what I'm saying? He got the podcast thing going after every game. I just don't know what we're going to get from other guys, bro. And that's my concern. Are we going to get the same level of productivity from the role players? Norman Powell, Terrence Mann, Zubac. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's not a given. I know what I'm going to get from Russell Westbrook. He's a veteran in the league. We know what we're going to get from James Harden. But it's a lot of egos that Tyronn Lue got to manage. And that's difficult in itself because we've seen him almost damn near die trying to manage all those egos in Cleveland with LeBron, bro. So it's a tough job, bro, when you're managing these egos, bro. It's not a given that talent is just going to propel you and get you to the next level. It has to be a lot of compromise, a lot of sacrifice, period.
Kobe Jordan.
Yeah, I heard my name yesterday. You heard the video? Somebody had told me about it. I had seen like a little clip of it. I ain't watched the whole video. But what's good though? What's going on? Why my name be? I'm trying to figure out why I'm being brought up.
I was saying what I was feeling. That's the same thing I wanted to ask you.
Hey man, I just been chilling, bro. I've been off these streets, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm trying to figure out like what's going on, bro. Like she's taking shots at me, and I'm trying to figure out why. I ain't been over here. You know, I
I
ain't
don't
been
ever.
disrespecting your show. I've been doing my thing, so I'm just trying to figure out like why I gotta take, you know what I'm saying, straight.
I don't ever take shots unless I'm getting the one shots at. I
Man,
don't ever
listen,
take.
I've been chilling, bro. Somebody called me, said what's going on. I'm seeing what's going on. I ain't said nothing. I've been chilling, bro. So I'm trying to figure out like it is what it is, bro. We gonna keep it basketball. Like I said, I'm about to get back to work, but I'm gonna just say this, bro. I wanted to hop on and say this. Y'all was talking about some contracts with PG. Um, these is questions that's lingering, regardless of what y'all think. Forget what I'm saying. PG ain't been signed yet. He's leaving after this year. I don't care what nobody's saying. This is not coming from me. I'm just telling you what I know personally. I know you work for them, but I also know people too. So again, y'all can say what y'all want to say. I ain't listen. PG, it is what it is. I still don't trust him. It's people like me who still don't trust and believe in the nigga, bro. We gonna have to wait and see. But I guarantee you that if we don't win a championship this year, I've been saying it. He's not coming back. He's already 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Now y'all can ask me where I get my resources. Cool, we can go down that road. But at the end of the day, what I've been saying, bro, y'all gonna see. And again, bro, I had to address something because it's to me it's like I don't know basketball, right? Y'all keep saying I don't know basketball. That's something that you said in the video. But again, I'm pointing out what I'm seeing in the game. So regardless of what I feel, you could watch him and see what I'm talking about. Regardless of what I say against the top tier teams, what have y'all been seeing?
Okay,
Non-engaged.
let's. Oh
You know
no,
what
I'm
I'm
gonna let you
saying?
finish.
Non-engaged.
I'm back now. I'm back now. I'm back now.
Yeah,
We've been
so you
seeing.
can come back.
We've
We
been.
can have this conversation. But what I'm saying is
We've been.
this:
We've
against
been seeing. Hold on.
these
You asked
top
a
tier
question.
teams.
You asked a
Go ahead.
question. Let us answer the question.
Thomas, let the guy finish, man.
So and this all
No,
I'm saying,
he
bro.
asked a question. What have we been seeing? Right? We've been seeing regular
Yeah.
season games. That's
So
what
you've
we've been
been
seeing.
saying, you gonna tell me he had 28 points, 34 points? Cool. That's cool, right? But here's what I'm telling you: it's not about points with this dude. That's what I keep trying to explain to y'all. It's mental, bro. It has nothing to do with him showing up one game and then missing the next game. Y'all, that's what y'all don't see: the inconsistency, bro, and the mentality, bro. He's not, bro. The man is. He doesn't want. The contract thing. As much as we say he should have been signed, that is messing with, bro. Like him not getting that contract how he wants it now, that does bother him, bro. Regardless of what y'all saying. So what like at the end of the day, bro, it is what it is, bro.
I'm on board with it. I've
So
always
but
said
here's the
that.
thing. Hold on, but this one thing I'm gonna say though, bro. Forget what I'm saying. Lawrence Frank and Jerry Rest, they're running that with the young dude. They're running that. So they don't want this man. I could tell you this from what I personally believe. I don't have facts that they don't want the man, but I think they see what I see. I believe that they don't. I think they want to move in a different direction. And I believe that when you get rid of Paul George, you're gonna then get other pieces to build around Kawhi, which is what I think that's what they want to do, bro. They've already signed Kawhi. I think they want to bring in other pieces around Kawhi, and I'm with that. I'm on board for that. So, hey, bro, it is what it is, man. PG banana
Bro,
clip
I
P.
agree. I agree with Kobe Jordan, bro.
At
Like,
the
you
end of
know
the
what I'm
day,
saying? And
it
that's
ain't me. It ain't
everything
me.
that he
I'm just
said
telling
is
you.
everything that I was already thinking, because we know that the engagement and the consistency, we ain't taking away Paul George's talent. He's one of the most talented players, if
Yeah, he's
not
top
top
10
five,
skill wise. He's
top
top 10 in the league
three
skill
in
wise.
the NBA, bro. And
Can
I
y'all hear me
always
now?
follow
Hold on.
Paul George
Can y'all
since
hear me?
Fresno State.
Can y'all
So I
hear me?
already know about
But
Paul
I'm gonna
George.
just say this
But
though.
it's just his
Hold on.
motor and his
It's just the motor,
mentality,
bro.
bro.
It is
Like,
what
you
it
know what I'm
is.
saying? Like, and that's to be questioned. And we've seen it time and time and time and time again. After that injury that he suffered in the Olympics, it did something to his mentality, bro. Like, he said he came back second guessing himself, just like he
That's
would
all
with
it is, bro.
anybody.
You know that.
Gordon Hayward
You know
had
the
the
facts.
same
That's all it
injury,
is.
and Gordon Hayward ain't never been the
And it's
same
nothing to
since,
I know.
personal
bro.
against him.
Hold on.
This is what he said.
Hold on. Y'all can't.
BJ, you gonna
Hold
talk
on.
or you want me to answer this?
Oh no, my fault. Go ahead.
I'm gonna go, and then I'm gonna let you take over, Sean. So, Kobe, I'm gonna ask you one question. Who are
Yeah,
these?
go ahead. I'm listening.
Who are these sources you hearing about PG? That's what I'm gonna ask first.
What resources am I hearing?
Yeah,
Here's
who
what
are
I'm
these?
hearing. Here's the articles that I didn't read that are top tier articles that you can go look
No.
up.
I'm asking you. So these are people you
Yeah.
reading.
So I'm not gonna give you. I can give you the article. I don't want to give you the specific name of the person, but I'll give you the article where you can go look it up. I can put it in the back chat too. So Paul George, with him being under, he's under what's the name of the? He's under Sam Rose's agency, which is the CAA agency. So him being connected with Sam Rose in that agency, he's already been in communication according to this article that I found about 2 months ago. That's a place that he is that's very interested in him, and he has his options open. That's also something you got to pay attention to because they got OG. Him and OG are on the same agency. This is in the article. Sam Rose is trying to build his team around his agency. That's how he got OG. Julius Randle was with CAA, and guess what? He fired season. So they're trying to get rid of Julius Randle this offseason. So again, Sam Rose with CAA, he's looking to build his team around his agency. OG Anunoby is one guy that they just picked up. Paul George is another guy on that list. Paul George hasn't signed yet. Now, I'm not saying that PG.
Hold on. Aaron Mintz is his agent.
I'm talking about the agency he's with.
So the agent. So basically, I'm asking you. No. I asked you a specific question.
Yeah. CAA. That's the agency. He's under CAA. With Sam Rose is also with that agency, who's in New York.
That's not some Kobe. It's again. You didn't hear nobody tell you legitimately that he's gonna be out, and that was my question. I don't want to hear about no article. I don't want to hear about what you read. I want you to tell me.
No. See, because this is what you're not gonna do. You're not gonna tell me that these articles don't have validity to them. Because again, You got to pinpoint what's being what the bro. There's a chessboard being played, and what you ignore is you ignore these players with their options. They have options, right?
I'm asking again. So you don't know who he's talking to. You
I
just
know all about PG's agency. He's with CAA agency.
reading articles.
Okay, so what did I say that wasn't? Sam Rose is not. He's in New York. He's with CAA, and guess what? Philly and New York are the top 2 teams that are interested in PG this offseason. What are you talking about? This is proven.
You know how many things I can
there's 2 teams. There's
do
2 teams that are legitimately interested in him, bro.
Okay, well that is a formula, right? But it can easily not be what you think it is.
No, I'm telling you. Hold on. I'm not telling you what I want. I'm telling you pay attention to the pieces on the chessboard. That's what I'm telling you.
No, that's the chessboard you saying. That's the play is probably not going to be ran the way you think it's going to be ran.
Okay, we can wait and see. That's cool.
So you said out of your mouth, everybody on this panel said PG is gone.
Yeah, I personally, I'm telling you, I personally believe. Hold on, I'm telling you, not facts. I personally believe my own belief. Yeah, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, based on the information that I gathered, that he won't be here come this next year.
Right. So
if they win a championship, he's leaving. So you got to factor in all things, not if they lose.
So again, that's Kobe Bryant's opinion. I thought that factually heard somebody from the organization. So let me hear you what I know personally. No agencies, no articles I read. Me being in the back rooms and speaking to people who see him every day. PG is waiting. They have offered Paul George a contract already.
Okay, what does that mean?
That means you don't offer somebody that you don't want.
Okay,
so they offered him a contract, right? So that's the stipulation number 1. They offered him a contract already. He did not. He rejected. A personal friend of Paul George that I'm in communication with, that he's waiting the whole season after the playoffs before he signs this contract.
Yeah.
So that right there is actually people. No, hold on. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
What's actually being heard from his close people that's around him. Not no articles. That's actually being heard around him.
Yeah.
And I can show you the conversations on the screen that I'm having with the people.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. But here's the thing, though. Really quick before you go, because I'm about to get right back to what I'm doing. I got to get back to work. I'm gonna jump in if y'all on. I'm gonna be back. Well, I get off at 7, so I'm gonna be right back if y'all still on. But this is another thing. That actually isn't true. We actually signed Blake Griffin to a max, and what do? We traded him the next year. So that's irrelevant. We could sign him so he don't work for nothing, and then trade him for whatever you're saying. That doesn't mean nothing. That doesn't mean we want him long term.
Yeah, but he has to sign the contract. That means he wants.
We signed Blake Griffin to a max contract, and Steve Ballmer shipped that nigga out of here to wear Detroit the next season. Regardless of what you're talking about,
why did they ship him out?
But Blake wanted to be here. Paul George's not going to sign a contract. He don't want to be here.
But you're proving. Hold on, but you're proving. But that's even more of a point because you just said Paul George. Do y'all think he wants to be here or doesn't want to be here? What do y'all think?
Let me tell you. Let's say Paul George's words. I'm gonna give you Paul George's words, and then we all gonna think the same thing. That's what we're gonna stop reading bullshit. Paul George said, Paul George said he wants to be here. I'm working to get my contract done here. That's what he said.
Yeah, and okay, cool. So you saying he wants to be here? Okay,
nothing to do with you, nothing to do with me, nothing to do with nobody else.
Okay, cool. But guess what? If listen, as much as you say that, that's how you feel. That's what he said. He said he wants to be here. That's documented. That's what he said. Correct? Okay. So Jerry West, Lawrence Frank, them dudes in the front office. I'm betting my money on the fact that they don't want him to walk for nothing, but I guarantee you they're not going to give him. I guarantee you he's not going to be with this team next year if we don't win a championship.
Okay, now
hold on, and BJ, I could bet you $1,000 on that.
We're not doing that. So I'm gonna get to my point. My thing is, again, I'm gonna go about what is act. I'm not gonna say nothing unless I factually hear it. Another thing that you said, and I heard you say, and we're gonna get back to this whole.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. I'll be here.
You had a problem with me saying he was top 10 because he's not top 10 in any categories in the NBA, which is another.
That wasn't my whole point, but go ahead.
Your point. This is what your point was, Kobe Jordan. How is he top 10 if he's not top 10 in any
category?
So
let me. Okay, I'm glad. Let me correct myself.
No.
Cool.
No, I heard.
It's not because you're using a piece. You're not using the whole topic. Go ahead.
Kobe. First of all, I'm
talking to BJ. Go ahead, BJ.
Yeah, but this is why you got kicked off the panel. I'm trying to stop you from getting kicked off the panel again.
Hey,
Stop
Thomas,
interrupting. You won't
man,
get
he can
kicked
kick
off.
me all day. That don't mess up my
Yes,
money. Go ahead,
he
bro.
did. We played the audio.
Hey,
We
that
played the
doesn't
audio.
affect
You
my
talking.
money. Go ahead, BJ. I'm listening.
I'm not gonna
I didn't
kick him
say
off.
affect your money. I'm trying to keep you on the panel.
Hold on,
Hey,
John. You
I
got
can
this.
care
You
less.
got
Go
this.
ahead.
I'm not gonna kick him off the panel, but
But don't go lie to you.
Kobe,
So
you heard
what
you
else did I say about PG being top
No,
10? Because
let's
he's nowhere
stick
near top 10, but go ahead.
let's stick to what you just said. You said again, Kobe Jordan. You say stuff honestly, but it's not truthful. You
So
honest
what
with
proof?
your takes. You honest with your takes. You passionate about what you say, but you're wrong as hell with some of the shit that you say out your mouth. You
Okay,
said
so
this man was
BJ,
a top.
question.
Hold on. I'm going
Okay,
to
go
you.
ahead.
I said Paul George is a top 10 player in the NBA in the postseason.
Okay.
Because the last time we seen him in the postseason, and based off his ability and what he can do on the basketball court, I put him top 10. That's my
Okay.
personal opinion. But what you can't deny is when you say he's not
Yeah.
top 10 in categories this season.
Yeah, you've already said that. Cool.
So
You got the stats.
you was wrong. So again, you was wrong as hell about that.
So I got a question for you.
I gotta finish though.
I know, but
You
I
said
really quick, why you have this screen up? That screen that you have up, does that mean Bogdanovich is top 10? What does that mean?
No, it's multiple. If you stop trying to, this is like we had last time. You over talk to the point you can't get to that real point. You would have looked this stuff already up if you were so smart.
I don't need to though.
He's top 10 in 4 different categories in the NBA on both
Means
ends of
nothing.
it means you don't do your homework.
Yeah, okay.
You don't do your homework. And the articles you read proves you don't do your homework.
Yeah.
And that's the problem. You done lied on this man so many different times. I've lost count. Now you saying that this man is not going to be back here elected because of your personal opinion.
I got to get right back to work. Let me call you. Let me get back right on the line. Give me like 10 minutes.
I'll let you come back on it. Like I said, again with the whole conversation yesterday. There's certain Clipper fans, in my personal opinion, that paranoid the fuck out the fan base. A lot of Clipper fans are traumatized from the past. They're waiting for something bad to happen. Kobe Jordan's been a Clipper fan for over a decade. He spews all this bullshit throughout the entire nation, and he's doing it right now, spreading false information. But somebody like me checks him because I'm actually in the back rooms. He can't get away with that. So that was my main point. If Kobe Jordan wants to know what was going on, like, I'm tired of the fake narratives. I'm tired of people saying shit that's not true and not realistic. I'm tired of people talking about our own players on our own team. That's not even correct information. If you're gonna come up here, know what the fuck you talking about.
Amen.
Know what the fuck you talking about if you're gonna come up here. Don't come up here with that bullshit. You're gonna get your ass blasted. Go ahead, Taz.
Sheesh, I feel like I'm in trouble or something, dog.
No, man, y'all need some Jesus in y'all life, man.
Hey, but salute, BJ. Salute to the panel. Man, oh man, on that Mookie Jones shit. That shit was some ass last night, boy. That's all I gotta say, man. Like that defense, like the last time I said, dog, that transition defense is terrible, bro. Like it's hard to watch the Clippers sometimes, man. But the hope that I do have is that the simple fact that we are on this slump right now. And I know that sounds weird, but if you look at an NBA season with almost every team in the NBA except the Bulls or the Golden State Warriors, you're going to have your roller coasters throughout the season. You know, we was riding a super high during the middle of the season. We should have expected for it to come down. I understand maybe not to this level, but we should have expected for them to at least drop off in performance at least a little bit. I mean, you look at last year, Denver had a great season up until the end. The end of their season was rocky. Everybody was like, I don't know if they can really be a championship team. I don't know what's going on with the Nuggets right now. Nikola Jokic doesn't look like himself. Aaron Gordon doesn't look like himself, yada, yada, yada. But next thing you know,
How you doing?
A month later, they holding up the trophy. Now, what I will say is, at least that team and most NBA teams try to build their habits while in the slump, which is something that I haven't seen from the defense of the Clippers yet. I mean, the offense is, of course, going to come and go. That's something that's completely understandable, just because it's hard to put the ball in the hole at the end of the day. You know, you really, that's something that you really just can't help. Either it fall through or it don't. But on the defensive end, that, like the realists, I'm right there with the realists. I'm worried about that end of the ball, honestly. And I understand where Tom is coming from too, because we already know Kawhi is going to make the right adjustments as the coach. God damn it, because he most likely will be the coach this playoffs. With the way this shit is going, but like the defensive end, and this is what I've been saying for a while now. If we can't get that under wraps, it's going to be a hard time in the playoffs. Not saying that we ain't going to make it. I mean, I think willpower can do wonders, especially in a 7-game series. But if you're not locked in on defense and show that your team can lock in and fuck that turning on and turning off defense, you always should have defense on. Offense, I understand you can turn on and turn off. But defense is that one side of the ball where you need to be consistent. It's just a matter if somebody hit a shot or if they miss it. But your job is to at least make sure that your hand is in their face to make that a hard bucket. That bucket must be hard, but I don't see that from the Clippers. Like the realists always say, we can't guard the 3-point line. We're shit. And it's sad sometimes, you know. But I'm not also finna harp on the Clippers like this is the end of the world, because I understand that this is a slump that they're in right now. Now, if we get into the first round of the playoffs and they still looking like this, then we're gonna have a problem. But for this next 16 games, I think I'm gonna give them a little bit on the leash. I'm gonna give them a little bit of slack on the leash. Not by much, because they should be building these habits right now. But I done seen some shit happen in the NBA to where teams can go all the way up during the season, fall down at the end of the season, and then rise back up to the occasion in the playoffs. I've done seen it happen too many times. You know, and this is the part of the season where we see these rankings and these standings start going. It started adjusting a little bit to how it's going to be in the playoffs. So that's another reason why I'm not as worried, because we got that 4 spot. Most likely probably going to be in the 4-5 slot. Hopefully it's going to be a 3 slot, because we all know the Timberwolves, they some dogs over there, but they can definitely lose games just like we lost to Atlanta last night. So that 3 spot can definitely be ours, but it's going to take some actual championship pedigree playing. And I'm really hoping that Tyronn Lue can get his head out his ass, because I'm sick and tired of hearing him talk about some maybe it's me, maybe I got to change this, maybe I got to do this, maybe I got to do that. Motherfucker, do it. Ain't no maybe. God damn, just actually make the adjustments. That's all we ask you to do. Everybody not playing with energy because you lack all the energy, dog. At least Tom Thibodeau can get fired up every once in a while. We don't never see him fired up. He always got that ugly ass face with his arms crossed with the big ass lips, man. I'm sick of seeing that shit, dog. Hey, golly. The one game that he actually stood up for the team and got ejected.
I had to come off of mute for that one. I had to come off mute for that one, boy. You crazy for that one. I'll go back on mute, though. I'm in the lab back there.
That's why I was telling BJ. That's why I was telling BJ. We heard this shit from Tyronn Lue. Maybe it's me. See, it's no different than him saying, "Okay, it's me." He said this shit multiple times already, man.
Yeah.
So
I never heard him say it was me though.
He said maybe it's me. It's no different saying it's me. Maybe it's no different than
Okay.
it's me,
Okay.
man.
Okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
Nah,
Like
nah.
I just
The realist is right, but what he's saying is Ty Lue's never said me, never, ever. Neither has Doc Rivers. But the realist is right. Maybe it's me. Yeah. And it has to, bro. It's no way, bro. It's no like as much as Elise hates Steve Kerr and Big Tony hate, man, bro. They breaking clipboards on the sideline. What is Ty Lue doing on the sideline? Come on, man. Come on,
for
man.
real. Like that is a different kind of passion when you plan for a coach that you know gonna get into anybody's ass if they fuck up something. I don't care if it's the refs, I don't care if it's somebody in the stands, I don't care if it's one of your teammates, I don't care if it's even himself. If you got a coach that's gonna stand up for some shit, your team is gonna play like they want to stand up for whatever they believe in.
Look at the
So
track record.
Go ahead.
Well, look at the track record. I mean, Ty Lue let Marcus Morris do what he wanted to do. He let Reggie Jackson do what he wanted to do.
Right.
It's like, so you guys saying Ty Lue soft or something?
But look though, but look at this.
That's
though,
what I'm
BJ.
saying.
Me and
He's
my
putting
daughter,
PJ Tucker playing now. PJ Tucker
me
is
and my
playing now.
me and my oldest daughter's watching the game, and I told her, I want you know, and I'm with you, Taz. I wanted to see some anger from Lou. I even wanted the fans to start booing.
Man,
I didn't get none of that shit. I didn't get none of that shit. So it's like it's kind of like going off of that last video BJ and Thomas made. Is Clippers fans just used to this shit? Well, it's like, and you know, I just didn't. I mean, what the fuck is?
Hey, Taz, y'all, let me spend some positivity on you. You know, since everybody just sees doom and gloom, and that's why we be getting so fucking upset, busting people ass. Let me spend some positivity on y'all. Y'all remember last year when they made the fucking trade? As much as I said, if he starts Terrence Mann, he has to play Terrence Mann. But not speaking on Terrence Mann, y'all remember we was playing like ass going into the playoffs last year. Everybody said Kawhi couldn't stop Kevin Durant. The Clippers lost 5 games in a row. The Clippers playing 500 basketball. They all realize the last 21 games. I want y'all to realize this. The last 21 games. There was 11. It was 11. Hear me out. And 10. I'm gonna repeat. Repeat 11 and 10. Now, Bruce, don't be like all the other idiots, man, and say,
all right,
like, come on,
go ahead. They won the championship, I guess.
Kawhi got hurt. Come on, man. Kawhi got hurt. Don't do that. No, that's what we talking about, y'all. That's why we get on. That's what we saying. Poke y'all's chest out. But do y'all realize outside of Doc Rivers, one fucking game, Kawhi and Paul George has never been beat in a playoff series. But yet we come on here, watch them go 11-10, watch them suck, watch everybody doubt them, and they go to Phoenix and they destroy them game 1. And y'all know damn well if Kawhi don't get hurt, who's winning that series. If y'all sit up here and say the Suns winning that series, then y'all need to stop calling me a Hawks fan because y'all ain't no fucking Clippers fan.
How long
There's no
can you
way.
use that excuse, man? How long you gonna move forward?
Okay,
and look back?
okay. Let me give you something else, bro. Let me give you something else. You know how many years they were saying LeBron and the Cavs was done, and every fucking year they would hit a slump, looking like dog shit, and then they would boom in the playoffs. And they do this every year. Just last year, brother. I want y'all to think about last year. Do y'all realize 2 fucking bum-ass 8 seeds was in the NBA Finals and the Western Conference Finals? 2 bums who sucked. They couldn't win. Everybody was writing LeBron and AD off. Everybody under the moon said they fucking suck. And then Miami Heat. Everybody wrote them off. Everybody wrote them off. Everybody. They went to the NBA Finals as a bum. The Lakers went to the West Conference Finals as a bum. You watch Kawhi hit playoff mode in Phoenix after the Clippers was 11-10. They had no business. Nobody thought the Clippers were going to win. Everybody's making fun of the Clippers. They made fun of Kawhi. They made fun of Kawhi. They made fun of Kawhi. He goes to Phoenix and he puts his fucking foot down their neck, and everybody's like, "Oh shit, that's 2019." That's all I'm asking y'all to do. That's all I'm asking y'all to do. Stop remembering one game in the bubble. Remember, there is 100 million games to remember, and all we gonna harp on is one. Come on, man. Yeah, y'all. Come on, man.
Thomas. Thomas, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I do deep down inside. I do think we gonna show our
I
ass.
know you do. That's why I be upset with you. That's why I be upset with you.
But
I actually
Thomas,
think you. I actually think you do.
that's why. But Thomas, that's why I haven't came on here and got man. Honestly, I didn't even get mad about the Bucks loss. I'm really waiting on the playoffs now, and I get it. I'm with you, Taz. I'm with you, Taz. I really feel like yes, we gon' I even said it, Taz. I said we gonna fuck around and hit hard times after the All-Star. Now I didn't think it was gonna be like this, but it's not shocking that we losing. How we came out from the All-Star week. But I do think yes, we in the slump. I do think we're gonna win some games. I do think we're gonna lose some more games. But I do think deep down inside, we're gonna show our ass in the playoffs. And it's gonna shock everybody.
Right.
I do think
That's
gonna
all.
shock
That's all I'm
everybody.
asking. That's all I'm asking, man. We was 11-10, y'all. 20. Taz spoke 16 games, right? Taz, what'd you say? I was in the truck stop. You had said 16 games. What'd you say?
I think we got 16 left. If I'm,
okay.
I might not be
games.
right.
16 games. So last year, if Taz says we got 21 games left, and I tell y'all we going 11-10 over the next 21 games, I don't give a damn if all y'all. I know Bruce gonna say, man, we going home. 11-10. Do y'all realize that is trash? That's why when people say Westbrook changed the game, that's why people get mad at me, bro. Because no, he didn't. We fucking sucked. We was 11-10. We lost 5 games in a row with his ass starting. But he showed hard in the playoffs, and I hope if there's anybody who hopes they gonna be wrong, I hope I'm collecting everybody's money, the realest, and I hope I'm up here saying I'm wrong about Westbrook. I hope I'm wrong about Westbrook. I hope I'm wrong.
I agree. I hope you're wrong too. Shit.
I have a question for you, Thomas. If Clippers lose Wednesday at Portland, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna say?
Nothing. Nothing. I'm in the same mode I've been in all year long. When it comes playoff time, you got to deal with playoff Kawhi. Until I see playoff Kawhi can't lock up people, then I can't doubt, because this is the thing, Bruce. Ant-Man, SGA, KD, anybody, LeBron, anybody you want to fucking name, Bruce, they have to go through the defense of playoff Kawhi, and it may not be the first game.
Kawhi is not the whole team. That's why my argument against you. You keep mentioning Kawhi. What about the other players?
Bruce, the same other players sucked last year. We was 11-10. What happened when Kawhi got playoff mode? They followed their leader.
It's not the same team. It's not the same team. This is a different team.
We actually got better players. So we didn't make an upgrade over Reggie Jackson, Marcus Morris.
No.
Thomas, do you feel like we allowing teams to build confidence that they have a chance against us in the playoffs?
I feel if we didn't have Kawhi, I would feel exactly like that. The only reason I don't, I do. I feel like we allow them to build confidence for sure, but I also feel like the realist. See, that's what I was getting at to Bruce. Said what he said. This the thing in the playoffs, brother, and y'all showing mad disrespect to Kawhi Leonard. Fuck the Clippers. Fuck everybody else. But because playoff Kawhi Leonard is going to eliminate the other team's game plan A. So see what y'all want to keep thinking is going to happen. Okay, they're going to beat us with game plan A. No, when Kawhi has had enough, he is going to put his foot down. How many times do we have to see this before we're going to believe it? This is y'all's team, our team, bro.
Thomas is doing what I hate about LeBron fans.
Thomas, man, I ain't gonna lie, man.
Yeah, but LeBron don't get on the best player.
Before you go off, I be all over, man, on the Clippers, man. You the most hated Clippers fan on YouTube.
Might as well call him Clipper Thomas, huh?
I love it. But that's the thing, though,
I'm with you, Thomas. You should love that hate. You should feed off that hate.
I love that hate. But you can send all that shit my way. But here's the thing, though, y'all can't, nobody in YouTube sit here and say I've ever lied, because y'all all know playoff Kawhi is a different animal. If y'all sit there and say he ain't, y'all lying to yourself. Thomas ain't lying.
So yesterday,
I agree
you
with
are
you,
Hawks fans, right?
That's all I've ever said.
yesterday you were happy. Your team beat the Clippers.
I wish, Bruce, I was hoping the Clippers was going to lose 0-12 at the beginning of the season. Y'all all laughed at me. And this is, now y'all seeing why. This is my only point. Bruce, the same guy you wanted fired is the same guy I want fired, but yet y'all was laughing that I wanted him fired. Make it make sense.
I was not laughing. It was not me.
But Bruce,
Well,
Thomas is saying, Thomas is banking on the playoffs. So Thomas has came out and said, "Hey, we may lose this game, but wait until the playoffs." So you know, it's really people can't come at Thomas until the Clippers lose in the playoffs, because he already came out and said we can lose this game.
Here's the thing I have against them.
In the playoffs. Hold on, Bruce. If they lose in the playoffs, I'm gonna be right here taking my L. Right. Yeah, see, right. The difference is I ain't no fucking front runner. I'll be here paying my debts, and I will be here taking my L's, and I also will be here saying Tyronn Lue will be fired any day now, and that also will happen. But here's the thing, though, Bruce. I have confidence in playoff Kawhi. That's the only difference in me and every other Clipper.
Can I say that? Can I say what I'm saying?
Yeah,
every time somebody says something, the Clippers are not doing well. But Kawhi, that's all you do. Clippers are not rebounding. But playoff Kawhi. Clippers are not moving the ball. But playoff Kawhi. We want to fix it. Kawhi cannot do everything. He's human. He cannot do everything. If the Clippers go to the playoff, like Kawhi is gonna be Superman, Batman, everybody, the Justice League or the Avengers, whatever, they're gonna lose. The other players have to play better. Zubac has to play better.
I'm gonna ask you again, Bruce. Was we not playing 500 for 21 straight games before the playoffs?
Oh my God.
He said they're gonna fall asleep, Bruce. That's what he's saying. They're gonna fall in line. That's all he's saying, man.
Bruce, you keep wanting to go back in history, and you telling me
I'm going back in history. You said last year. I'm going back in history. You mentioned last year. I didn't mention last year.
Bruce, this is a whole different roster. Why don't you keep the same your philosophy?
I just said that. What are you talking about? All right, go ahead.
That's what I'm telling you. So, but you're saying the Clippers can't do this, but yet last year they was doing the same shit, and everybody was over here making fun of us, Bruce. And we hit the playoffs. You seen what happened? I understand he got hurt, so don't say that.
Hey, Sean,
I understand he got hurt. Bruce. But you know damn well who the best player in that series in that court was for the 2 games he played, man.
Let's be honest. Going into that playoffs, didn't nobody have the Clippers winning that series. They can lie about it now.
Thank you, Dorillis.
We shocked people game 1. We shocked people game 1. Say, oh, they coming out on business. So
damn right.
Yes. So I got
game 2. Do y'all remember the reports? Do y'all remember the reports? The report said Kawhi's fucking knee was a size between the softball and the volleyball when he woke up in game 3. The fucking torn meniscus happened, and the man went in game 2 and still was the best player on the court. So why should I doubt him? Tell me. Now, I will agree. 100.
Don't give up on us now, Bruce. Come on now, man.
I will agree. I would agree 100% if Bruce says my concern is Kawhi going to stay healthy. I would never argue Bruce on that. Never. I would say yes, sir. You're right.
My concern is not about
Bruce.
Kawhi.
I got a question.
Go ahead, Ted. Y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead. I was ranking. Y'all go ahead.
Bruce. Okay, go ahead. My bad. Go.
So, Sean, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still, man. I'm skipping my shower. I go to the fucking truck stop 2 hours away, man. We in this bitch. We in it to win. Let's go, man.
So I think people getting a little bit confused. So Bruce, and I've heard this from not just Bruce, but a lot of people. When you say playoff Kawhi is playoff Kawhi, are you saying like Kawhi is going to do everything? Or are you saying it's that because he's the best player and he's going to be him while everybody still does their job? Because
what's the biggest concern?
I don't understand this mindset where we can say Giannis, we can say Steph, we can say KD. Everybody can say their favorite player on the team while they're going to win a championship.
let me quote one of our arch rivals right now. Let me quote him. Don't interrupt me either, and I'm not gonna bash him. I'm not gonna talk shit on him. Hey, even though they talk, we go all this shit is gonna die out. By the way, we're gonna end all this fucking beef and shit going on. But I'm standing up for myself. But I'm gonna quote Herm. These are Herm's words. Now, and this is where I agree with her. This is his words, and quote on end quote. He said, long as Kawhi Leonard shows up and beats Kawhi Leonard, the Clippers will start doing what they're supposed to do. He said that. Now, that's all I'm saying about the playoffs when I was trying to tell Bruce. When Kawhi shows up, I agree with Herm. When Kawhi shows up in the playoffs and starts leading like Herm asked him to do in the regular season, which he's not going to do. He's only going to do it in the playoffs. We fucking seen this 100 million times. Like Doretta said, what are we shocked about? We see the same shit every year. Every fucking year. We start struggling for the playoffs, and then two motherfuckers come out in that court, and they start busting motherfuckers' heads open. Now, Herm is right. Kawhi needs to be the best player on the court, and I firmly believe come playoff time, he will be the best player on the court. And yes, Dorillas, everybody else will follow suit the same way they followed suit game one last year on the road in Phoenix. Everybody's hating on the Clippers. The Clippers are done, but yada, 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 yada. We stole home court advantage. I agree with him on that part. All the beefing and arguing, all the bullshit. And if he speaks bad over my name, I'll blast him again. But I do agree with him sometimes. That quote right there that he said is exactly what I'm explaining to Bruce. I think is going to happen in the playoffs.
Okay. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. That's how it's supposed to be. Every great player, you always say that about your best player. Jordan, Kobe, if we don't have this guy on the court, it's not saying that we feel like he's going to do everything. It's what he's expected with the money he makes. That's his job. That's what he's getting paid to do.
And let me ask Taz a question. I know guys have been quiet. Let me ask y'all a question. Y'all answer the question. I'll be quiet. Everybody who speaks on we see this and we see that, right? All we know is I'm gonna ask y'all a question. It's a yes or no question. If y'all want to skip past certain years, that's on y'all. But I want to ask y'all a direct question. The last two times we have saw the playoffs of Kawhi Leonard and Paul George. I don't care what year it is. I want to know the last time you saw them in the playoffs, who was the best players on the court in the playoffs. I don't want you to beat around the bush. I don't want none of the bullshit. The last time we saw one in 2021, we saw one in 2023. That's the last time we saw them on the playoff court. So if we're going to go all the way back to what Paul George did with the fucking Jazz, the Pacers, this, that, and the third, why can we not go back to what we saw on the playoff court when these last two players laced up their shoes? What happened, or how good did they look? That's all I want to know.
You ain't gotta tell me. I already know it. I already know what it is.
Good. I mean that ain't really nothing to argue about, man.
That's all my point. That's all my point.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Bruce.
I'm sorry for saying that other players have to step up to take off the load for Kawhi means that I'm wrong. I'll take the wrong.
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
He's gonna have help, Bruce. Bruce, he's gonna have help. Kawhi's not. This is the thing I'm not understanding. Kawhi ain't doing no more than any other star player in the league. Paul George is giving him 23 points per game. Norman Powell's giving him 15 points per game. Russell, he has arguably the deepest team in the NBA. That man is not being overloaded. He has plenty of help. That man has had this is probably the best team he's had since he's been in the NBA as far as talent. That man got help.
But the way that Thomas was saying it is playoff Kawhi is the solution.
Okay, well, let me handle this one for you, Bruce. Well, first of all, I got a question for you. What would you categorize a great player being to you?
What is going on? I had never said that playoff Kawhi is not gonna be great. I said
other players he worried
The
about.
other players have
Okay,
to do
now
it
listen,
too.
listen. I
The
understand.
way Thomas was saying it, it doesn't matter if the Clippers have problems as long as Kawhi play to his potential, to his
Thomas
greatness.
understand Kawhi need his role players to do their job.
That's what
Come
I'm
on.
trying to say. Yes, thank you,
But he
Darius. That's what I'm trying
Thomas
to say.
understand that though. Thomas understand that. He
Yeah,
understand.
But he
he
didn't say
get
He's
it.
that.
putting
But
it out
look,
there.
listen. Like,
What did y'all
look.
see out of Westbrook last year? Since all y'all
Let me
wanted
say
to
this real
support
quick,
Westbrook,
Thomas.
go ahead.
Yeah, my bad. Let me just say this. Like,
No, go
we
ahead.
talking about playoff Kawhi, dog. Everybody on this panel know you don't need incredibly great players around playoff Kawhi. What you really need is a well-oiled machine.
Right now,
Like,
it's not well or it's clinking.
I understand that, but that is why I was talking about the slumps that it was talking about. Like, but the thing is, like, you didn't see the oil on the 9-game win streak. You didn't see that oil then. It
Well,
was well
the oil
greased
is
up
dried up.
then.
The oil is dried up. Okay,
It's not dried up, man, and that's why a slump is a slump. Okay, I understand.
Bruce is going to be a comedian half the damn time, man. He don't give a fuck about the conversation. He just want to go here and be a funny guy and be a comedian, man.
Right
Get
now,
him in a contract.
they're trying to push the
Y'all
car,
can't
and
win
the
this,
car
man.
is not moving, bro. It's not even on clutch. Come on, man. Come on.
Bruce, next time, the realest, next time, fucking Cat Williams in Chicago, and I'm gonna catch him if he's in Atlanta. We getting Bruce a contract, man.
No, you know what? No, you know, they in a slump, man. They in a slump. They in a slump.
We was in a slump last year, man. That's all I'm saying. We did the same shit that we doing right now. We did this last year.
Hey, and Thomas honestly got a point, dog. Because
And everybody
Westbrook,
laughed at our ass, or y'all, because I didn't know y'all as well then. I was coming around, but I didn't really know y'all. But you remember, the realest, I got on this panel. I didn't know who the fuck Ken was. I didn't know who Melo. I ain't even seen Melo or heard from this dude ever again. I ain't never seen none of these dudes. Ace 30, Melo, Ken. Y'all said Master on KD. Yeah, y'all said all these people. I didn't know none of y'all, Darius. Bruce, I didn't know none of y'all. I came on the panel and I got up here and bowled my neck out. Told all of them what was going to happen to Kevin Durant come playoff time if he saw Kawhi Leonard. The series got here, and the week before the series, everybody's on here pounding their fucking chest, saying they was going to roast Thomas and they was going to do this, that, and the third. That bitch hit game one. Playoff Kawhi took off. Westbrook was complete trash, but he played great defense. Norman Powell
He
showed
was
up in game
complete
one.
trash, and he played great defense. That's not complete trash, man.
Well, I mean offensively, my bad. You're right. But Norman Powell showed up in game one, following his leader, or game two. One of them games, Norman Powell showed up with a motherfucking 40 burger. Kawhi got on that fucking court in Phoenix while everybody was blasting BJ and Thomas. We was the only I remember this plain as day, the realest. I didn't know none of y'all. Me and Ace 30 got into it for 3 hours. And him and BJ got into it for 3 hours about Booker and fucking Kevin Durant being better than Paul George and next thing you know, we didn't have Paul George no more. We still stood on this fucking panel. I don't even like Westbrook. I stood on this fucking panel and told them we gonna beat their ass and we taking home court advantage from you motherfuckers. I told that shit all week long while they were smearing this shit in my face, laughing at it, and they were talking like, no shot at, don't take this nothing personal, Bruce. But they were saying the same shit Bruce said. Oh, you motherfuckers are trash. Y'all got Westbrook. Y'all living. Y'all been losing. Blah blah blah. I said, y'all don't know who the fuck playoff Kawhi is.
Never said Clippers are trash, but go ahead.
No, not you. I'm saying, I'm saying, Bruce.
But you know what, Thomas? It's funny. It's funny because if you was rocking with the Clippers, you went in feeling like you had a chance. That's what I'm saying. That game one shocked the NBA world.
I'm a Kawhi guy. But I also know this.
I'm just saying
if Westbrook gets hot, if Paul George gets hot, if Harden gets hot, the realest, hang on, I'm gonna let you go. What, bro? Do y'all understand? The last time we saw 5 guys in the playoffs, they was hanging monster playoff performances. James Harden won 2 fucking games by himself. Westbrook hung 30 ball 3 straight games. Norman Powell hung a 40 ball. Last time Paul George played, he led the whole fucking playoffs in points. And the last time Kawhi played, he was the best player on the court. 5 fucking guys. The last time you saw them in the playoffs, not 10 years ago, The last time y'all saw these fuckers in the playoffs, they was murdering people. I understand 76 lost the series. I get that. But that's not Harden's job over here. And by the way, Tyronn Lue has wore his ass out. Because 2 months ago, y'all was all singing James Harden fucking praises. Oh, this motherfucker knows what he is doing over here. That's a bad man. I was wrong about Harden. Tyronn Lue plays in 40 minutes a night, run him in the ground. Now he's tired. Now it's, oh, this guy's. No, he's tired. Tyronn Lue has run his ass in the ground. When he gets his energy back, y'all gonna be saying the same apologetic shit that y'all was saying 2 months ago, and all these haters is gonna be missing like they fucking missing last playoffs. And then they want to show back up after Kawhi got hurt. Y'all was all of a sudden all these people showed back up, man.
So like basically a lot of stuff just gonna have to be played out. Like for me, a lot of stuff people ain't gonna see a lot of stuff. Well, what I'm saying, I'm gonna stay on the branch with my shit. I'm gonna be like, PG gonna kill a lot of you niggas in the chat that's talking that shit. That the only person, and it's amazing to me that they got so much shit to say about him. A lot of you Clipper fans didn't do shit for damn near 20, 30 years, and the only person that got you as far as you got in your organization is the same dude you talking shit about. So I'm gonna stand on 10 toes with that one. I'm gonna stand 10 toes on Kawhi Leonard is gonna be the best player in the postseason. I'm gonna stand on 10 toes saying that James Harden is gonna come out and do what he's supposed to do. Russell Westbrook gonna do what he's supposed to do. I believe in the role players on this team. I believe in Norman Powell. I believe in Mir Coffey. I believe in Daniel Tice. I believe in Mason Plumlee, Terrence Mann. I believe in the role players on this team. And I even think Tyronn Lue is gonna get his head out of his ass and coach how he's supposed to coach.
Man.
So I see some people are saying I hate the Clippers. I hate the Clippers. I Paradise Hills. You said that I need to be here for the playoff. But okay, I'll be here. I don't know why you're saying all that. I mean, I'm not a hater of the Clippers. We cannot close our eyes and say we don't see anything and the house is on fire. You know? That's why I'm trying to say.
But Bruce, I might ask you again. I don't know if, bro, we was 11-10, and everybody and their mama made fun of us last year going to the playoffs. Do you remember that or not?
Team. It's not the same team. I think
so
this
do
team
you feel like this team is better?
So you feel like this team is worse than that team?
I think this team has a better shot to win the championship than last year's team.
Okay.
So they're better.
But
yeah, he feel like better.
But they have to change their mentality. They cannot think that, okay, when you get in the playoff, we're just gonna try to play the way we were playing when we were winning all those games. They have to have nice. They have the good. How do you say this? They have to have
You want them going into the playoffs rolling. You want them going into the playoffs rolling. Yeah.
Yes.
So let me ask y'all this. Dorilla, Bruce, Ted. We got 16 games left. What y'all gonna say? We go in the playoffs 7-0.
I don't care if you go 7-0. You have to go have good habits. You can lose. I agree. I can accept losing. It's the way you are losing.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, Denver was losing a lot of games going to the playoff. Right? So you need to
there you go. Good. There you go.
Let's be honest with that. Let's be honest with that Denver shit. They had the number 1 seed locked up. They was resting they fucking players, man. They wasn't taking it. They wasn't taking it. But they had the number 1 seed locked up.
They were not resting. Some of those games they were not resting. They were losing.
They wasn't taking it serious though, man.
I'm gonna let y'all have this one. I can't remember either way, good or bad. So y'all go ahead.
That's the reason why I brought up my whole point at the beginning of what I said. Like, it's really about these slumps. Your team need to go under a slump before the playoffs at some time. I don't care if it's at the beginning of the season, the middle of the season, or the end of the season.
What about the Lakers and the Heat, man? Why are we not talking about them? Them bitches suck going into the playoffs. Both of them suck ass. They was trash going into the playoffs. They had no good habits.
Anything about the Heat? I'm not saying anything about the Heat, bro.
Exactly. Man, I got your back. Big Tone, come on up here. I got Bruce's back. Damn it. Nah. I'm just talking shit.
But no, though, man.
But
I think we're gonna turn it on.
but come
For
on,
some sick
come on,
reason,
Bruce,
I
man. You
do
watch
think
the
we're
Heat
gonna
and the
turn it
Lakers
on,
suck,
man.
man. Come on, man.
I don't
Man,
think the
like,
Heat suck. They just have injuries. I don't think they suck.
okay, Bruce,
Oh, okay,
when was the
okay.
last
Well,
time
let's
you
do this
seen that
then.
out of Russell Westbrook other than the year
Yeah,
2023? When was the last
we
time you
ain't
seen that out of Russ?
we didn't have Westbrook. We didn't. Matter of fact, we
Why are
didn't
you
have Westbrook. I
mentioning
don't feel
Westbrook?
we had Westbrook.
You hate Westbrook, Thomas.
That's what
You hate
I'm
Westbrook.
telling you. But you brought up injuries, Bruce. Is he not injured?
I was talking
He's
about
injured.
Miami injuries, but okay, go ahead.
Right. You was talking about a team having injuries and making excuses why they were sucking. They had injuries. Okay, cool.
Man,
Guess what?
Westbrook
Guess
not
what,
playing
Bruce?
last night, losing to Atlanta is not. Come on, man. I
Bruce,
don't
Tyler
even
Hero
know
was
some
out
of
the
those
whole
players.
playoffs.
I
The
don't
Heat
even
missed
know
their
those
best score in
players.
the whole playoffs, Bruce.
I don't
Tyler
know why.
Hero was out the whole playoffs. The entire playoffs. The bitch didn't play. That was their best
What are
score. He
you
led the
saying?
team in scoring.
I don't understand what you're saying.
I'm saying it wasn't healthy in the playoffs.
That's okay. So that's more. That's the better reason for the Clippers not losing last night.
No, what I'm telling you, Bruce, what I'm telling you is the Clippers sucked last year. They went to the playoffs, started whooping ass. The Heat sucked last year. They went to the playoffs, started whooping ass. The Lakers sucked last year. They went to the playoffs, started whooping ass. That's three teams, brother, that people said they suck. They're not playing good. Their intangibles are bad. They got bad habits. They losing. It's over with. The whole earth is about to stop spinning. They got in the playoffs and flipped the whole fucking light switch on. But this is why I said people were scared to play off. They could just flip the light switch. They did it last year. So did Miami Heat, and so did the Lakers. Yes, you can flip a light switch. Stop listening to the haters, man. Flip a fucking light switch on and off.
When was the last team that? What was the last team that flipped the
Tyronn
last
Lue was
switch?
about to get fired in Cleveland. So what?
What was the last team that flips the switch and won?
The Miami Heat and the Lakers. They went to the West Conference playoff, the finals, and the
They won
NBA
the-
finals.
they won
And you said, yeah, your words, Bruce. Yeah, this is your words. This is your words. Anything less than the Western Conference Finals is a failure. You said that. Lakers was trying and they went there. That's what. But there, Bruce, they turned it on in the playoffs. All they did was flip a fucking light switch. Them bitches was trash. And I don't care about that. I don't care. I see LeBron people in the comments all the time. I don't watch the comments when I'm in the panel because 99% of the time I'm in the panel, I got the headset on. I'm driving, so I don't got the phone in my hand. It sits over there in the bracket. But I know when I go back and watch the streams later, I see them bitches in the trying to scare all y'all. That's all they doing. They want y'all to think that playoff Kawhi can't flip a switch when we all seen it a million times. They're fucking lying to each and every one of y'all, and a lot of y'all are falling for the shit. Not just you, Bruce. I'm talking to the chat. Yeah, y'all gotta stop falling for the garbage shit. Miami Heat was them bitches almost missed the whole fucking play-in, and they flipped the light switch. So all Clipper Nation, stop listening to them fucking haters in the chat. They scared to death of playoff Kawhi. They know they fucking scared, but they're not going to admit that in y'all's fucking face. Them bitches are cowards. They scared as hell. They know what time it is in 21 days. They know what's coming. And they want to scare y'all because they want all y'all to beef at each other. That's all they want. They want me, Gorillas, Bruce, Taz, Jonell, BJ. They want all of us to beef and fight. And act like Clipper season's over. That's all they fucking want. And y'all falling for that shit, bro.
I'm not falling for it. My eyes are open. My eyes are open.
Are you confident? What's your confidence level with the team, man? Because you said you was gonna wait until the Western Conference.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, Bruce.
Yeah, you, Bruce.
My confidence for the team on what scale?
Where do you
just
see
man going into the playoffs? Do you feel like? Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, my confidence is 6.
Oh, okay. At least
it's still above water, though. Yeah, it's still above water.
I kind of think you wanted to say 4. I really think you wanted to say 4.
No, I look at the Clippers schedule. That's why I look at their schedule, and that's what I say.
He didn't say that 6 too confident. Like, he wanted to say a 4. You know, he just didn't want to hear Thomas' mouth no more.
Oh my goodness.
No,
Hey Bruce,
Bruce is right.
tell it how it is,
Listen,
Bruce.
let's give Bruce some love. Bruce probably got the best fucking motto for the team on the channel. Darius, you been started marking this motto the past 30 days.
What's that?
I'm with Bruce. I want to see what happens in the playoff. That is cool. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, yeah.
All I asked Bruce was,
Hold on,
Hey,
we
don't
got
use them
we
big
got
words,
T.
they confuse me.
We got T. T, the Clipper hater in here. What's good, T?
I ain't no Clipper hater. Nigga be
Yeah.
bullshitting. Thomas, what the fuck you talking about, nigga? Why you niggas acting like y'all niggas care about the Thomas finals?
hey,
How you tapping, nigga?
hey, we going further than y'all. How about that? Y'all going home and y'all face the Knicks. You remember I told you that. Remember I told you that, boy.
That. I ain't even gonna lie. I can
Hey,
say
that nigga Thomas got happy that the Hawks beat the Clippers. That's why he didn't come on here.
By the way,
happy that the Hawks beat the Clippers.
I'm the most talked about dude in the YouTube street. So I appreciate you putting my picture up. I heard on the stream last night, but guess what? I got text message your ass begging me to come on your show. So watch what you saying now.
God.
Watch what you saying, T Sweezy. I'm trying to take it easy on you because I think you with us. But I will blast your ass now.
Bruce, was I dissing Thomas last night?
Yeah. You had a picture up there. That said, and then somebody sent me a picture.
But I said who
somebody
I was.
sent me a picture. That bitch said BJ Flunky. Hey, guess what? You texting the Flunky wanting to come on your show because you know I'm the party over there. I'm the party where I go, and I love that shit. But I'm honest though. If we fucking lose this week, I'll be right here. I will be quiet and I'll let you rant your shit off and say, Thomas, I told you the Clippers gonna suck.
Thomas, I'm not a Clipper hater. You, bro, you keep saying Kawhi.
You just scared of Kawhi. That because he can. What can he not do? Name me a playoff where he wasn't the best player on the court. Besides, and don't bring up one game.
Thomas, bro, y'all peaked way too damn early, bro. You keep talking about your team like y'all was on that win streak in December.
Bro. Well, all right. So let me ask you this, T Sweezy.
Team under 500, bro. Y'all be getting.
Let me ask you this, T Sweezy. Y'all said the same shit last year.
Way too talented to be playing like this, bro.
So I'd rather play like this than fucking do like y'all and go in the playoffs and choke. Be a number one seed and fucking get your ass beat.
That's in front of y'all.
We gonna beat them because Kawhi gonna say we beat him. Wait, listen. You got brother. Do you realize the fucking?
It's never the Clippers. It's always Kawhi.
Yeah, exactly. He's the best player on the court.
Y'all got tired of talking about T-Man, so he changing it on y'all ass, man.
No, I told y'all what was going to happen with Tyronn Lue and T-Man. I said just because he started T-Man, that don't mean he's going to keep playing. But here's the good news, though. Let's get some positivity in here. Tyronn Lue, the playoff roster is going to shrink. Y'all always heard this shit. Them long depth benches get shrunk, right? To 7-8 people. So our best players are going to be playing more like 42 minutes instead of 32 minutes. That's a good plus. That usage rate is going to go up. The ball is going to be in Paul George and Kawhi's hand. It don't matter what man says about James Harden dribbling the ball. The ball is going to Paul George and Kawhi in the playoffs. Y'all know that. That's another thing that disgusts me about y'all. Y'all let these people come on here and talk y'all out of the shit y'all. The rest of Bruce, I feel like.
Right.
This is why he's right. No, he ain't called shit. He ain't called shit because to the playoffs over, he ain't right about nothing.
T-Man had a terrible game last night. You didn't talk about it.
Hey, why you ain't saying nothing about T-Man?
First of all, y'all gotta remember, bro. When y'all started fucking live at 11 o'clock at night, I'm not gonna always be on at 11 o'clock at night.
Teams under 500.
Why was we 11-10 going to the playoffs and we still took over home court advantage? What's the difference?
You talking about last year?
No, because you keep referencing fucking the old shit.
Nigga, since All-Star break, y'all 1-7 against teams below 500. That's not good, Tommy.
Okay, so what was your record last year versus top teams in the East?
Bro, all we gotta do, all teams gotta do is go in the paint.
What was y'all's record? What was y'all's record, Sweezy? What was y'all's record, Sweezy? Y'all was beating the fuck out of everybody. You still went home. So what'd you prove? Nothing.
You said what happened?
Your Celtics was beating the hell out of everybody last year. You still took your ass home. Y'all lost to a fucking team. Y'all lost to a fucking team that could barely even get in the play-in, bro. But you worried about the Clippers.
Bruh, first of all, the Miami Heat was the 1 seed a year before that. Second of all, they
That
were
no.
they
Didn't you
were
just
only an
say?
8
Didn't you
seed
just
because of
say?
dumbass playing. They
So
already
it's
established
okay.
they lost to
So
your
it's okay
Hawks.
for you, Sweezy.
They
So
lost to your Hawks.
so you can switch up all these years
missed 2.5
and camouflage all the
games.
shit.
Chris Middleton wasn't fully healthy, right? I'm gonna use y'all excuse. Oh, our 2 best players wasn't healthy. Yeah.
The
You made
Miami
it
Heat
seem
didn't
like
have
they
the best
dog walked
score.
the
They sent
Bucks.
y'all home.
You
Miami
made
Heat
it
didn't
say
have the
the
best
same
score.
thing
Y'all
if you was
still
a Bucks
lost.
fan.
Miami Heat didn't have the
We
best
didn't have
score. They
Kawhi
sent
for
y'all home.
2.5 games. Oh, Paul George wasn't fully healthy. You would have said the same thing.
Who played?
And
Did Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown play or not?
But the Bucks been bad all last year defensively. And they had no firepower off the bench.
Don't worry about the Bucks and the Heat. Did y'all beat the hell out of everybody? What did it get you?
You said what?
Did y'all beat the hell out of everybody, and what did it get you?
Bro, we were mediocre. I said if we played the way we played, we're gonna go home.
Y'all wasn't mediocre. Y'all was a top seed. So top seeds are mediocre now.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So why can't these Western Conference top seeds be mediocre right now?
The whole Western Conference was trash last year. Agree?
The whole how the hell? How they trash? The fucking NBA champions came out the West.
Win teams last year, bro.
That don't matter. Since when does seeding matter in playoffs? Well, when does it matter? When does it matter?
When does what matter?
When does seeding matter? The fucking Boston Celtics, Raptors, Hawks, all them bitches be no more seeding these all the time, and they all get swept, go home.
Who got swept?
All them teams did it every fucking year.
The fucking Bucks, because the Bucks wasn't fucking healthy, bro. You know that.
No. We talk. Listen, stop running in circles. Talk about seeds. No, sir. Y'all beat the hell out of people. Y'all fucking suck. Y'all had a player who led the fucking playoffs in turnovers, but y'all was a top seed. Fuck out of here.
I don't know, Thomas, man.
Come on, man.
Hey, Thomas. Hey, when you get a chance, Thomas, go back on that Lock On Clippers. The Pelicans lost, and go to the comments
Thomas,
section.
worry about the Pelicans. Then come talk to me.
I just seen it the other day. Somebody gonna say, Thomas, hey Thomas, somebody gonna say we not gonna win until we get you off the bandwagon. I said, what the hell, man? Like I say, man, you.
I love it.
They press.
I love it.
Hey,
they press because
I go all over channels. I go to all the streams and drop facts, and then they get mad as hell.
I say Thomas is known all over this YouTube shit.
Here's
the thing, Riz. I fly solo. I don't wait for. See, they flocking. They flocking. What's it called? What it called? Birds be flocking. They have to flock. I go around these bitches solo.
Fans go at it.
What do you say? Say it again, say it again, Thomas.
I go around these bitches solo. I don't have to flock. And like BJ told y'all, every time they your ass be all over the fucking place too now. Don't act like you some innocent fucking saint. You be over too now.
But they don't know me like that though. Thomas, they
don't know you like that because you don't put your fucking chest out. See, I've always called you out. But because I see that you the running mate in the YouTube streets,
Thomas, they called me a Kawhi fanboy. That's what they call me. But they
so what?
Thomas, for people to say we ain't gonna win until we get rid of you, what kind of shit is that?
Hey, it's only a certain court to do that. But here's the thing, really. When they can't argue X's, see, no matter how they want to do it. If they want to match energy, I kill them. If they want to match X's and O's, I kill them. If they want to match facts, I kill them. If they want to talk dirt on Kawhi blowing 3-1 leads, I talk dirt on their players doing the same shit. They want to talk dirt on Paul George, I talk dirt on their players doing the same shit. And don't take this personal, T-Sweet. But I can throw shots at Giannis. I can throw shots at Jaylen Brown. I can throw shots at Jimmy Butler. I can throw shots at Jason Tatum. I can throw shots at my own fucking Trae Young. That bitch folded up the playoff. You can't make fun of Kawhi and not make fun of everybody else. All that tells me is I can take shots at fucking Jokic. That bitch goes home every fucking year that his big brother, Jamal Murray, ain't on the court closing games for his ass. That bitch gets sent home every fucking year that Jamal Murray on the court. Guess what? Kawhi was gonna win round one without Paul George, and everybody fucking knows it, and they mad that Thomas keeps saying it. That's all this shit boils down to, the rest. It ain't got nothing to do with me.
And let me say something else too. A lot of people in the chat saying that they gonna still be around. That's how you know you're dealing with a bunch of haters. If y'all niggas was so disgusted, y'all wouldn't be here. Bitch ass niggas.
Hey Thomas, why you cook Jokic like that?
Because it's fucking true. See, that's the thing, T Sweetie. I spit facts. Nothing I say cannot be looked up on Google. I'm gonna ask you a question. Has the Joker done anything without Jamal Murray? Has Kawhi Leonard won without Paul George? Answer the two questions and then don't talk to me about it no more. Exactly. Silence. Because it's facts. And I'm not trying to say I'm missing it all. Because I hope like hell I have to come here and face Clipper Nation and say fucking Westbrook turn the team around. He gave him his. I hope I'm fucking wrong. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. But the realist asked me one time, he said, Tommy, you ever feel like you're wrong? I said, I'll be wrong sometimes. But when I'm wrong, I will say here and I will say I'm fucking wrong. And if Westbrook turns the fucking locker room around with his energy, when he gets back on the fucking court, I will sit right here and BJ has audio of me throwing Westbrook flowers because I've been here and done it before. I said that motherfucker played good last night. Now I come up here like the realist and roast his ass too. But if I'm wrong about Westbrook, I will be right here and I'll hold my fucking head. And if I lose these bets, I'll be right here playing people. I ain't going no fucking where, win or lose. I'm going to be right here facing the hate, facing the smoke, or giving the smoke. One way about it. One way or the other. I got faith in Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, you I hope we don't see that day. I hope we don't see that day, Thomas.
Well, I don't want to see it. I don't want to lose no fucking money.
We need to pray for the Clippers, man. We need to pray for the
Clippers. This shit they gonna flood this motherfucker so bad, man, to get at you and DJ, man. They gonna flood.
Hey, but guess what, Chris? Here's the fun side of it. I'm gonna be like you said, Riz. We gonna be all over YouTube streets flooding their ass. That's what we gonna be doing.
George. We hear you. Yeah,
hey,
man.
So he acts like he don't hear me. Hey, Thomas, why you always so loud, bro?
Oh, because I'll be in the.
I'm legitimately asking because I know everybody else they got their regular tone, but you sound like you outside and you yelling. Why you so loud, bro?
Because I have I drive a truck. I have a headset. The truck is loud. I have a speaker boost, and I would turn it down. But y'all gotta remind me because I always keep it on.
Man, you a country ass nigga, bro. You funny. You a country.
I might be from the south.
You a biscuit and
gravy.
Get him, Taz. Hey, listen, man.
What?
I'm gonna say this,
bro. With gravy.
Hey, Kobe. You know. Hey, man. You know what y'all be saying, though. You know what y'all like.
Let me say this. Y'all
like.
Hold on. Let me say this. I got a question.
Hold on.
This is why I can't never come up because this is what I'm saying. Hey,
you can't. No, you're not gonna throw a roast at the South.
And I'm not replying. Hold on. This crazy, man.
No.
But go ahead.
You want to keep talking. You know what you like about the South?
I'm not trying to go tick for tack. I just asked the question. But go ahead. What's your question, bro?
Okay, well, let me answer the damn thing then.
No, you already answered. I said, why are you so loud? You said, because you in the truck with a headset. I said, cool. All right, cool. Now what's the other question?
But then you said I'm a
why you stuttering, bro? Goddamn, you got a speech impediment?
You like a female.
You sound like you got a speech impediment, man.
Because you like your females. If you shut the hell up, I'm pissed. What? Because you like your females eating cornbread and milk. Now, of course you did. You won't shut the fuck up. Everybody else heard.
I didn't even hear you. You went out. See, this is what I'm saying. This when you know God talking, right? God don't like ugly, right? And
you heard
another thing.
You heard it.
Yeah, he don't like ugly. He don't like ugly behavior.
So
this is what I gotta call out, right? Hold on. I gotta call something out. Right? You got a lot of fake fanboys who some of these dudes is on the channel. I can't see what dude's name is. Tad, I think that's his name. He just ad libbing. He Quavo. He at this
Hey, you
point,
can
the nigga
talk.
just named
Hold
Quavo.
on. Thomas
You
can
can't
handle
just
his
ad
work on
lib
his
all day,
own,
man.
man.
You
You
gonna have
gonna
to
speak to me, you gonna actually speak to me,
Chad, you
dog.
gonna have to
You
put
gonna need to
hold on,
figure out
hold
who
on,
you
Chad.
is
You gonna
first,
have to
nigga.
put 3
I
sentences
don't
together, my
know
boy,
who you
and
think you
talk.
talking to, man. I'm gonna need you to get that little buffness
See
out
what
your
I'm saying,
tone,
Herm?
dog.
Hey, he
Tone
just
it
muted
down
me
a little
one
bit,
time. I'm
nigga.
counting how many times he muted me, Herm. That was once. Go ahead.
Oh,
I muted everybody. Hold on, I muted everybody. Everybody kept
He just
talking.
muted me too, dummy. He just muted me too. Stop
Okay,
trying to
cool.
spin
Okay,
shit, bro.
cool. Hey man,
Stop lying for
on other
your
streams,
little boys over there.
just let us. Hey,
Hey,
just
keep
let
my
us
name out your
rock
mouth,
out. We just
homie. That's all I'm
what's his
saying,
name?
dog.
BJ. Just let us rock out. We just having a conversation. Just let us rock.
Nah, y'all
Go
can't
ahead.
get
What was your
y'all can't
question?
get no understanding. Y'all gotta get some understanding, man. Y'all talking at one at a time. One at a time.
No, that's what I said. I said I'm gonna let him go so he can answer his question. I'm gonna be quiet. What was you saying? Truck driver. What was you saying?
Chuck owners, I was saying you like your girls eat cornbread and milk. That country.
That was funny. Damn, that was hilarious. But listen, this is what I wanted to
That's
say,
all I
right?
want to say. You want to talk too damn much. I was just having fun with you
No,
like you
I
was
was
having fun. That's
asking
all
you
it
why
was.
you talk so much, cause you loud as shit. Like you always you always outside of something. Goddamn.
Yeah,
Hey, come on,
you
boy, my
are.
nigga.
Yeah,
But listen,
exactly. I told you what it was.
hey
Hey,
man,
bro,
listen,
speak to
bro,
me
listen.
because I got my own opinions opposite of
Yeah, that's
everybody
cool.
else on
Let
this
me
panel.
get my opinion before you go. Taz, Manny, listen,
Nah,
I'm
I'm
gonna say
just saying
this.
when you address
Listen,
me,
You see
dog.
what I'm
That's
saying?
all I'm
See, you
saying.
want
no,
to be a
I'm
smart
addressing.
ass.
I'm addressing
Everybody
him.
gonna get on you,
So this
Kobe.
is hold on. This is the delusion I gotta call out. This is why y'all are cursed. This is why y'all ain't gonna be blessed
Ain't
because
nobody
Nigga,
cursed.
I
No
ain't
let me
nobody
finish.
cursed,
Let me
superstitious devil
finish.
worshiping ass.
nigga.
Ain't nobody
Herm, how can
cursed.
I cook if they won't let me finish, Herm? This is what I'm trying to tell you. They won't let me cook, and I'm a guest. I'm a guest.
Go ahead.
They
Your
on
Go
here
ass
ahead.
get
every
the
day.
bark
I'm
and I'm
just
a
a guest.
bark back and a bite,
Hold
nigga.
on. Go ahead, Kobe. Go
I'm
ahead,
just a
man.
guest,
Go ahead.
right? They don't like
Go
the
ahead.
truth, but the truth shall set you free, right? Get out your flesh and allow the spirit to lead you. This is what I gotta tell you, right? Listen, when you talk about team basketball and you want to talk about Kawhi Leonard, first of all, y'all gotta stop this idol worshiping because that's what it is. Y'all niggas don't like to say it, but it's idol worship. You giving in to one nigga as if Kawhi Leonard is Michael Jordan. He ain't nowhere. He's not Michael Jordan. He's not no Michael Jordan level. He can't do what we need him to do against these teams that I'm talking about. Denver Nuggets, this is the reason why I keep telling y'all dumbass niggas that Kawhi Leonard ain't enough. And you know what you're going to tell me? Oh, Paul George's going to step up in the playoffs. He's going to show you what he can do. Look at what he did in 2021. You bring up that 1 year and you say, well, look what he did. And then you said he's top 10 in the playoffs based on what? Because I can tell you that he's definitely not top 10. In what playoffs are you talking about? You're going to bring up 1 year and show off, oh, he had the most minutes played and the most points. Okay, cool. Nigga, that was 1 year against a Phoenix Suns team that nobody believes in. Till this day, nobody believed in that team. Them is the definition of front runners. And then against Utah, yeah, we had Pat Bev, who was doggy. Reggie Jackson helped us really in that game. And then we don't talk about Terrence Mann's dominant performance that helped us get over that hump. Yeah, well, PG had, 27, 28. He did his job. Cool. That's what he's paid to do. He's paid to give us 28 every game. Any less than that, he underperforms. Now, here's the other thing. When you talk about PG being this so-called dog in the playoffs, you know who I've seen being a dog consistently, come back from 3-1 series, put the team on his back as a second option? Jamal Murray. Did you see what he did against the Lakers last year in that series? He averaged 32. Did you see what he did against in the bubble? He dominated us in those last 2 or 3 games. Jokic did his job too. They both was playing off each other. But every time I see Jamal Murray in the playoffs, he steps his game up. He has a fluid game. His pick and roll game is efficient. His back to the basket game is efficient, and he can get to the rim. One thing that PG don't do is get to the rim. And at the end of the day, y'all are setting this team up for failures. That's why all of the women that came up here and cooked y'all niggas, because they know what I know, and they telling y'all the truth. But y'all want to hush the ladies up, and the ladies over here supporting y'all. They in y'all chat supporting y'all. It's only a few ladies over here for the most part that really support like that, and y'all gonna quiet them like that. That's wrong, BJ, because they telling you the truth, nigga. They on God earth, they telling you the truth, my nigga. And you want to talk about Kawhi Leonard as if he just gonna put this. He can't carry James Harden and Paul George when they both getting 3, 4, 5 turnovers and they taking crazy shots in the game. Because what about the 50-50 ball game? What about that in the playoffs when they get real tight and you getting them game 5 and 6 and PG still taking them shots? You still gonna say Kawhi gonna lead us? No. That's not how it works. Because you know one thing that Jamal Murray can do that I know he's gonna come through with is he's a gamer. That nigga is a killer in clutch moments. We see it. We see it year in and year out. The years that he was injured, cool, you can have those years. But guess what? He came back from 3-1 twice. He beat a Lakers team. He was dominant in multiple times. I've seen him play dominant basketball throughout the regular season, and then that translated into the playoffs. I've seen it. I've seen him take a game, put a team on his back. He's done that in several games. Now, you can say, Paul George, you keep bringing up 2021. Jamal Murray has gotten better every year, bro.
You just brought up 2020, but go ahead.
Best center in the league.
You just brought up the bubble line, capping like hell.
You talking about Jamal? Hold on. You talking about Jamal Murray being one of the best point guards in the league? What are you talking about?
Look, bro.
Who said that? I said
Jamal Murray is a killer, bro. And this is the thing. This is one thing I gotta say real quick too. You can look. Hold on. This one thing that confuses you. You can look at stats, but this is one thing. This is why I love Jimmy Butler. You know why I love Jimmy Butler? Because his stats don't tell. Hold on. Let me tell you something about Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler's stats won't tell you everything. So you see, this is why stats can be delusional and they can be misleading because stats won't.
So why are you worried about Paul George stats then?
Hold on, no, y'all keep going to his stats from 2021. I ain't said his stats.
No, you keep bringing his stats up.
No, hold on. What you mean? How I bring his stats up? What did I say about his stats?
So first of all, I'm gonna let you handle.
Thomas, hold on, Thomas. I brought up his mental. I brought up.
That's why you get kicked off.
I brought up his mental more than I brought up his stats. What are you saying?
So okay, what was his? Good. BJ, I'm gonna let you handle Paul George and the dumbass female comment. She shouldn't lie on Paul George.
They calling out the female. They just over here supporting.
Yeah, because she came over here lying like you, so she got called out. BJ,
and then y'all double teaming the female thinking that's the dub. That ain't no dub.
BJ muted.
Yeah.
All right, we stay quiet. Let it talk. Muted. All right, BJ, I'm gonna let you handle the Paul George and the lying female part. The female lie, they get cooked like any guy lies get cooked. Don't lie, you won't get cooked. That's first of all. I'm gonna let you handle the females. I'm gonna let you handle Paul George. So this man wanted to bring up 3-1 leads. Oh well, Kawhi is the king of running back 3 or 4 0-2 leads. Oh, okay. So we that's mono erase.
He's the number one. I'm talking about number.
BJ muted. He wants to bring up 3-1 leads. He wants to make piss poor excuses when we bring up other people coming back from leads. All right. Kawhi is the king of coming back from 0-2 down without home court advantage. All right, so that's mano a mano. With any lead, this lead and that lead, they blown. They both blown. They both came back. They both blown. That don't matter. All right. Next thing, he reversed all the way back to 2020 with Jamal Murray. But then this is why he get kicked off the panel all the time, like her. And then we can't revert to 2021, but he can revert to 2020. So let's erase that. That's done with. So now he's like an injured Chris Paul. He has no point. So now his female take is dumb. His bubble take is dumb. His 3-1 lead take is dumb. Because like I said, this is what they scared of. Anything you say about the other people, I can say the same shit. Now, he talked about Jamal Murray averaging this, that, and the third. Jamal Murray's only had a 1 win a year. Okay, so he got beat by the Lakers in that same bubble that you referenced. He got sent the fuck home. Okay, so anything that somebody else can reference to hate on this person, I can reference the same shit I hate on that person. But that makes me a hater, but it don't make them a hater.
Now, no, it don't. It just makes you delusional. That's all.
Now, so now that Kawhi has more 0-2 comebacks than Jamal Murray has 3-1 comebacks. Now that we got that in order, Stephen Curry blew 3-1 leads. Kevin Durant blew 3-1 leads. Joel Embiid, Giannis, all the guys blown up. Jimmy Butler went to the finals and got locked up like he's playing WNBA, doing the hop steps, pick his dribble up, and couldn't even get a shot off. It was the most embarrassing finals performance we've saw since LeBron James 2011 shit that he did. It looked like WNBA out there. All right. Jason Tatum, he's went there and done the same shit. All these players we can hate on. Every time Joker don't have Jamal Murray, he goes home. Paul George didn't have Kawhi, he advanced. Kawhi didn't have Paul George, he won the finals. We can do this for everybody, and I don't mind people doing a difference of opinion. But don't act like referencing this can't be referenced over here for the same shit. Right? Kawhi Leonard won the finals on one leg. Jamal Murray's never won the finals on one leg. Joker's never won the finals on one leg. Now, Jamal Murray is good. Denver is a good team. Nobody's denying that shit. They got 1 ring. Nobody's denying that. Kawhi's got 2 rings. Nobody's. Oh wait, they are denying that. Kawhi's got 2 rings. Kawhi's got 2 rings. But BJ, I'll let you handle the Paul George and the female stuff. But about blowing leads and this and that, man, we can do that shit around in circles all day.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? So if you look up Paul George, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, so what about now? Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so if we look at Paul George, because I'm comparing number 2s to number 2s, I'm not worried about Kawhi and Jokic. We know who they could do. If you look at playoff career stats, Paul George for his career has averaged 21.3. Jamal Murray has averaged 25. If you look at rebounds, Paul George has them from 7.5 to Jamal Murray's 5. If you look at assists, Jamal Murray is 6.3. Paul George is 4.1.
I thought you just said don't bring up stats.
Hold on. No. Y'all want to know stats, so I got to bring up everything. I can't just talk about his.
No.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Hold on.
I didn't bring up the stats.
Can I ask you a question, BJ?
Leads.
Hold on. Before he interrupt me, what do I have the freedom to talk about? Since I can't talk about stats, what do you want me to talk about? His mentor?
That is your rule. That is your rule, though. You make the
Hold
rule.
on. I'm asking you.
That's why y'all get kicked off the panel.
Hold on, Thomas. If you stop interrupting, you allow me to get to my point because I'm not just talking about stats.
No.
Let me get. Okay, see, you won't even let me finish my point. I gotta bring it together. I gotta bring it all together.
Because you're lying. You're lying.
Okay, I'm lying, but I'm looking at the fucking stats right now. But I'm lying. Okay, can I? Hey, BJ.
Because you said don't use stats, Toby. I didn't use stats.
BJ, I'm your guest. Can I finish my point before he keeps interrupting me? I didn't interrupt him. I was on mute.
It's BJ's turn to talk. I don't know why he wasn't talking.
No, I was about to go because I'm countering your point.
Just let him go, Thomas.
Like, why are you not letting me go? Why are you so hung like gung ho on not me? I mean, not going.
Because you told me not to use stats.
But here's the thing, though. Why?
Now you're using stats.
Hold on. If I could. Okay, but here. Hey, everybody in the chat, listen to how he don't want me to counter his point, but he wants DJ to jump in.
No.
Okay, since I can't go, I'll wait.
Hold on. Stop.
I can't go. I'll let
your philosophy.
No. Don't worry about what I'm changing because you gotta listen. You gotta listen. If you listen,
no, you can't change. If you're gonna change, if you're gonna change, I need to go back.
Thomas, why you getting so angry?
What? I'm talking about number 2 options right now.
Everybody stop. Everybody stop, man.
Herm, that's the 4th time you put me on mute, Herm. That's number 4.
I've been
muted every time.
I don't care about everybody. Why do you keep doing? Let us talk.
Yeah. We care. Everybody gets muted. Not just you.
Okay, it's your turn. It's your show. Go ahead, bro. Since I can't rebuttal, I'll wait till everybody go ahead.
Nigga,
because I was about to cook and Suzanne that boy in the chat. Y'all know I was about to.
Shut up, nigga. You've been talking.
See what I'm saying, Herm? That's number 5, Herm.
Everybody, shut the fuck up.
He's muted me 5 times.
Yeah,
he's muted me 5 times, bitch. Shut up.
Damn, shut up. I'm muting everybody. Treat everybody the same. You asked me a question. Fucking, this is what I'm gonna call you out on right now. Kobe Jordan, I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna mute you. Is your real name Kobe Jordan? Is your real name Kobe Jordan?
I'm sorry. Is that a question for me or?
Yeah, that's a question for you.
Okay, I think that's a rhetorical question. I'm not gonna answer that. But what's the next question?
Okay. So don't. First of all, ain't nobody idolizing nobody. If your name's Kobe Jordan and that's not your real name, all right.
Okay. So what does that have to do?
That means, see, again, you think you're smarter than what you are.
No, I'm asking you a question.
No, I'm telling you what it is. You come with these assumptions, and then when somebody gives you the energy back, you act confused. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Yeah, that's the username, but I don't worship nobody.
Okay, that's what you say. Don't put down nobody else then.
No, I'm telling you, you are some idol worshipers.
No. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Then you don't. How you gonna say somebody else is an idol worshiper and you don't even know that person? Your name is Kobe Jordan on the YouTube screen. That looks more idol worship than anybody else thing.
Cool.
So okay, we got past that point. Number 2, again, you proven that your IQ in basketball is fucking low. Jamal Murray. Outside of 2 playoff performances, why hasn't he been to any All-Stars since he's this great player?
Because
why has he not? No. I don't give a damn who he played with.
That's not even the right answer. But go ahead.
No, he's not on that level. He's not Steph Curry. He's not De'Aaron Fox. He's not John Morant. He's not Luka Doncic. He's not none of those players. right?
Yeah.
Go over there, buck and him. He's not on that level.
Okay.
All right, let's get past that point. Number two, you're gonna sit up and
All
say you never.
invalid points.
No, it's valid points. You just can't
Null
shoot
and
me
void.
back. And like I'm gonna keep catching you in lies. You mentioned Paul George stats, did you not?
Stop interrupting people, Kobe. Wait your turn.
No,
Did you
I'm listening. Don't answer me. Just finish your monologue and then I'll go.
No, I'm asking you. Did you mention Paul
No,
George's
because
stats?
every time I answer, I get cut off. So just finish your
No,
point and then I'll
no,
go.
is he talking? You keep cutting him off. He's talking. Shut up, let
No,
him
I'm
talk.
saying finish your point and then I'll go when you're done.
It's a yes or no question. I'm asking you a question. When I ask a question, I'll ask you. You know what that question is. Did you mention Paul George's stats?
Yeah, I did. Go ahead. What's your point?
Okay, so stop fucking saying you ain't
But you didn't let
mentioning
me finish
stats.
my point.
Okay, finish your point then.
So
Finish it.
okay, see that's what I'm saying. Why are you so? Listen, BJ, you stopped the panel because it's your panel. Respect, but you stopped your panel just to ask me what I was about to finish anyway. That makes no sense to me.
You is a yes or no question, Kobe Jordan. Stop being stupid.
But you're
When
answering.
somebody,
You're asking dumb questions.
No, I'm asking you saying dumb response. I'm gonna answer dumb question if you keep saying
But
dumb
how do
shit.
you? Okay, but here, let me ask you this question, BJ. BJ, hold on. Let me ask you a question, BJ. How do you make a judgment off of 50% of what I'm saying?
You said 100. You changed your story up, Kobe Jordan, and I got.
What did I say? Hold on. And we're talking about Paul George. Are we not?
This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna play back Kobe Jordan's audio, and y'all be the judge of what he actually said.
Yeah, I
Everybody
said it's not just
listen.
about stats. It's not just about stats. Those numbers look good until he goes up against a team who's mentally tough and got a Do guy you who know can what that irritate means? him Not and get just. underneath his skin. And guess what? Those teams have shown you that they could beat Paul George.
How many teams have shown you that though?
He can choke being the number 2, 3, or 4.
Yeah,
Like, why
that's
don't they understand?
again, because what they're hoping, and this is again, Mash, premonition is a real thing. It's a sense of failure or a sense of, oh, this something's bad's gonna happen, but here's what I'm relying on, right? So they're relying on Kawhi Leonard so those other things, so that those other guys can be covered up. What I've been feeling the last year or so, bro, is like I'm starting to see other people starting to see it. I think y'all kind of knew, but I was trying to be the objective one. I wasn't trying to jump off the ship, because I am a true fan. So before these dudes came and even after these dudes will leave, but yeah, just pointing out the obvious, man. When you say stuff like, and I haven't been over on BJ panel in almost a month now, bro, just because man had put me backstage because he disagreed with what I said, and I said, bro, I can't deal with this, bro. Like if you disagree, then substantiate your argument. Don't just get emotional and kick people off your panel because you want diversity. You know what I'm saying? You want people with differences of opinion, but I want you to prove me wrong because what you're saying is based off emotion. What I'm saying is what I see that's factually happening consistently. So when you say dudes like Paul George is top 10, that's an emotional statement. How do you say that? Like, what makes you say that? What is he top 10 in? He's not top 10 in scoring. He's not top 10 in rebounding. He's not top 10 in assists. He's not top 10 in free throw percentage. He's not top 10 in any shooting percentage. And then his numbers don't say he's top 10. So where do you get that, right? Like, I'm just trying to figure out, how do you just make that up in your mind?
His numbers ain't top 10, but he led the Western Conference in scoring in points.
Are you done playing that video or are you still playing?
So did everybody hear that? So anybody who's saying that Kobe Jordan, what did you say mental in any of that soliloquy?
Okay, so I'm confused. Hold on. Let me ask you this, since you want to ask me, what was the point of bringing up that video? That video is, bro, you keep playing the same video, the little 5-minute clip. I'm so confused. Like, what is the purpose? I have no clue. Can somebody inform me why is that video being played? Like, I'm clueless. Somebody help me out.
Paul George was number 1 in all kinds of stats in the playoffs. You referenced 2020, we referenced 2021 with that trump shoot.
Let me make it very clear for him.
Okay, so hold on. Let me ask you this. So you're saying that.
Let me finish my point.
Okay,
Kobe,
see, all right, go ahead, man. Y'all got it.
Said you fucking lied. First of all, if you're going to recite something, make sure you tell him what it is. You didn't tell the truth. You said this nigga was not top 10 in any categories. You don't know what the fuck you be talking
Bro,
about.
let me finish my point.
No.
You get
Let me finish
see what I'm
my
saying,
point.
Herm? I can't finish my point.
Nigga, I ain't even finished. Oh, okay,
He's
you're not gonna
talking,
finish it with
fool.
me. I didn't even talk. I'm sitting here telling him he's fucking making up shit in his head. He said this man was not top 10 in any categories. That's why this motherfucker can never learn nothing. As y'all can see on the fucking screen, this nigga's top 10 in multiple categories.
That means nothing, bro. Nobody cares. That's your point. You don't.
Shut up. I'm gonna mute your ass again.
Stop interrupting it.
It's like a void point.
No, it's not a void point because you're fucking stupid. Because you don't know what
This
you're talking
nigga
about.
BJ is a suck. That nigga a cock sucking ass nigga, bro.
You said he wasn't.
No, you a cock sucking asshole. Shut up.
This shit crazy, her. This shit wow, man.
Now that you
No, you fucking lied. You got your ass busted.
Be quiet, son. I got this. Kobe.
This shit weird.
You did not know what you was talking about. Instead of admitting that you was wrong, you sitting up here saying, "Oh, what's that mean?"
Okay, so can I finish my point so I can tell you why I'm not wrong?
No, I'm gonna finish and then you talk. That's how this goes. I'm gonna finish, then you talk, and we're gonna do this back and forth. Not when I'm in the middle of telling you something and you want to step here and try to cut me off. We're not gonna split that. We're gonna start here.
This nigga's weird, bro.
And you gonna sit here. You need to admit when you said some misinformation. Your ass came up in here about an hour ago saying that you had these sources saying that he wasn't gonna be here. And then you give me some whack ass article that you read like anybody can do and make it up in your mind. Nothing you say is accurate and factual.
Okay, cool. So can I go?
I'm about to take you seriously. No, you can't go yet. When I said I'm done, you'll know I'm done.
This shit, bro. These niggas, man. Go ahead, bro.
BJ, we can't hear you. You on mute or something.
That's God talking, man. See, God love me. I'm God's child for real, for real. Y'all fucking with a real one.
We all God's child. Shut up, stupid.
Nah. You ain't from where I'm from. You ain't built how I'm built.
We all
it's the difference, nigga. See, this how God work, right? See how God work? He give me the floor, and I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Them stats to prove he's top 10 in free throws, that means book nothing, nigga. Is Desmond Bain top 10?
You said he wasn't. You got caught lying.
Let me finish, nigga.
You said he wasn't.
Is Desmond Bain top 10? See, this is why I love God. I prayed this morning. I feel good. I'm kicking all of y'all out. I got the Holy Ghost right now. I'm kicking all of y'all out. Back to what I was saying. PG is not top 10. Jamal Murray has averaged more points in the playoffs than this nigga, and he's not on that nigga level. He got that killer instinct, like I said, and PG chokes, nigga. He gonna play against the weak teams, but when he comes to the top teams, he gonna crumble, nigga.
When he plays his whole career out, he will average less than 28 points. He just only averaged that because he only played fucking so many years, dummy.
Okay, so let me break it down. If you look at what he did against OKC, did y'all see how he performed against the rookie Donovan Mitchell and Joe Ingles was guarding him? And the nigga said, oh, you know what his excuse is? Oh, he had 2 bad shoulders, but the nigga came to play in the playoffs. But that's an excuse. See, we use these excuses after the fact. Hold on. Let me ask you this: if PG balls out, we say nothing. If PG balls out, we say nothing.
Yeah, no shit. When he balls out, you ain't here to fuck give his flowers.
But then when he loses, oh, it's about injuries? Man, stop it.
Everybody fucking loses. You think Jamal Murray's gonna win his whole fucking career? Dummy, no.
You know what he got? He got a ring over PG.
That's what he
ain't got no rings yet.
He ain't got a ring over PG.
Hold on. I wasn't even finished. Hold on, let me finish my point. Again, with Kobe Jordan saying what he said, man, misinformation. If you're gonna say something, at least just be accurate what you're saying. Stop saying shit and you don't even know what you be talking about. He's sitting up here, obviously speaking his bullshit, and he expects somebody to take him seriously. I don't mind somebody sitting up here giving their own opinion about a certain player. Just be honest and factual about what you're saying. Don't keep fucking coming in here spreading bullshit and spreading lying. I don't want to keep hearing that dumb shit and not admitting when you're wrong. That's it. That's all you got to do.
He left out, BJ.
That's out of here.
The BJ, tell everybody you didn't kick him out, so he can't go in line. So you kicked him out.
Can you hear me? I should have kicked him.
Yeah. No, and I'm saying say it loud and proud so he can't run around and fucking lie to all his fuckboy. He talking about, oh, you got fanboys. Bitch, that's because I fucking predict correctly. You don't. And your fanboys, why you keep talking to Herm in the chat? You got fanboys. And you talking about highlights of people. Bitch, your name is Kobe Jordan. You highlights Kobe Jordan. Shut your lying hypocrite dumb ass up. That's why you ain't allowed this bitch. Because you a fucking hypocrite. Paul George ain't top 10. We put top 10 up stats up there. Oh, well, I wasn't talking about those stats. Let's don't talk about stats. But let's talk about Jamal Murray stats. But let's don't talk about these stats. But let's don't talk about this league. Let's don't talk about that league. Bitch, you running in circles. You got fucking cooked as usual. Kawhi owns 0-2 comebacks. I don't give a fuck if Murray's got 1-3-1 comeback. Who gives a fuck? He did it against a fucking coach that everybody in fucking history done, dummy. He did it against Doc Rivers. Everybody in the league done against Doc Rivers. That ain't nothing special. That's fucking consistency.
I could deal with
fucking
somebody.
Clown ass dude.
Man, I can't deal with.
And BJ, he keeps cutting you off and me off. He says let him talk, and then when it's our turn to talk, we speak. He cuts us off, and then we go back and forth. Actually, he starts cutting you off. He cuts me off, and then we recut off. Then he gets mad. He starts to cutting off. We recut off, and he gets mad. I got muted 10 times. He got muted 10 times. Oh, he's only muted me. Shut up, you fucking LeBron crybaby ass. You sound just like LeBron. Oh, he fouled me. He fouled me. Bitch, he fouled me too. I got muted too. Stop fucking crying like a hypocrite. Stop whining and crying like a little girl. I got muted every time you got muted. Fuck. That's why we don't come on your show, because y'all some fucking hypocrite, lying, narrative spinning, bullshitters, because you scared of Kawhi Leonard. Guess what? The playoff starts in 20, 30 days. Oh, Thomas, you got fans. I don't even talk to my fans, motherfucker. You sitting there talking to Herm, motherfucker. You need Herm. I don't need nobody. I run the YouTube street solo like the realest told y'all. It ain't got nothing to do, and then y'all want to get fucking racist over. It ain't got nothing to do with racist. It ain't got nothing to do with white or black. That's y'all throwing in the fucking white towel or whatever color towel you want to call it when a boxer starts losing, the trainer throws in the towel. Let me take the color off the towel before y'all say that's fucking racist too. It's garbage. Garbage. Ain't shit fucking racist. And Kobe, you the first one to start the racist shit because you was mad because I told you Kawhi Leonard would dodge screens when it's time to dodge screens. You didn't like that answer. So you said, oh, this white boy. No, it ain't got nothing to do with the white boy. It's got something to do with we watch Kawhi Leonard every fucking year put his foot down on the coach's neck and he dodges the screens. It ain't got nothing to do with me.
BJ,
if anybody else would have said it, wouldn't have fucking mattered.
Why y'all kick him off, Thomas?
Ain't nobody kick him off. You need to kick T Sweet y'all too, BJ. He fucking trying to instigate lies too. Ain't nobody kicked him off. He fucking kicked himself off. He's a fucking liar.
I don't fuck with niggas like that, man. I mean, if you gonna come here and talk this basketball shit, man, be upfront with you saying. Stop fucking lying.
Dude tell us don't speak stats. And then he speaks stats.
Yo, I was in the shower. Your shit was low. I heard Thomas and Chloe, but I couldn't hear you.
He's a fucking idiot. I mean, he doesn't have any damn sense. He don't even understand what he's be saying out of his mouth. And then he keeps switching everything up. Every time you kick him on one argument, here comes something else.
Oh.
See, Sweet, you heard what the man said. Why you be playing dumb for these boys, man? You heard exactly what he said. That man said, let's don't talk about stats. He said that to you, Sweetie.
I'm skipping, bro.
So what? The trash ass homes beat Doc Rivers definitely. Somebody be fucking pound your chest. But if you want to pound your chest, NBA.
Thomas, we can't hear you, bro. Thomas, we can't hear you. You got bad connection. Hey, BJ.
My fault. I lost signal.
Doing the on the PG shit. Do you let him on? If he said dumb shit, just kick him off. Cause he in the backstage.
He does the same. That's why we don't let him on in the first place. There ain't no pull no card, so he can lie too. What he gonna do? What he gonna do? Get on the panel, say the same damn shit? Oh well, let's don't talk about stats. Okay, well let's don't talk about stats. And then when it's your time to rebuttal, oh you bring up stats. Bitch, you just told me not to bring up stats. But you bring up the stats. They clowns. That's why they ain't allowed over here. They clowns. They and then they want to talk through people, but we talk back through them. Then they want to get mad. BJ got a bad damn signal. I got a bad signal too. I don't even know if y'all can hear me. They're full blown fucking hypocrites, man.
Hey, Herm said let him on, Thomas. BJ.
But I don't control the damn channel. Fuck Herm. Why would I let somebody on the channel who goes around trying to call me a fucking racist with no proof, trying to turn everybody against me over garbage ass bullshit because you get cooked in NBA basketball talk? Why would I want to be around that? That's why hell no. Why would I do that shit? That's stupid. Just let anybody say anything they want to about you, then you go hang around them. Who the fuck does that shit? The fuck?
Herm said he never called you a racist.
Yes, he did. Yes, we got. See, that's the thing, T. Sweetie. You all trying to play middleman and want some fucking crap. I don't know why BJ be letting you on either. Because Herm and Mookie both sat over there and told that whole big tone panel that I was racist, and I said a word I never said.
I fuck with Herm.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point. You don't need to speak because you wasn't there. That's the whole point. But you want to play middleman. It's that 13-year-old boy who wants to.
I'm not in it, bro. I'm not instigating nothing. I fuck with BJ. I fuck with Kareem. I fuck with Herm. I fuck with Maz. You feel me? I fuck with you. Fuck with the Realies. I fuck with Bruce. I don't really fuck with too many niggas on here. Fuck with my nigga True. Salute to you, Kobe.
Hey, can y'all hear me? BJ?
Y'all can hear you. Hey, Thomas. And Thomas, what you call it? Try not
Hold
to
on. Can I finish my point before I get kicked out?
Yeah, I can hear you. Just, hey, keep it
Okay,
basketball.
BJ. What's up with y'all connection, man? Y'all good? Y'all connection got hit with lightning by the king. What happened? So now I can talk? Am I free to talk or are they gonna interrupt me? Okay, I think God is giving me the signal. So listen, we could talk about playoff stats, we could talk about the mental. I've already said it. Jamal Murray, he has 10 times the mental toughness. See, now he gonna mute me, but he can't even talk. All right, go ahead. You got it.
I can hear you, Kobe.
No, bro, he's muted me 7 times. I've counted.
I will mute your ass.
I've been muted 7 times too, Kobe.
I will mute your
Stop the cat, bro.
Bring up God in this shit again. I will mute your ass again.
Hey, bro.
Stop lying, Kobe. Everybody gets muted, dummy. Everybody gets muted,
So
dummy.
hold on. I can't bring up my savior. I can't talk about my savior.
Yeah, okay. Talk to your stance and shut the fuck up about me.
See, you cussing at me when you should be talking to your people, man. Why you cussing like that, bro?
I don't. Okay, because you think you slick. This is still my shit.
Hey, bro, you can have this shit. This is shit, by the way, but go ahead.
Make your point, Kobe.
Okay, I'll make my point before I get interrupted. Because like I said, I love God. So I'm going to just say it like that. But back to what I was saying before I get interrupted. They say they didn't want me to talk about stats. So if I can't talk about stats, then they say, okay, well, what you're saying isn't factual. So I'm confused. I'm in a dilemma. If I talk about stats, I'm moving the goalpost. But if I don't talk about stats, then what you're saying ain't facts. So I'm trying to figure out because this is just basketball, bro. This ain't that deep. It's just basketball. There's an element to this game of basketball. It's 90% mental. This is what my OGs taught me growing up. You know what I'm saying? These is OGs. My uncle, he almost made the league. He got injured. He told me this. He said, listen, the game is 90% mental. I don't care how talented you is, and you got to put that work in. So at the end of the day, I think about it from a mental standpoint first. I don't care how much talented you is. I done seen niggas who had way more talent get cooked. So I'm trying to figure out, like, when you think about the mental, that doesn't matter to people. When you say, oh, what you're saying, no, you just watch the game. It's called the eye test for a reason. Because we've seen Paul George miss 2 free throws in the clutch. We've seen Paul George get cooked with a logo 3 from Dame Lillard and say, oh, that's a bad shot. Well, nigga, I'm finna guard him up. Why am I saying that's a bad shot? I play defense in real life. I'm never gonna give no offensive player like that 2-3 inches of space. Never in my life have I ever did that. So I'm just trying to figure out. We look at Paul George stats. Oh, look what he did in Indiana. Led his team to the Eastern Conference Finals. Look what he did. OKC, he was top 3 in MVP. But then you bring up the stats. Now I'm moving the goalpost. But the stats tell you is the inconsistency. That's what the stats is going to tell you. He's good. He's not good. It's just ebbs and flow with him. But forget the stats. We could talk about the blunders that he's had, the breakdowns, the mental breakdowns. We can go to the bubble. We can go to 2020. Now, see, when I start bringing up all these years, I can't go that far. He ain't been playing in the playoffs because the nigga been hurt. So what year do y'all want me to go from? Y'all want me to go back 10 years ago? Or can I just go back the last 3 or 4? I'm just trying to figure out what year can I pinpoint. 2021, let's start there. Oh, he had great. Average 28, 10, and 5 against Suns. Okay, cool. That's what he's supposed to do. No Kawhi, that's what he's supposed to do. Nigga, who's the next scorer on that team outside of PG? Reggie Jackson? Like, you're supposed to. You should have averaged 35 if you really want to go there. Against the Suns, you should have averaged 35, nigga. Jamal Murray has averaged 32 on great efficiency. If you look at his playoff stats, which I'm going to go back to because I got a point that I'm going to land, is that his efficiency goes up. You can see it, but his ultimate, his playoff stats overall, he shoots 47% from the field, 91% from the free throw line, right? And if you look at just playoff career-wise, he averages 25 in the playoffs. This is as a number 2, by the way. Right, because he's been number 2 since he's been on that team, I would imagine, right? Would you guys agree? Has he been number 2 since he's been in Denver? Anybody?
Yes. He's the number 1 closer.
Okay, so here's the thing.
He's number 1 closer.
Paul George has been the number 1 on several different occasions. He's been the number 1, and he's been the number 1 in what was it, Indiana? He was number 1 in OKC, and so for an entire playoffs, he hasn't did with Jamal Murray as a second option, averaged 32. As the second option.
And he don't guard nobody like Paul George either, but go ahead.
Okay, that's cool. He don't guard nobody, but guess what? They didn't pay him to be a lockdown defender. They paid him to close games and be their pick and roll, lethal, deadly 3-point shooter who comes through in the clutch when they need him to. They got other guys to do what he does his job very well.
Paul George gets paid.
Paul George is getting paid $42 million. He's actually getting paid $1 more. If you look at Kawhi's old contract, I think he was getting paid $1 more or some shit like that, some weird shit. My whole point is Paul George is getting paid what Kawhi is getting paid. Forget the money though, right? The money don't make you who you supposed to be. Forget about the stats. Forget about all of that. When you watch these games, what do y'all see when he does play in these big playoff games?
I see Jamal Murray get targeted on defense, and I don't see Paul George get targeted.
And guess what? I see Herb Jones. Here's what I see. I see Herb Jones blocking the shit out of Paul George's 3-point shot.
We just let you talk.
All right.
So what? So what?
Okay. That nigga ain't got that dog. That's my point.
So what? So what? He led his team further than Jamal Murray can lead his team. You say Joker was the number 1, so Jamal Murray can't do what Paul George is. Thank you.
All right. So let me go. Let me if y'all can hear me, if it's does it sound low?
Yeah, we can hear you, BJ.
All right.
Put a 1 in the chat if Jamal Murray is better than PG in the playoffs.
All right, so let me go with this.
Yeah, put a 1 in the chat if Jamal Murray can lead the team without Joker. Go ahead.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, BJ, we can hear you. Go. I told you we can hear you.
All right. So here's the thing. First of all, Jamal Murray's not a better player than Paul George. Okay, so
in the playoffs, yes.
We're gonna nip that out right now. Number 2, yes, the mental aspect is the most important aspect in basketball. Right?
Okay, I appreciate you for agreeing with me.
The only mental aspect hurdle that you can bring is 2020. In his whole career, that's the only aspect you can bring. Now,
that's not true.
Hey, you
can't go back to 2018 if you can't go back to 2021.
Yeah,
End of the change. That's dead.
Sean, Kobe, you do that shit again, I'm gonna remove you. It's that simple. See, that's the part that we got removed the last time. Here's the thing. There's the only one instant you could talk about Paul George in the mental, and that was in the bubble. Those were circumstances that were very, very dire. No one had nothing bad to say about his mental before that bubble. After that, so if you're going to bring up the bubble, you got to bring up the next year. And for you to say that he should have averaged 35, whatever number you want to make up in your head to try to take away from him what he did and his credit, that's your business. All right? He was a top 3 player, and he showed you He was a playoff performer. That's the last time we saw him in the postseason. Jamal Murray, as great as he is, a great offensive player, he cannot do what he can do on the defensive end. He cannot carry a team the way Paul George carries a team. He does not have the accolades that Paul George has. He is not the player that Paul George is. The only people that disrespect Paul George are stat geeks, casuals who've never played the game and who feel like they want to be a part of it. You go around the NBA and the league, you're not going to see anybody who actually knows basketball say Paul George is some type of regular role player. That comes from people and media people that's driven this narrative who never played, who has no attachment to the game, who are casuals, who can only recite stats, has no feel of the game. Those are the ones who say stupid shit like that. Point blank, period. Now, this is what I will say about the mental part about PG. I think Paul George, at times, his personality is laid back, calm, and cool, and people take that as him being somewhat weak. Fair. But
Jamal Murray's defensive mentality is weakest in the fucking league. That dude's trash and pussy.
Sean, you gotta do it, Sean. You can't be interrupting me either, so I'm about to mute you too. All right, everybody gets muted. When I'm talking, no one else is talking. This narrative of PG being weak, you don't come back from a leg injury. He came back and be weak. You don't come back from that type of era and say that he's weak. The amount of injuries he's even been through, it's even lucky he's even playing still at this level. But you wouldn't know nothing about it because you never played. Number two, Jamal Murray, yet again, has had 2 playoff runs. 2020, which no one knew who the fuck Jamal Murray was. The man's been in the league for 6-7 seasons. He hasn't done shit outside of that year, and the only reason he even had a chance last year is because he had Jokic on his team. He doesn't have the best player, arguably, in the league. Jamal Murray's not even probably making the postseason. But Paul George, he's not missing no postseasons by himself. See, that's the difference between Jamal Murray and PG. PG can lead a team. Jamal Murray can't do that.
Interesting.
Can I speak now, BJ?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, Sean. Go ahead, Sean.
Okay. So let's get off of acting
It's a
like
lot of
basketball.
ones in the chat, though. I just want to say that it's a lot of ones in the chat.
It's tennis. Yeah, but Jamal Murray can't beat Paul George one-on-one, and he can't beat him in the playoffs if Kawhi and Joker's out.
Last point too, Kobe Jordan. That's why I know that that's a clown's behavior. You cheering for a losing franchise. The only person that took you to as far as they did was the guy you still lying on. But
Okay, so BJ,
you were supporting a losing franchise.
Hold on,
so BJ, if I'm supporting them, but you work for them, hold on,
so
BJ, you work for them.
You have no leg to stand on.
But BJ, you work for them, though.
I work for them because they're a winning franchise now. They're not losing.
They're winning. What have they won?
That's why I said.
What have they won?
Some of y'all should have left with Donald Sterling.
He still supports him more than you, so it don't matter. So you just making the point valid.
Y'all should have left with him. You included.
That's crazy, dog.
You should have left with him. That's the truth. You should have left with him because we have Steve Ballmer now. You should have left with Donald Sterling.
Can we talk about? Yeah. Can I talk about defense?
They're a winning franchise and they haven't won nothing.
Can I talk about defense, BJ?
I'm confused.
BJ, can I talk about basketball, not offense?
Go ahead, Sean. Go ahead.
They did what the Memphis Grizzlies did. Right. They haven't won a championship.
Mute him and let me talk.
Go ahead. I'll mute myself.
Since I was muted. All right, so Jamal Murray cannot, will not, has not, never will be assigned number 1 players to even have a shot hit on him. That's like saying that, okay, Stephen Curry's never going to get dunked on like Dikembe Mutombo. No shit. Because Steph Curry can't get under the rim and defend the rim. Jamal Murray is not going to be assigned no Dame Dollar because he's going to get his ass fucking fried. Why? Because he's weak mentally on defense. He's soft. He can't do shit. All he can do is play offense. He cannot. And you know how you average 32 points? Because you go stand in a fucking corner and don't guard nobody. Get your ass on Dame Dollar. Get your ass on Kawhi Leonard. Get your ass on SGA. Get your ass on De'Aaron Fox. And you won't average 25 for the game if you have to guard these guys the whole game. Paul George averages 25, 28, 29, 27 while guarding these people. So Jamal Murray, get in the weight room because you're weak mentally. You're weak defensively. So if Paul George admits a weakness, okay, that's cool. Jamal Murray's fucking weak. That's why he ain't never improved his fucking defense. That's why he ain't got in the weight room. That's why he can't guard nobody. That's why he gets picked on. He gets targeted in the play. Paul George is not getting targeted, and he's going to score 28 on the other end. It's easy to score 32 while you stand in the corner and guard nobody. That is easy work because Trae Young does it all the time. Why? Because he ain't got to guard nobody. If he has to go guard SGA, Kawhi Leonard, LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, if he had to go do that, that bitch wouldn't average nothing either. Also, Jamal Murray's points per game by his career end will go down. Tim Duncan averages 19 for career, but we all know his prime, he wasn't averaging no 19. See, so when you bring a career average of 20 years into the conversation versus minimal years, low IQ. Jamal Murray's weak on defense. He's weak mentally on defense. He knows he's weak mentally on defense. He has a team around him of 3 defenders who carries his ass on defense. So he can't do everything Paul George do. So no, he's not the player that Paul George is. So points per game don't make him no better than Paul George. Because if all Paul George had to do was stand in the corner and guard nobodies and rest his tired legs, he would average 30-something too. So basketball, again, we ain't playing tennis. We don't stand on one side of the fucking net. We ain't playing golf. We just keep hitting the ball forward the whole time. We don't do that. We ain't playing quarterback. We ain't playing wide receiver where we just go play offense and then go sit down. No. Basketball is a full court game. Jamal Murray can't do what Paul George does. If Kawhi leads the series and Jokic leads the series, Paul George is sending Jamal Murray home, and the whole chat knows that, and they can flex the ones all they want to because there's a lot of haters in the chat. Because when you're successful, the haters come. Go ahead, BJ.
All right, so BJ already went. Can I go now? Or are we just gonna go Thomas BJ, Thomas BJ?
Wait, what up, Kobe?
I just want to know. Just let me know. I'll be quiet. Just let me know, man.
What up, Kobe?
Oh, is this Andre?
Yeah, I'm trying to have a conversation with you, but go ahead.
Yeah, so Andre, yeah, I'd rather have the conversation
What's
with
going
you.
on, Bubba?
What you do? You got a question for me, or you want to cook me? Go ahead, bro. What you got?
Nah, it's the PG thing, but I just want you to get your get everything off. Then I'm gonna respond because you was here first.
Yeah, I mean, said all I had to say. I think that for me, if I had to just sum it all up, I'm really I don't really care too much about these players, to be honest, because I really don't care. I just like good basketball. I want to see a good team who plays good basketball, regardless if it's my team or somebody else's team. I give them their respect. That's how I look at the game. I'm not fanned out. I don't watch 100% of the Clippers game. I just can't. I don't have the time to. So when I do, I watch it very close. And I watch a lot of teams, actually. I watch a lot of good teams. Of course, I watch the Nuggets. I watch a lot of these teams. Even some of these weak teams I watch. My whole point with this dude, and I think they confuse it because I want to kind of bring peace to this. They say I'm calling them out. I'm choosing and picking. They say what I'm saying ain't facts. BJ said he did agree with me 50% of the time. His mental is a concern. He did agree with that. For me, it's a little bit more because I see him in these bigger games and it's consistent. And I don't.
First of all, I didn't agree to. Hold on. Let me correct you.
No,
I didn't agree to what you said. I said I can see why.
Right?
I can, because you mentioned my name. See, you're not gonna lie on me.
I'm asking. Did you say that?
No, you said it out your mouth. I didn't say what you said. You said.
So you didn't say just 10 minutes ago that you have concerns sometimes.
I said no. See, you're not listening. I said why other people could see that because.
Okay, well, yeah, okay, cool. You didn't say that. So I thought my mistake. I thought you said sometimes you do have concerns with his mental. That's my mistake. So you never have no concerns with his mental. Okay, you got it. That's your point. You stand on that. Cool. So back to what I was saying. Yeah, he didn't say that, y'all. BJ says he never has concerns about PG's mental. Cool. He says that. I didn't say that. He said it. So I think most people outside of BJ would probably agree with me because of what they see, right? A lot of people have concerns, and this wasn't just back in 2020. We talked about 2018. I was surprised that they lost that series because to me, they had way more talent. I thought they were a better team than Utah. but I thought they could have won. But who, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, and then they get beat by Dame the next year. I think what was it 2019. So yeah, just underperformed. I thought they were better. Both years actually. I thought they could have beat Portland and Utah. But my point with PG is simple, man. I just don't think that Kawhi Leonard can carry them dudes if Paul George has too many blunders. If he's playing and he has 16, 17, 18 points, but only not just the points, but if he's not engaged, because that's my biggest point with PG, guys, is that it's not about his points necessarily all the time. It's about his engagement in the game, his yelling, getting arguing back with the refs, him being able to not lie. He's just his ability to lose focus throughout a game. The shot, like there's several things, right? His shot selection, his turnovers, his mental toughness, and his ability to lose focus. Those are four major categories of things that I see play out throughout a game, right? And he still may give you, 20 points, but it's just the shot selection, the turnovers. When you're trying to win a championship, there's a very small margin of error that you can make against them top elite teams. What he does, he gets away with it 28 against 28 of the teams. But when you're talking about the Denvers of the world, the Timberwolves, those top OKC, the top 3 or 4 teams, that's not something that Kawhi can just overcome with his dominance, right? PG has to be able to either match Kawhi's dominance or be more efficient in his limited shots. Whatever, if he's going to get 18 shots, he got to be more efficient in that. So I think that, and then he has to limit his turnovers. But now that we got James Harden, he shouldn't have to worry about that. But the last 20 or 25 games, what I've noticed is even in some of those top games against Pelicans, Denver, Timberwolves specifically, when he's taking those shots, guys, he continues to take jump shots. He's reluctant to drive to the basket on multiple occasions. Right, we're number one, I think, in jump shooting as a team in the league. I believe we're number one. You might have to fact check me. Last time I checked, which was a week and a half ago, we were number one in jump shots attempted. So, and I think Dallas was like up there top 3 or something like that. That's one of my biggest concerns. When PG isn't making those shots, guys, he's not. There's no really alternative. He's not aggressive in driving to the paint, and it's consistent. So what I'm saying is, if he's not making those shots, it cuts our offense out because we rely on him. We rely on him for about 20 to 25 points roughly. That's what we're relying on. So if he's taking these bad and contested shots, he's not. My question to y'all is, what's his second gear? What does he go to after that? James Harden, my only concern with him has been turnovers. We're not expecting him to give me 30 points because I know who he is. He's going to give me maybe 15 to 18 points. My main focus is for him is assist and not turning the ball over. Russ comes off the bench, gives us that energy. Kawhi is going to be dominant. We know what he's going to do. But here's what I'm saying, guys. The last thing I'm going to say, if PG doesn't match what Jamal Murray does, that is going to be very, very, that's going to be an issue. Because I could see Jokic and Jamal Murray, they could both dominate in the same series. I know Kawhi is. My question is, will PG match that? That's what I want to know. And I guess for me, is I just haven't seen it consistently. 2021, outside of that, I just haven't seen it consistently, guys. That's it.
But Kobe, the last time he was in the postseason was 2021, and according to, not according to BJ, but from what we've seen, he was absolutely phenomenal in that series. Now he stepped
up when Kawhi went down, right, Andre?
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. He did it because. No, I was just agreeing with him. I was saying, yeah, he's right, BJ. I didn't want to interrupt him, but I just want to say that's his best series.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, it's not. Okay, that's another thing. Let me just go ahead and say this.
Against the Phoenix Suns, I thought that was one of his best series.
Hold on, you have one example of his whole 14-15 year career where PG fell apart. Okay, 2017, the year that he actually had hurt shoulders, he averaged 28 points in 2018. He was efficient from the field. He was one of the top. There's only one instant in this man's whole entire career, and you can look this up, where he's had a bad moment, and that's the truth. So when you saying that 2021 was his best,
you said what? I didn't hear you.
I could say too, but go ahead, BJ.
No, go ahead. So, Andre, what's his best? What do you think his best performance has been? What do you think?
Yeah, I think against Phoenix, he was phenomenal.
I think to me that was his most dominant. I would agree with you. That's what I say. I think Phoenix, because he was averaging 28, 10, and 5, bro, on great efficiency.
Right. But Kobe, here's my issue with you. you kind of like highlight every PG's like bad moments, but the things that he actually does great, you don't really talk about that very much. It's kind of like you sweep it under the rug. You feel me?
Tell me, hold on, what is it that I sweep under the rug? Give me an example.
Like playoff series that he came up huge for the Clippers, like against Utah, Game 5. I've never heard you talk about that, but you bring up him missing those clutch free throws against Phoenix in Game 2. You bring up him in the bubble, and it's just like
no, I told
bro,
you. I
don't
said
give him
Utah.
credit at all.
Yeah, I said him and Terrence Mann helped us win that series. But the thing is that those other guys, I give them credit too because it wasn't just PG. Those guys played bro. Pat Bev played, he played amazing in that third and fourth quarter. He was hitting corner threes left and right. Reggie Jackson was playing great. So that's why I say when I think
Kobe,
of that game
six,
it doesn't just start with Paul George. Terrence Mann was leading us that whole game, bro.
Yeah, it started with Paul George. If Paul George is not aggressive, if he doesn't step up, Patrick Beverly doesn't get all those time and space to make those threes. But
what about Terrence Mann hitting all his shots and he's being guarded by Rudy Gobert? He exposed
those
but
are
we
open,
only talk about
those
PG
are open
though.
shots. I don't really give Terrence Mann all that credit because those are open shots. I mean, bro, if you
he has to hit those shots, bro. You can't ignore that.
He has to, but they're open shots. Every NBA
if
player
he doesn't hit those shots, Andre, like he did, we don't win that game, bro. That's what I'm telling you. His 40 points, we needed that extra 40 without Kawhi.
So again, my thing is, so one game Terrence Mann, and he wants to give credit to that, but when PG has a bad game, it's the end of the world. So we're gonna look at the glass half empty when PG does stuff good, but when one of his teammates just do their job, the same thing you asking Kawhi's teammates to do, this all the credit for him. No, it don't work like that.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
That is true. You giving T-Man all this credit, saying, oh, they helped out. Yeah, they did their job. But without the guy
and PG did his job.
He stirred the drink. And that's what we needed him to win. So saying like how that's supposed to be said and not giving him half credit. Like he was just somebody out there.
Okay, cool. So now, because hey Andre, what you said is how we got on this whole tandem anyway, is that BJ attacked me for not saying what he does good. Here's how I think, because you didn't say anything new. BJ said that several months ago, which is what started this. Here's the point. When you talk about the glass half empty or half full, it's different when you have a player that has shown you these mental lapses. And not only that, but here's the other thing. Hey, Andre, I'm not trying to hold on. Let me say this. Here's the thing I want to say. Andre, the reason why I put this pressure on him is because I'm comparing him to the top tier teams. So if what you're saying, if I didn't care about winning a championship, none of this would matter. PG is good enough he's good enough to beat 80-90% of the league with how he plays. Cool. But again, what is my preface with this? It's unfair, but it's not. Because in order to beat the best, you got to be the best, bro. Or in order to be the best, you got to beat the best. My mistake. So you got to beat the guys that I'm comparing the teams that we're going to have to play against. So in order for what you're saying, it's true. Paul George, I gave you his credit. I said his 2021 was his best playoff performance, I thought, against the Phoenix, but he also played well in Utah series, especially when Kawhi went down those last two games. He played great. But ultimately, what does that mean if we haven't won a championship and I'm still challenged? Hold on, let me finish. I'm about to land the plane, bro.
Was not available. Stop ducking.
That's cool. But here's the thing, though. I'm not.
No. Let me finish.
I can't even finish my point. Go ahead.
No, because you're long-winded and you're not making no sense.
He's not. He needs to be better. That's all.
I'm gonna ask you. What's better than 27 points per game? What are we comparing?
32
what
points.
Is better?
What is
he can't? Okay, so Jamal Murray can play defense.
He can't what?
He can't play. Can Jamal Murray play defense on the elite players? Can he lead?
That's not it. But hold on.
He can't do it. So what else?
He's actually not a bad defender. Actually, he's not a bad defender at all.
He's not a two-way player. So what more does he?
But hold on. But he's a whole.
He's not a two-way player. Man.
He's not a liability. He's not a liability on defense,
though. He's not a two-way player, man. But here's my thing. We don't ask Steph to be a two-way player. He does what he does extremely well, right? Does that make him less valuable because he plays one side of the floor?
You expect? Hold on. You said 32.
I'm asking
points.
a question.
Average. No, because you're not making sense. You're asking this dude to.
No, I'm asking. I'm saying. That's not playing defense making him less valuable.
You're asking this dude to score 30
or
points.
If he maximizes what he does well, can that be an asset?
He's an elite defensive
player.
player.
Like, Andre, can you answer that?
No, you can't. You don't make sense. You don't ask a two-way player like that to score no 32 points and then lock up on the other side of the league. Jamal Murray can't even do that.
Hold on, but we asked Kawhi to do it. That's not true. We asked Kawhi to do it.
Because Kawhi Leonard's a better player than PG, and that's fine.
Okay, so I'm confused. You just lied. You just lied.
There's 3 players in NBA
He
history
just lied,
that's done
y'all.
that. No, I didn't lie. You sit up here saying if you gonna ask,
He said we don't ask.
Hold on. If you asking PG to do what you just said, you can't say he's not top 10. If you
Hold on.
average 32 points per game and be elite on the other side, you can't be serious saying he's not top.
Okay, so BJ, let me ask you this, right? So you're saying because a player is a two-way player and he does it well, you're saying that makes him top 10?
No, you said he can average 32 points a game and be the best defender. That's what you said. If you asking this man to do that, there's no way in the fuck you can say he's not top 10.
No. I never. Hold on. Here's my point. I never said.
No. Paul George targets Jamal Murray on defense. He bullies that dude. He goes at him. He targets that motherfucker.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
Bro, he's
okay. Hold
guard.
on.
Come on, Tom.
He fucking targets Jamal Murray. Targets. Do you understand? Target. He don't pick. He goes at that motherfucker and bullies him.
He's supposed to. What do you mean? He's supposed to.
Okay.
No.
Are you surprised? He's supposed to. He's 6'8".
Paul George is not targeted. No.
So miss me with all this.
He's
Jamal
not
Murray
targeted.
talk when it comes to PG. If
Jamal Murray gets targeted. They just fucking weakness on the defense. What are you talking about?
Jamal Murray. Okay, if you say he's supposed to do that, Kobe, then he's not better than Paul George.
Okay, so hold on. So let me ask you this. So Steph Curry does. So what does that mean for Steph?
He's not better than Paul George.
No, hold on. I'm asking a question.
No, I'm giving you the answer. You just said he's supposed to do
hold
all
on.
this shit.
Here's what I'm saying, BJ.
He's not better than Paul George then.
No. Here's what I'm saying. Y'all are missing. I think
better than Murray. You just said that.
No, in the play, Jamal Murray in the playoffs, he's better for sure.
He plays better in the playoffs than PG.
He plays better in the playoffs for sure.
That's how you beat Denver. You know how you beat Denver? You target Jamal Murray. You target
Andre, real quick. So, Andre, you agree with me that Jamal Murray's better in the playoffs than PG, right?
I believe he plays better, but he's not a better player
Can you hear
than
me?
Paul George. Yeah, I can hear you.
Andre, can you hear me?
He don't play better. He scores better because he don't play no fucking defense. He rests his legs.
No. Hold on. No, that's why you don't know the game of basketball. It's not original.
There's a big difference. Kobe trying to run around the fucking
Hold on.
he don't know the X's and O's.
Hey, Sean.
There ain't no fucking difference.
Sean.
George against the defense.
Hey, Thomas, did you watch the Laker Nuggets series?
Exactly. The nigga had 32 and 60 average.
No, I'm even talking.
So what? He wasn't guarding the best players. So what?
He was guarding D'Angelo Russell.
What does that mean? Kawhi Leonard? Oh my God. Okay, hold on.
He was guarding who?
So listen.
Think about what you said.
Let me ask you.
Who the fuck is D'Angelo Russell? Who?
That's your best
That bitch
guard.
sucks. That bitch sucks. He sucks though.
So you say so basically I'm gonna go around so Andre just said it. You telling me you take Jamal Murray and I'll take Paul George.
I mean, listen, your chat. If you call your chat stupid, they agree with me. I mean, they saying Paul George, Jamal Murray better than PG. I'm not just saying that. You got a whole list of niggas in your chat that support you.
There's a lot of NBA
and they won't put no money up if Joker and Kawhi is out the series either. I bet that.
Hold on, Kobe. There's a lot of NBA.
What you mean put money up? Put money on what? What series?
There's a lot of NBA
Denver and Clippers.
With Joker and Kawhi, if they both get hurt and it's Paul George versus Jamal Murray, I bet you none of them bitches to put money up. I bet you that.
You know what's crazy? Hey, bro, I disagree with you 1,000%.
I bet you they won't. I bet you won't.
You know,
do that.
I'm saying
I bet they won't do that.
Hold on, my phone about to. Hold on, real quick, y'all. Hey, Andre, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right, give me a second. I'm just putting my phone on the charger. Hold on.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
I just want to know is this man choosing Jamal Murray over Paul George? That's all I want to know. That's it.
I can't.
If you
motherfucking Paul George fries motherfucking Denver. He fries Murray. He fries Caldwell Pope.
I didn't hear what you said. Go ahead, BJ.
You heard what I said?
Y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, go ahead, man. You gotta get a new mic, bro. You stream every day. You should get a new mic. But go ahead, my fault.
Yeah, you sound far away from the mic.
I'm on my phone. Hold on. Can y'all hear me
That
now?
ain't no problem. He'll
that's
Kobe,
better.
Herman,
Yeah, we can hear you now. Go ahead. Go ahead. I got you.
Wi-Fi's too.
Hey, let Herm
I
on.
just
I
want to
think.
know
Hold on.
who's.
I think.
Fuck
Go
Herm.
ahead.
I just want to know who's
Racist
choosing Jamal
motherfucker.
Murray over Paul George, man.
I'm
In the
not.
playoffs?
In the playoffs, I'm going for Jamal
I don't
Murray.
give a
Hold on.
fuck
You
if
asking
it's
in the
in.
playoffs, right?
I don't give a fuck. I don't
Paul
give a fuck.
George.
I don't give a fuck in the moon. I don't
I
give a
think
fuck
most
where it's
Paul
at.
people.
George.
I
I don't
think
give a
here's the
damn.
thing. The
Paul
reason
George.
why. I think here's the reason why.
Paul
The reason
George.
why. If I had to put my money, because the reason why is because BJ, you played the game. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I know people who didn't play the game. I ain't make it to the NBA. I don't think you made it to the NBA. But if you talk about being in the NBA, bro, it's mental, like you said before. Mental toughness. That's something that like we see it, bro. We see how that gives you the edge, bro. I feel like to me. That is the difference maker in these close, tight 50-50 ball games, right? Remember a team like the Memphis Grizzlies? Remember them back in the day, Grindhouse? That team didn't have all of the greatest scores on that team. They had Rudy Gay was probably and Zach Randolph probably their best scorers. You know what they had?
What
They had a lot of dogs, bro. They had mental toughness. Again, if you look at this Memphis
what series did Paul George show mental weakness other than the bubble?
in the bubble,
When has Paul George showed mental weakness other than the bubble?
I told you
I can
him
answer.
getting into it. I told you against Joe Ingles. Joe Ingles got up under his skin, bro. He told you Joe
What are you
Ingles. He
talking?
don't like Joe Ingles till this day.
No, that's not meant. See,
No,
Kobe,
a lot
That
of
is
players don't
mentally
like him. That
tough,
don't mean
bro.
shit. He tried.
Kobe,
That don't mean shit. He
Bro, he
tried to do
said, "Hey,
that.
I didn't say it." He said that. Bro, Terrence Mann,
He
Terrence, they asked
tried.
Terrence
Oh,
Mann.
you
They
gonna lie
asked
again? You
Terrence
gonna lie
Mann.
again? Hey, Kobe, you
No,
gonna
I'm
lie
about to
again?
no,
You
because
gonna lie
you're
again?
not even letting me
You
talk. You
gonna
just
lie
keep
again?
interrupting me, bro. I'll let
No,
you go.
because you said
All right,
Joe
go
Ingles
ahead,
said that.
man.
That's not.
You
That's not
already
what
know
he
what I'm
said.
about to say before I say it. Go ahead.
No. Same way you said that PG struggled in Denver and Utah, right? You want me to play that clip too?
Denver and
You want me to play
Utah. What
that
do you
clip?
mean? Well,
When
hold
you
on. When
said
did I
Play the
say?
clip, BJ.
Hold on. No,
Play the
hold
clip,
on.
BJ.
You mean
He
hold on.
played it dumb.
What did I say
Yeah.
about those numbers look good until he goes up against a team who's mentally tough and got a guy who can irritate him and get underneath his skin. And guess what? Those teams have shown you that they could beat Paul George
How
and get
many
underneath
teams
his
have
skin.
shown you that though? How many teams have done that to him?
What are you talking about? So Paul George, when he talked about Denver this past season, what team he said he always struggles with? He said the Denver Nuggets and the Utah Jazz is the teams he struggles with the most. This season.
Hold on.
But why do you
My
say that though?
He said that. He said that. First of all, see, Kobe, you gotta stop. You gotta stop lying,
Let
bro.
me
Because he was
explain
You
it
gotta
talking.
first.
He
stop
was talking
lying,
about.
bro.
He was
Me.
talking
Somebody
about the
muted me, bro.
No,
altitude.
you gotta stop lying. Go ahead, bro. You gotta
No,
stop
I'm not
lying,
lying. He said the two teams that give him the. Did he not say that?
bro.
He
You're
said he was talking
lying,
about. He was talking about the altitude of the arenas. He said when you
bro. You
start,
gotta
it's like
stop
the
lying,
He
bro.
said the teams that give him
No,
the
he
most
did not,
issues.
dude. Why the hell would he have problems with Utah? He just put him out of the playoffs.
What?
What are you talking about? He put Utah at why would he have a problem with Utah as a team? He was talking
He's
about the
not, bro.
altitude.
You're not listening, bro. When he was
You're
with
not listening.
OKC, Utah was the team to give him problems. He spoke about Denver Nuggets this past season, saying that team was
Bro.
another team that gave him problems.
Bro, Denver, listen, this is what he's...
The same team that he just fucking hung 30 on every damn night they played down there.
Bro, Kobe Jordan, you're lying, bro. I know the...
He cooked the fucking Jazz, bro.
Hold on. We didn't beat Denver not one time this year. What are you talking about?
I'm
talking about you said the Jazz.
This nigga is the weirdest nigga on YouTube, man.
BJ just had the
This
stats in
nigga
there.
has a
He
clip
fried them
to
motherfuckers.
prove nothing. Jazz, I'm guessing he's referring back to when He was had with 5 OKC, points in a 'cause he hasn't closeout lost game, to my Utah nigga. Are you since then, serious? right? So he said it.
Why
I
are
didn't
you
say it.
guessing? Hold on, stop.
I'm not
First,
guessing.
stop.
This is what he said.
You just...
Stop being my words, bro.
You just said
I don't
I'm
wanna
just guessing. You just said
No,
that.
you're not. Don't tell me I'm guessing. I know what I'm talking about. Watch
You
the
just said
podcast.
I'm guessing.
He
That's what
said
you just said,
Utah.
bro.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, BJ. What'd you say?
No,
I
you
see.
said I'm guessing. You said I'm guessing. He meant when he was in OKC.
That's what
playing
you
on
just
Utah.
said, bro.
Okay, so here's what I'm saying. Because I would have hoped that this Utah
All over
team
the
this
place,
year.
man.
No, what I'm saying is that I don't think Utah team this year would have gave them problems because they're not good. So why would a team not good? Like, how are they giving you problems? Let
He never was, bro.
Hey,
Yeah,
Kobe
he
Jordan,
never was.
let me enlighten you on something. Let's go to the GOAT topic. Jordan said this in the Detroit Pistons prime. The best dude to fucking guard me. He gets on my fucking nerves. I can't stand him. He guards me better than everybody. Is Joe Dumars. And you know what he did after that? He sent that bitch home.
when you go play in Denver, do you feel the altitude difference 100%? Like it's more difficult?
Yeah.
Okay, can y'all hear me?
Like it's really bad.
I tried to tell him, and he's like,
BJ,
dude, really?
Well, I was thinking like for like a normal guy to go play, like we'd feel it, but you guys are just so well conditioned athletes.
Yeah, hey, it don't even matter. The nigga had 5 points in the closeout game and shot over 5 in the closeout game, and y'all telling me what I'm saying is as far as
you're a fucking
So hold on,
idiot.
let me ask y'all this. Hold on, in the chat.
No, you're a fucking idiot. Because the nigga had a torn meniscus. He wasn't playing in Game 6. Why again? You don't know your shit. Your basketball.
So hold on, when did he tear his meniscus, BJ? When did he tear his meniscus?
Did he just cry? Did he just cry?
Hold on, I'm asking a question. When did he tear his meniscus,
Did he just
BJ?
cry about Jamal Murray being hurt?
Hold on. See, Kobe Jordan, there you go again. Bullshit.
I'm asking a question. When did he tear his
If you got
meniscus?
I'm gonna tell y'all, y'all be quiet. Be quiet. You too, T Sweezy. Y'all need to learn something.
When did he tear his meniscus?
If you shut the hell up, I can tell you.
He about to tell you, dumbass. Shut the fuck up. Listen.
Everybody be quiet. See, Kobe Jordan, if you was a real basketball fanatic, you wouldn't be asking me these questions. Paul George tore his meniscus right before during that Utah series. He's playing with a torn meniscus. He was killing the entire series. He was doing well the entire series. Game 6, when the pain medicine wore off, he actually
here we go. The pain medicine, man. This shit is wild, bro.
No, Jamal Murray can be hurt. Nobody else can be hurt. Go ahead, BJ.
Hey, BJ, put that article in the back about him getting his meniscus torn in Game 6. Let me see that article.
Again, you look it up.
No, I'm saying you said he got his meniscus torn in Game 6, right?
No, do your own homework. Do your own homework.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up.
It was on this podcast. Like you trying to make up in your head, it's right there for you. He had
his meniscus tore in Game 6. You said that's what you said, right? I just want to make sure.
He was playing through a torn meniscus.
What game did he tear it in? Is my question.
Bro, he was playing through a torn meniscus. I don't know what specific game.
Okay, so let me see. This is the cap, right? Here's the cap, right? When he plays bad, it's an injury. But here's what they don't tell you. They don't tell you that the nigga had 30 points in all them other games, but only in the closeout game his meniscus was tore. See what I'm saying? He had 5 points and 40.
Shut up. See,
Hey, can I jump in on that?
Hold on, JM. Fucking Kobe, Kobe, you're a fucking idiot, and you never played basketball, any type of professional sports. That's how I know I have to keep kicking you out. Now you can sit in the fucking back until you learn how to shut the fuck up and let somebody else talk. The man played through a torn meniscus throughout the entire fucking series. Let me explain something to you, you stupid motherfucker who never played any real sports. When you have a torn meniscus or any serious injury and you playing through that shit, if you have to get shot up, it's going to look very good at the beginning, but you can only shoot up a muscle so much in a series. If you make it too brittle, it's a dangerous situation. So he had to play through the pain in Game 6 where he was known as a spot-up shooter, and that's what happened in Game 6. The following season, he was playing with 2 bum-ass shoulders he needed surgery on. And he played through that entire series against Portland. You stupid motherfucker.
Didn't Kawhi Leonard play through a torn meniscus? You stupid motherfucker. Kobe, didn't Kawhi just play through it? You know why he played through it? I mean, you know why he did play through it in Game 3, bitch? He was hurt. He couldn't take it. His fucking knee sore like a softball. In between the softball and the volleyball, you dumbass. They said that. That's why he limped out of the fucking arena. He couldn't play. He had surgery. So now all of a sudden, because your fucking name is Kobe Jordan, idolizing bitch, just because your name is Kobe Jordan, Kawhi didn't have surgery because Kobe said so. You arrogant motherfucker. Say some more prayers. Humble yourself like God said. He had surgery. Kawhi's had surgery 3 straight off season. But because you want to run your mouth, Kawhi didn't have surgery because you said so. You sound like a arrogant dumbass. Go ahead, BJ. Fucking kids, bro.
This is the thing. It's the thing about it.
I mean, I'm sorry for losing my fucking cool, but stop lying on people, man.
I'm gonna say this last thing. Kobe Jordan is I don't know what his problem is, but this nigga talking like with a nigga like me and a real athlete, that's a fucking disrespectful thing to say. That this nigga all of a sudden he's supposed to play through every fucking injury known to man, and if he doesn't play through it, or if he doesn't play well, if he's had sat out, you would have been bitching about that. But since he played through the injury all throughout the fucking series, now he didn't play well in Game 6. Kobe Jordan, you are a fucking idiot. And you have no respect for the game. Go ahead, JM.
Go ahead, JM.
Hey, what's up? Excuse me. First of all, salute all of y'all. How y'all doing? Hope y'all having a good night.
What's going on, JM? Glad you're here.
What up, Thomas, and salute. I just to add with this PG and can y'all hear me clear?
Yeah, you sound good.
Okay, cool. Just to add on this PG against Murray, I would have just ended that with, okay, Murray has a good system around him. Now, the only way you're going to see if Murray is really good is he leaves and go to another team. Like, if you put PG-13 on the Nuggets right now, well, how would PG do? Way better than Murray, right? It's just the coaching system. I used to think it was PG nerves, but it's not his nerves because BG pointed out a really good points with the stats. Because I'm not really a stats person, but PG-13 is really, did his thing when Kawhi was down. We clearly need PG on the floor, right? If you think Kawhi could do it by himself, man, that was a long time ago, right? We all getting older. PG, when he scores, he takes pressure off of Kawhi, right? So you can't say we don't need him. And I used to say, okay, trade him quick. Then I thought about it. There's not too many people out there better than PG, right? So does he deserve his money? Yes. But if Indiana is offering him more money and to be the star of his own team, because if PG goes back to the Pacers, they're gonna make it's gonna be his own team, right? So it's not even really about it's a money thing. He could run his own team. That's a whole nother subject. But I'll take PG-13 all day over Murray. Because once again, if we had a coach like Denver, PG problem, I used to, like I said, anyway, let me calm down. This weed is too good. All right. PG problem, I used to think it was mental, but it's not mental. What it is he had the same problem Kawhi got, same problem Harden got, right? We only play ISO ball. When we play teams who figure out that we ISO heavy, and you double team any one of us, any one of our players will have a bad game. So I'm not even going to put the minute on PG. Kawhi got bad games. Harden had a terrible game. I just think that we just not in the right coaching system to better utilize our players. ISO, you use that when you on asphalt. Like, ISO is what you play in the gym. You don't play ISO in the NBA. I mean, we talented enough that we could pull it off against, lesser teams, but we not that good against over 500 teams. If you check our record for real, we struggle with over 500 teams. That means they over 500 because they got a better coach. So if you eliminate PG going to the hoop, they eliminate Kawhi, they eliminate Harden, they eliminate anybody on our team, they will cut that out. Okay, then say if we okay, they good at jump shots. What if we off that night? There is no plan B. That is our problem. It ain't our players. We literally have no plan B. If anybody could explain to me what happens when our jump shot's not falling, how do we look? Everybody stand around, they dribbling, they trying to take on 3 people at a time. That's a coaching issue. So when I was chatting earlier, man, I don't fear nobody in this league. I think we got enough talent on our team. I have a problem with Tyronn Lue. I've always said this. He is my concern, not our players, not PG, not Harden, not Russ, not Bones, not even Coffee, not the Tower Boy. But if we don't have a coach, right, when you see eternal war, like I'm about to end with this. I said a couple of shows ago, I said, yo, there is internal beef going on behind the scenes. And that's exactly what's happening. And that's a problem. And I hope we work that shit out. We only got, 15 games to go. Pelicans is on our ass. We just got to work out this inside, but we should be all right, hopefully, And that's about it.
JM.
Yeah.
JM, Appreciate you. Let me ask you a question. You remember last year, we had 21 games to go in the season. We went into the playoffs. What was our record out of those 21 games? How bad did we look?
We looked just like we did now. Terrible.
Right. What was our record out of the 20? What was our record out of the 21 games?
We fell damn near the 500, right?
11-10.
Damn near the 500, like I said.
All right. Let me ask you another. Let me ask you another question. That's about to kill off these fucking clowns. What team made the Western Conference Finals in the Western Conference? That was a bum ass play-in team. What team made the Eastern Conference Finals and NBA Finals as a bum ass play-in team? What teams went deep in the playoffs in the West and the East that was in the play-in, playing like trash, looking like trash, going into the playoffs like trash, just like the Clippers, and they went to the Western Conference Finals in the NBA Finals out the East? What two teams did that, and what was their seed when they went in?
I'm gonna say, all right, the East, it was the Miami Heat, but watch this. Miami Heat is not a bum team. Miami Heat always start off slow. They've been doing it for the longest. Miami Heat is one of them.
What was they? No, what I'm saying was, what was their record?
They win the 18.
Right. And they barely got in the play-in. They had to squeeze out a couple games or they wouldn't even make the shit.
But I'm gonna answer your question. Why I say he is not a bum team. People snooze on them. They always come in like at the end in the AC and they play fundamental basketball. They coach.
So let me ask you. So let me ask you, JM. Do you have to be do you have to be a hot team, a high seed, and playing perfect basketball on earth to get to the Eastern Conference Finals or the Western Conference Finals? Do you have to be a top seed and do you have to be playing perfect basketball to get there? Yes or no?
No, because Boston prove it every year. Boston always number one. They always choke. So it's the East is just like and Lakers made it. And asked about the West. Lakers did, right? Playing team. Lakers benefited.
There you go.
But Lakers benefited from beating a young Grizzlies. Who they beat? Grizzlies, and they beat some other team.
I think they beat. Did they beat Minnesota? I can't remember. But all I'm saying is it possible for teams to beat trash, aka 11-10, go into Phoenix or go into Minnesota or go into any other young hot team in the league as a bum ass seed? I'm not calling it a team bum. What I'm saying is star players on the team getting their ass whooped, sucking ass, looking like trash, going into the play-in, bums, they get rolled off by everybody, and do they elevate the game in the playoffs? Yes or no?
Well, you lost me. You said so many words. Just what was the question again?
Do we have teams going into the playoffs and going into the play-ins with good players on their team playing like garbage and their seed is garbage? Does it mean anything, or do they still advance through the playoffs?
No, I don't actually think seeds mean anything because Miami Heat is perfect fit for that.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think.
Thank you.
That some teams
I'm just trying to prove a point. Is all I'm saying. You ain't got to be the number 1, 2 seed. You ain't got to be on a 20-0 run. You ain't got to be 73-9. You ain't got to be none of that shit.
No.
All you got to do is get in the fucking playoffs, have your star players healthy. Because here's the thing, JM, their usage rate is going up. So therefore, when the usage rate goes up, the other team has to double team more. So when they have to start double teaming Kawhi, everybody else is going to be open. We're not shooting the basketball bad every night. You can hope and play for that shit. You can do all that. We're not shooting the basketball bad every night. And what we do know, JM, BJ, I sent you a screenshot the other day. I don't know if you got it ready or not. Kawhi Leonard, his last 50 playoff games, includes the bubble, right? The last 50 playoff games. Do you know what Kawhi is averaging his last 50 playoff games?
I know he's all time. He's second to Michael Jordan. I'm not a stats guy. I really not. No, that you. So you could tell me. Right. I never been. Right. Yeah, I'm not a stats guy.
I'm like you. We ain't got to harp on the stats. But when people come around and say, let's not talk about stats, okay, cool, let's talk about this. When we talk about this, but the point is, people say Kawhi's not playing well in the regular season, right? Paul George ain't playing well in the regular season.
I think that's
so what? So what? Come playoff time, Kawhi's averaging 30.4 or some shit like that. It's over 30. He's averaging that. So people say I want consistency. I'm giving you consistency. 50 fucking playoff games. He is
Yeah, but Thomas, he had to do that last season, right? And the seasons before when he was healthy, because we only had PG.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, right.
But
But I'm saying it don't matter if PG plays or not. He's going to get his 30 come playoff. He's going to be the best player. It don't matter if PG's on the court or not.
But see, you gotta think the whole thing through. He had to do that. It's just him and PG last year, right? Or the years before.
This year.
But this year
he's going to do it this year.
But why? It's going to be hard. Like it's going to be hard. I'm gonna say why it's going to be hard. I'm just going to answer the question. It ain't going to be hard to me. It's going to be hard if he has to score 40, 30 points. What 40 like that's going to take for him to do that. That means everybody got to be hot. If everybody we got sometimes having too many stars can be a problem, right? So we got Harden, we got PG-13. So you think that they just gonna watch him do all we not Dallas? That's what Dallas do with Luka, right? So if Kawhi has 50 points, right? Then what does
he don't
the rest
need the
of
ball though, JM? He don't need the ball. Like Luka.
But see,
every once in a while, and he's still gonna average 30.
Yeah, but for that that would be great if all of us did it, right? Because that means for him to actually pull that off, what you're saying, that means PG is having an off night, Harden is having an off night, and Kawhi has to shoot all the shots. So that means the whole
Harden
team
ain't gonna shoot the ball like that.
But what? No, I'm saying
he's even playing. He's gonna let you play, JM.
But watch this. You're not thinking the whole thing through. That in order for that to actually happen, right? And it can happen, but that means Kawhi going to have to beat everybody on the other team by himself because the whole team going to be triple teaming Kawhi, right? And in order for him to score 40, 50 points, that means Paul George is off, Harden is off, everybody is off, and he got to shoot 50 points. That's going to be hard as hell because now the whole team going to be like, you know what? These other three people not even scoring. We just going to triple team Kawhi every time he get the ball. That's not realistic. Score 30.
He's still, you understand every player in the league, every star in the league is going to get double and triple. It don't matter. Kawhi is that dude. It don't matter. It don't matter.
That is, honestly, I'm a Kawhi fan. I'm a Clipper fan. I actually know the dude. I am saying with the same thing he is saying, right? But not him saying it. That doesn't make any freaking sense. That is too hard to do. That's fair. Michael Jordan, let me give you an example. Michael Jordan used to score 60 points all the damn time, right? Bulls still lost. Do you know that? Michael Jordan scored 69 points on the Boston Celtics. Larry Bird and them still beat him. Michael Jordan was the scoring title leader for the first 6 years and never won nothing. It took Phil Jackson coming there and put pieces around. Same thing with Kobe. You could so what?
He still averaged 30.
Yeah, but for him to average 30, I can't explain.
And they need the ball more than he does, JM. Do you understand? Kawhi averages 30, but without getting the ball,
it's not. We don't have any. What you're trying to say is we're going to be unbalanced. We're going to be top heavy
because every other team does it.
Yeah, but we are the oldest team. Kawhi is not. This ain't some people say this not 2019 Kawhi. Well, duh, he was 4 years younger. Like, if for us to work together,
he's not peak Kawhi, bro.
I said, I'm not saying Kawhi can.
He is going to average 30.
I mean,
he's going to average 30. I'm telling you now, James Harden and Powell and them boys are not getting the ball as much come playoff time. Kawhi's usage rate is going up, and you can put that in the books.
That's not going to win.
How much did Kawhi
It's going to
average
win,
last
and it's
year?
going to. He always wins. He does this shit every year.
How much did he average last year?
So you trying to tell me Kawhi gonna beat
35? 35. Let me answer that. 35.
So Kawhi gonna beat the Wolves by himself. Kawhi gonna beat OKC by himself.
Who's saying that nonsense? Who's saying that? Jordan just averaged. Jordan. No, I'm telling you, he's gonna be the best player on the court.
Y'all very beatable, bro.
Now, I don't give a fuck about that, T. Sweezy. We'll see come playoff time. That's your opinion.
Thomas,
the
bro,
bottom line
is, keep that
the bottom line is, I don't give a fuck what seed we are. Kawhi is going to be the best player on the court.
Everybody's taking the regular season serious,
yes,
Thomas.
okay.
I don't give a fuck.
Y'all should be.
I don't give a fuck.
Teams below 500.
The Lakers did it. The Lakers did it. No, we don't. The Lakers did it
because of the referees, bro. Everybody knows that.
No, they did. So y'all cry about referees. I don't cry. They take the ball in the paint and they're going to get fouled.
Clipper fan. We was never the one seed. We haven't been the one seed since 2018.
But let me just ask Thomas one question. Thomas, one question real quick. So if Kawhi is the best, yeah, he probably will be most likely 9 times out of 10 the best player in the court. What would that matter if we still lose? What would it matter?
Okay. Ask every team that then.
Yeah, every team lose too, don't they? LeBron, the best player on the court.
No, every team don't lose.
Right?
Every team don't lose.
Luka, the best player on the Mavs, they still lose. It takes more than one player. KD, the best player on the Suns, they still lose.
Who said that? Who said that?
You gonna come down to 5 men.
Who said that?
Yeah. You said
Kawhi can take on any team in the West by itself. That's what you basically saying.
You're fucking lying. See, BJ, you like I can't control people. I kick them out of the chat for lying.
You did.
You said it.
I never said the man is taking on any team by himself.
Kawhi is the best player. You're not worried about the regular season.
No shit. And when Jordan was 3-peating and Kobe was 3-peating and Jokic was winning his ring and Giannis winning the ring, they were the best player. Done. Common sense.
I will agree with you.
Not doing that though.
I will agree with you. Kawhi will play.
That's your opinion. So in my playoff time, I don't give a fuck whose opinion it is. Kawhi will be the best player on the court.
Yeah, but that's not going to win. That's the point. He's going to be the best player, but so what? He going to be the best player.
Everybody needs help. So what? Everybody needs help. Everybody needs help.
We need our team, man. We need everybody.
Okay, everybody needs a team. I know that.
Okay, right. So, but to say that, and trust me, man. Listen, I know what you said. I understand, and I'm pretty sure.
Let me give you a game last year. Let me give you a game. Let me give you a game. Let me give you a game last year. What did Norman Powell and Westbrook score in game 2 last year?
Man, we won them games. You gonna say the Mavs?
No, we lost that game. No, we lost that game. What did Powell and Westbrook? Powell and Westbrook scored a lot of points. Kawhi did right along with him. That's all I'm telling you.
Team. It's a team sport.
No shit. That you're not breaking news to nobody.
So we're gonna need Paul George as much as we're gonna need Kawhi. We're gonna need Harden as much as we need Kawhi.
Who's never said we don't need a team? Whoever said that? That's nonsense.
I just don't like hearing in my own opinion. I don't like hearing Kawhi gonna do everything. I don't like that. That doesn't. That is to me.
How is Kawhi gonna do everything with Terrence Mann and Paul George gonna be guarding good scores?
But that's what you say. You say wait till playoff.
No, that's common sense.
Okay, yes, you're right. He's coming, but is the rest of them coming with him? You get what I'm saying?
They do it every time he gets on the court. They do it every time he gets on the court in the playoffs.
These are tougher teams than back then.
Oh my God! And we got a better team too.
Yeah, we got a perfect. That's what I was going to get. That was my last subject, really, and I'm gonna close with this.
Are you scared? Are you scared? Are you scared in the playoffs?
I have no doubt about our players. No, listen. I'm never scared.
I have definitely should be worried, bro.
I don't have no doubt.
I ain't worried about shit.
Hold on. I ain't got a question.
You know what I'm worried about?
everybody. Hold on, I mean to mute everybody, but I feel like people are getting confused with this whole Kawhi is gonna do all this. It's no different from what we ask all great players to be. They're going to be the best players. They're going to be the superstars. These other guys are going to come with them. PG's going to come with them. James Harden's going to come with them. Norm's going to come. Everybody's going to come with Kawhi. Like, he's not going to be by himself. But saying he's the best player on the court is not saying he's going to do it by himself. I think people need to understand that point. I think what Thomas is trying to say.
Trying to say, like, man.
I agree with you there.
This shit is funny as hell,
bro. You're not making
this shit is funny as hell. Kawhi is going to be the best player in the court, and he's going to have help.
Of course,
we have the best record in the NBA. I'm not saying
if he don't have help.
That's not even what I'm saying.
No, T-Sweezy, see, you a fucking Celtics fan. Y'all bitches suck and lose all the time. So why are you worried about what the Clippers are doing?
Maybe he like us. Welcome.
Lose to
welcome.
Who we lose to?
That's what I'm saying.
We lost 14 games.
T-Sweezy, you need to worry about your own fucking team. Y'all got the bigger problem than we got.
Lose to?
Hey, real men. We real men.
Everybody.
Hey,
Thomas, who we lose to?
Everybody. Y'all get sent home every year. Everybody.
But before y'all start beefing, man, I just want to interject this. I have
I'm saying hold the same fucking mindset. If you worried about the Clippers help, then you gotta be worried about Jaylen Brown leading the fucking playoffs and turnovers. So what are we talking about?
Yeah, calm down. All I'm saying is I have utmost confidence in our team. Utmost confidence. My only doubt is our coach. That's it.
That's my doubt too, Dan.
That's my only doubt is our coach. I don't fear no team. We got to, in my mind, we got to be tied. If we could be tied, we could be anybody. That's my philosophy.
Exactly.
If we could be tied, we could beat anybody. Because our rotations are unbelievable. I'm not even gonna say they trash because maybe Ty think they good, but they are incredibly bad, right? I don't even understand. And they got so bad against the Atlanta Hawk game, fam. That was one of the man. I've never watched us play so bad that I just didn't. I didn't watch it after the first quarter. I was like, fuck it. I'll wait to see on YouTube who won. Like, it was that bad. The first quarter was banging. Kawhi came out smacking. Then you know what happened? Team said, you know what? They're gonna just play ISO ball. Let us just trap every single player, and that's what they did. Harden was what? 2 for 18, some shit. Like they are figuring out the ISO stuff. We got to change that stuff up. Now we just get back to the schemes and all that. Our schemes are so basic that, fam, you couldn't even win with that shit on PlayStation. I keep saying PlayStation because you couldn't even win.
That's good. I like that shit. But I agree with you. Now you're speaking facts. But to act like Kawhi ain't gonna be the best player when we see it every year in the playoffs, it's blasphemy, and I'm not gonna hear that. But now you're speaking facts about Tyronn Lue. I agree with it. And the hell, I've said that. I've told T-Sweezy, I've told all these fucking haters. If we lose, it's going to be because we get out-coached. But I'm expecting, again, I speak on consistency. I have consistently seen Kawhi override coaches. I have watched this shit day in and day out. There's no getting around it. I've never watched other players do this type of shit. I've watched Kawhi do it. So why? So hold on. So why am I wrong for speaking on consistency, which is all the fucking haters want? They all want when we speaking.
No, you right about that, Thomas. But Thomas, you are right. What Kawhi gonna do? Like, he does do it, but it's gonna take everybody doing the exact same thing. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask y'all this. This is an honest question. Listen, JM, this is an honest question. T-Sweezy, JM, I want y'all to answer this.
What up?
Do y'all honestly think the team that wins the championship's best player is not going to average 30+ points? Do y'all really think that?
Not always.
For us, it would
They
be
don't always
bad.
have to have 30. Y'all
No,
got 40
Yeah.
PGs on y'all
I'm
team.
asking y'all.
Yeah.
I'm asking y'all.
You don't
In
got to
this
average
era,
30 with the players y'all got.
Right. That's what I'm saying. If Kawhi in the 30, it's
Kawhi is
bad
going to
for us.
average 30 in the playoffs because that's who he is.
Y'all got the
It would
best.
be bad.
I'm
Y'all
not
got the best.
speaking
Y'all got one of the
of
best.
hey.
Y'all got one of
No,
the
no.
best
I
six
asked y'all a
men off the
question. I
bench.
asked y'all a question. Okay, who's gonna win the championship? So y'all keep running in circles. Y'all gonna start playing fucking stupid. Who's
We
winning
don't
the
know.
championship?
We don't know.
We don't know.
Who's winning the championship?
We don't know.
See, now
We don't
y'all
know.
want to play dumb again. Now you want to play dumb again.
So, now who
So
gonna win the championship?
hold
We got
on.
1
If
month
Denver
left,
wins the
Thomas.
fucking championship, y'all playing dumb as fuck. If Denver wins the
Thomas.
championship, y'all playing dumb as fuck. If Denver wins the championship, is Joker averaging 30 plus? Yes or fucking no?
We don't know.
Cap.
Depending on what the matchup is.
If the Celtics win the championship, Jason Tatum, he will average 30 or they won't win. I promise you that.
That's cap because we got Porzingis and Derek White.
Yeah, and guess what? They can have their 20 points. He's still averaging 30 if y'all win the championship. I promise you. Whoever wins the championship, the only team I think might win a championship without a team averaging 30 has a coach called Eric Spoelstra. That's the only team I believe that'll happen to.
The Miami Heat? Hell no.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes. Yes.
I got
Who the
Don't
fuck
get
is the Miami
stupid.
Heat beating?
Don't get stupid.
Who the fuck
Don't
is the
get
Miami Heat
stupid.
beating?
They
This is
just
what I
went
don't
in
like
the East.
about y'all. Y'all make all these injury
What you
excuses when
talking
it comes to
about?
the
What you
Clippers.
talking about? They've
But
been
when
in
it
the
comes to
finals,
other
fool.
teams being injured, oh, they soft. They this, they that.
No,
He
I'm
played
asking you
some
a
of them
Butler's
question.
injured
basketball.
and
I'm
the Celtics is
asking
injured.
you a question. Stop
He
capping. He
played.
was
And
in
they
the
was on the
he was
verge
in the
of going
NBA
to 0-3
finals.
league, Thomas. And then
They
they got
was in the
what happened in the next
NBA
series?
finals.
They got
They
Jim
was in
Lee
the NBA
swept.
finals.
Thomas, they got
They
Jim
was.
Lee
I
swept.
don't care. I don't care.
What you
What was
mean they
they
don't
at?
care? So you praise losing.
What was they
Hey,
at?
Heat is a
How
perfect
he got locked
example
up by
of a
Michael
well
Porter?
No.
coached team.
And
I'm
Eric
asking you a
Gordon.
question.
Jimmy
Well
I'm
Butler.
asking you a
coached.
question.
You said
If
he
the
top
Miami
5.
Heat, if the Heat win the championship, is any player on that team averaging 30? Yes or no?
No,
Bro, that
none of
wasn't
them
enough. They couldn't keep up
Oh,
with
okay,
the they couldn't keep up with the
yeah.
Nuggets.
okay. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Let me ask you
Nobody
another
on that
question.
team averaged 30. Bam averaged what, 24?
Exactly, that's my
It
whole
wasn't
point. They're the
enough.
only fucking team. They the only team that has a shot to win the championship without somebody averaging 30. That's it. Every other team, if they win the championship, the team is their best player is averaging 30. I promise.
Hey, Thomas, let's not act like Miami role players went on a historical run.
That's not the topic. The topic is if whoever wins the championship is their best player averaging 30. Yes or no? I rest my case.
Why do they need to have depending on who on their team?
I ask you a question. I don't care about us here. Whoever wins the championship, is their best player going to average 30? Yes or no, in your opinion?
What team you talking about?
Wait,
Clippers?
what's the
Nuggets?
question
Again, this is why people get kicked off the fucking panel. Acting stupid. If anybody outside of the Miami Heat win the championship, is the best player averaging 30 points per game in the fucking playoffs or even just the NBA Finals, for instance, is the best player averaging 30? Yes or fucking no? I don't care about your opinions. Hey, just say answer yes or no.
No, because
Not all
Miami.
the time, Thomas.
Miami Heat.
JM, you didn't understand the question. I said outside of the Miami Heat, in y'all's opinion, this year, stop playing fucking stupid. BJ, you lucky I can't kick people off the show for playing stupid.
No, I didn't hear you,
I'm
Thomas.
asking y'all a question.
The Miami Heat didn't win. They
I
got
asked the
swept.
question
What's
19
your
times.
point?
Did y'all graduate high school? Yes or no?
LeBron
Thomas,
James
we
had
said
41
it's
in the
not
closeout
always.
game, Thomas.
I can give
What
you
does that
examples.
mean?
I said this year
They
with
got
the
swept.
NBA rule
Who
book.
cares? It didn't mean nothing. They didn't
No,
win. Did they win? They got swept. Who cares?
I said, this year, do you fucking understand the English coming out of my mouth? I said this year, in this NBA rule book, the rules change every fucking year. I said this year, in the NBA rule book, outside of the Miami Heat, if whoever team wins the NBA championship, in your opinion, is their best player going to average 30? And please don't say 29.8 is not 30 because that's fucking idiotic response.
I know. What's your point?
Okay,
That's
you
what I'm
really
saying.
believe that?
I'm confused.
Okay,
Wait,
you believe that?
Yeah, what's
Yeah,
the
I'm
point?
kind of confused. Like, that's a tough question.
He said they got to
Like,
average 30 to win a championship. Curry didn't average 30. He won a championship.
Okay, hold on.
He
Y'all
averaged
coming down my
25.
tunnel. Y'all coming down my tunnel. Good job. Come here. Now listen.
Jamal Murray was averaging what, 26, 25?
Okay, so listen. When I tell you, I believe Kawhi is going in this playoffs, he's going to be the best player, and he's going to average 30, then that's my prediction on who is going to win the championship. Now, if you think another team is going to win the championship without the best player averaging 30, then that's cool. But I believe you're lying. You
should have said that first. You should have said that first with all the words,
No, because if I'd have said that first, the idiotic motherfuckers would have said, so are you claiming the championship? No, I had to set a fucking trap for you to answer the fucking question. That's called dealing with kindergarten attitudes. That's what it's called.
Trust me, start talking simple. Them words be losing people, man. You should have said that first.
We're losing nobody else. BJ, did you understand the question?
If you would have answered that, and let me just finish this. If you would have asked me that first, if you would have said that straight up off the gate, I would have said, okay, Kawhi averaged 30 points, all right? But to beat the new teams, these young running teams, all of them going to have to score 30. That's all I would have answered, right? Because you got so you agreed, you just agreed that the best player on the fucking team is going to have to average 30. Now that we got that question out of the way, now that you got that question out of the way, you said the best player was going to score 30. That's what you just said. I said Kawhi obviously. I'm not. If you listen to what I said, Kawhi will obviously do it, right? Obviously.
You said the other team best player was going to average 30.
No, I said Kawhi will obviously going to average 30 points. Obviously, that's what he does every playoff. But to beat these teams,
you just said he wasn't going to do
it. I said Kawhi, yes, he will average 30 points. He does it every playoff. That's a no-brainer.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
But, however, there's a but. But to beat these new teams, these young kids, everybody gonna have to score over 30. That's what I added on to what you said.
Hell no. So now you saying Paul George, James Harden, and Kawhi got to score 30 plus.
All of them, every last one of them to beat these young kids. Yes, that's reality, man. You're playing PlayStation. This is not PlayStation.
No, you playing PlayStation on rookie mode. Thinking three people are going to score 30 in the same game.
Hey, JM, all I ask for y'all
You actually think three people are about to score 30 points a game?
Yeah, that's
dumb.
30. Okay,
that's dumb as hell. That's dumb as hell.
What did Atlanta Hawks do last night?
Y'all didn't they playing the Pelicans in the first round?
Again. Kawhi will be on the best player, so it's going to change the whole fucking aspect. The regular season don't mean shit, cuz.
What did the Hawks do to us last night?
I don't give a fuck what the Hawks did last night. I don't care.
You're going to need more than one scorer to score over 30 points. How are we going to beat a team when they got three players averaging 30 points and we only got one player?
No team in the NBA is going to have two players average 30 in the playoffs. It's not happening.
Well, did you watch the Minnesota Wolves? Are you kidding me? Do you watch the freaking Pelicans? Did you see?
Man, what are you talking about? They ain't got two guys to get 30, much less three.
Did you see the game? What's your math skills, fam?
What game?
Divided by.
What game?
Did you see how they ran us off the court? We get ran off the court. Yo,
okay,
it's going to take
now the regular season end all be all now. All of a sudden. So now OKC and the Celtics are in the NBA Finals. That's your prediction.
And if we struggle against the top three teams all season, there's a 99% chance we're going to have a problem with them in the finals.
I don't care what we struggle with. We do this every year.
Hey, you guys.
Fam, the math.
We do this shit every year. We did it last year.
People with big words always don't know the hell they talk about. That's why they use smart
Russell
words.
Westbrook was 3 for 19 and we still won. That was our second best score on the team last year.
Man, we're talking about right now. We are behind. Who are we behind again?
I
we
don't
behind
give a damn who we behind.
Minnesota. We behind OKC. We behind the Wolves and the Pelicans. Damn near close. And guess what? All them got.
And I ask you again.
Y'all
Did the Lakers and the Heat? Was the Lakers and the Heat? Was the Lakers and the Heat? We ain't got nothing to worry about. Did the Lakers and the Heat? Did the Lakers and the Heat? Did the Lakers and the Heat have to worry about these top seeds? Did the Lakers and Heat worry about the top seeds?
Thomas one of them free floaters. And when I used to hustle, they don't have no squad.
Did the Lakers and the Heat? Did the Lakers and the Heat? Did the Lakers and the Heat worry about these top seeds?
Why you keep talking about last year?
Because it's a trend. It's a trend.
Everybody know the Lakers got there because they're referees, bro.
Oh, y'all crying about refs. Do y'all understand? Do y'all understand the Joker gets every fucking call on the court, and so does Luka Doncic?
That has nothing to do with us winning, does it? Nothing to do with
nothing to do with free throw differential.
The man just cried about free throws.
Differential by a mile, Thomas.
And guess what?
That's why y'all lost.
And guess what? And guess what? They got swept. And they got swept.
Thomas.
Exactly. Now be quiet.
Thomas, so when y'all lost, you went and cried about free throws?
We lost because our best player got hurt. That's why we lost. You ain't never heard me cry about a free throw.
Nobody to stop LeBron. Nobody in our team can't guard LeBron. LeBron has no focus. He can't dribble.
Well, it didn't look like that for the past 5 years.
He locked Kawhi up.
So you gonna do it in the playoffs? Yes or no?
Thomas, I'm a straight up Clipper
fan.
Thomas,
you better stay away from the play-in. That's all I gotta say, Thomas. Because one of those seeds can knock
I don't care what you saying,
T. Together, bro.
No, he ain't.
I fuck with the Clippers, bro, but y'all
you don't fuck with nothing. You don't fuck with nothing with a bunch of idiotic takes.
I don't like the Lakers.
The Clippers
was
was
I don't have a problem with the Clippers.
I don't give a fuck what you like.
You gotta call it a spade, Thomas.
Okay, spade. We 11-10. Okay. Now beat us then.
You said what?
Beat us then.
Oh, we played the Thunder. We played the Thunder Thursday. We finna whoop their ass.
Wait a minute. I thought you were talking about the Clippers. Now what you talking about? You just run around in circles. You like the rest of them.
Hey, we gotta play the Sixers Tuesday, I believe. Sixers. It's gonna take more than Kawhi hitting 30 points to beat them.
Thomas, Nuggets fans not even doing this, or LeBron fans. You tripping more than the LeBron fan, Thomas.
I ain't tripping. Y'all the ones tripping. Y'all mad quiet. I ain't mad.
Yeah, but I agree with you.
Y'all boys are cowards. Y'all boys are cowards. Y'all scared to be quiet.
At least I'm not afraid to call my best players out.
More than Kawhi. That's what I'm saying. It's gonna take more than.
Dance around the question.
T-Sweezy. You ain't got to
I call out Jason Tatum and Brown. You don't never call out
because
Kawhi.
they suck. Because they suck.
How do you
because they suck?
How do you suck?
Because they suck. We got the best player in the playoffs. Y'all don't.
Okay, Thomas. When we get
better than anybody on your team.
We about to see when we get to Philly, Thomas. Now, Kawhi hit 35 points against Philly. We about to see against Philly. Philly got more than one player.
I don't give a fuck if we lose or beat Philly. That don't bother me none.
I'm checking your math. I'm checking your math.
Kawhi so Tobias Harris shot 30 points on y'all anyway.
You ain't checking my math. You need to check your math. You the one saying we like 3 people score 30.
What about the rest of them?
We need 3 people to score 30. That's what you said.
Yes, we do. Yes, we expect. We about to see against Philly. I'm gonna prove I already proved against Atlanta. I'm gonna prove against Philly.
Hey, you know what you proved? You know what you proved? Hey, you know what you proved? You proved yourself wrong. You proved yourself wrong because you said Bones Highland. You said Bones Highland and Boston Jr. was gonna start closing games. That's what you said, and you lied.
He should. I said Boston Jr.
You said they will. No, you said they will close. That's what you said.
He will.
Yeah, no, they won't.
He will.
Okay. I said, well, you're gonna lose $1. You're gonna lose $1. You bet it.
Are you kidding me? You think you're gonna keep letting Yeah, man.
So now you care about the playoffs. Now you care about the playoffs. I thought you just cared about the 76ers.
I said before the playoffs, they all gonna get their time. I'm answering your question. They're all of them gonna get their time, just like I said before the playoffs.
They
and
are
guess
not
what?
playing in the playoffs. Neither one of them.
I bet you they will.
Neither one of them are gonna see the court.
I bet you they will. I bet you Ty won't even be coaching either. I bet you that. I also bet you that.
Oh, okay, I agree with that. You ain't bet me that. You ain't bet me that because I agree with it.
That was my second bet. That's my second dollar bet. Remember? You see? Yes, I did. I made two bets with you for $1.
You said and Craig is coaching the Clippers. That's what you said.
Yeah. And guess what Tyronn Lue said last night? What the hell did Tyronn Lue say? Maybe it's me. Fam, why the hell somebody say something like that? They say something like that before they get fired. That's what people talk like that. Why?
I agree with it. I agree with it.
Okay,
I agree with it.
That's another
But guess what?
bet.
But guess what? He will be coaching in the playoffs. He will be coaching in the playoffs.
I bet you he won't. Did you see the game last night?
Oh, okay. So what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Is he gonna sit home on the couch? Is he gonna sit home on the couch?
No, let me stop yelling because the weed is getting this henny anyway. Yo, last night, if you watched our games, Ty wasn't really doing nothing, right? Daniel Craig.
So Daniel Craig got his ass whooped last night. Daniel Craig was coaching and he got blew out. Okay, then.
Can I finish?
Now you just embarrass yourself.
Can I finish? How the hell when I didn't even show myself? What the hell you talking about?
You said Daniel Craig was coaching last night. He got blew out.
No, watch the game last night. Watch it from like the end of the third to the rest of the fourth. You will see Daniel.
Wait a minute. You just said you didn't watch the game after the first quarter.
Damn it, man. Fam, can I finish?
You're fucking lying. You're lying. You just said you didn't watch the game.
I didn't even finish.
Stop lying then. Stop lying then.
Fam, how do you know I'm lying?
You been talking
I didn't finish talking.
You said you didn't watch the game after the first quarter.
I didn't say that. I said, did you?
Yes, you did say that. You said it 10 minutes ago.
Oh my gosh! Can you please stop? My wife, you remind me of my wife, ex-wife. God bless her soul. Either way,
you remind me of my ex-wife. Always lying.
Calm down. I didn't even finish talking.
Let him go.
Oh, everybody, hold on, man. Hey, y'all let JM finish, and I'm gonna let you go, Sean. Go ahead, JM.
The only thing I'm saying is, if you watched the game last night, I didn't say me. Clearly, I watched it. If you watched the game last night, but at the end of the third to the end of the fourth, you're gonna see Daniel Craig talking to the players. You just watch. You gotta believe me. Watch the coaching staff. Tyronn Lue wasn't doing anything. Tyronn Lue was sitting on the chair, hiding from Steve Ballmer, staring at him. Daniel Craig was actually on the floor, coming out every time the players came out. That is called transition. And right after that, the post-interview was, Ty said, maybe it's me. When I bet you $1 that David Craig is going to take over, you owe me $1. And then when David Craig come in, he's going to play his bench like he's been doing with Boston and all of them. Watch. And you're going to owe me another $1. And what I said 3 shows ago is happening right now. But that's all I got to say.
All right. So, Daniel Craig coached last night. He fucking sucked. He got blew out. So that's embarrassing. All right, no. Mute BJ. I shut up. These motherfuckers want to run in circles like cowards.
How I'm running this circle? I'm answering your. See,
let me talk. You told me to let you talk. Let's talk. Now you want to run your mouth like Kobe. Be quiet. All right. So, first of all, you said Tyronn Lue will not be coaching in the playoffs, and you better done it. Okay, Tyronn Lue will be coaching in the playoffs. But, however, if I ever lose a bet, I wish that would be it. Because if Tyronn Lue don't coach, it makes the team better. So now you're just helping my point. So now we're going to be a better team in the playoffs listening to you. All right. Now, Brandon Boston and Bones, with Tyronn Lue or without Tyronn Lue coaching or not seeing, and you said the bet was closing games. They are not closing the fucking games. They're not. I don't give a fuck if my grandmother coaches. I don't care if you coach. They won't close the game because they're going to get torched on defense and get ran off the court. So
You're going to lose both of those bets because Tyronn Lue won't be fired till after the season. He will coach in the playoffs. He will be sitting at the podium in the playoffs. So you're going to lose that bet. Now, Kawhi does need help. Every fucking star needs help. Nobody ever said he don't. Just because I say he's the best player, like BJ told y'all, don't mean he don't need help. But Tyronn Lue will be coaching the playoffs. Brandon Boston and Bones will be benched in the playoffs because that's what Tyronn Lue loves to do. And guess what? Daniel Craig has been talking to players all year long on the sideline. This ain't nothing new, brother. You're not breaking no news. And also, you said 10 minutes ago you did not watch the game. You went to bed after the first quarter. Those are your words. Now you come back 15 minutes later because you're mad at me because I said Kawhi be the best player on the court. Now you're saying that you did watch the game. So maybe the Henny is hit too hard because you're just running around in circles. But if you think you're going to win those bets, that's your opinion. But you're going to lose the bets, and that's my opinion. And Daniel Craig has been coaching players on the sideline all year long. This is nothing new. And if you talk about watching the games, I watch the games. I've seen Daniel Craig coach the sideline all year long. He did it last year. He did it the year before that. He got hired when Tyronn Lue was the coach. He got hired from the Miami Heat. He's been on Tyronn Lue's bench his whole time, doing this same tactic that you're talking about. This ain't breaking news, my brother. So go ahead.
All right. First of all, I said I didn't watch the game after the first quarter. I did say I caught the highlights on the next day on YouTube, right? So I did not run around in those circles. I did say David Craig was over on the court all night, and I did say Tyronn Lue would not be coaching by the playoffs, and Tyronn Lue did say maybe it's him, and only a man who knows he's about to get fired says that. And I already said before you said that Kawhi needs everybody to shoot 30 points to beat these new teams. So could you please explain to me what I ran from? Like I said, my grandmother always said, people use big words. Y'all don't know what the hell y'all be talking about. Y'all words just sound so impressive, right? I'm very simple. I don't do stats.
Are you predicting your words? Are you predicting Tyronn Lue is fired before the playoffs? Yes or no?
No, they cannot fire. I never see. Once again, I never said Ty was fired, but Ty can be demoted. Ty can be demoted, can't he?
Oh, okay. Okay. So you're predicting that Tyronn Lue will be publicly demoted by the GM before the playoffs. Are you predicting that? Yes or
no? It won't be publicly. Clippers don't do nothing publicly. You just gonna see David Craig. You just gonna see David Craig like he was last night, coming out on the floor to greet the players. And then you're gonna see Ty for the first time saying maybe it's him. That's it. That's all I said. And that's gonna lead to David Craig being promoted. You can't fire Ty. I never said that. He's under contract. I don't think we could do it.
You can fire anybody you want to fire, but okay.
Contracts is binding. No, you can't fire him. You could reduce his position and leave him on the bench until it's time to re-sign him and not re-sign him. You can't.
So you're saying no coaches get fired in the middle of the season?
It's hard. He got LeBron Clutch Sports. I'm pretty sure they
here we go to conspiracy. Here we go to conspiracy. Can he be fired? Yes or no?
I don't know. Maybe if he didn't have Clutch Sports.
Hold on, y'all. Let me get Anthony coming. He just came in. What's up, Anthony? Yo, Anthony. All right, go ahead. My fault. Y'all got it.
But that's what I was saying, Thomas. If some coaches get fired, but Ty is under LeBron shit, and obviously he can't get fired. So maybe.
Okay, so let me ask you this. I need some clarity.
They can't fire him. They could they could only not resign him. That's it. He got that much power. They could only not resign him.
He ain't got no more power than Steve Ballmer. But let me get some clarity on your
contract. A contract is a contract.
A lot of coaches get fired in the middle of contracts. I'm asking you a question. Let's get some clarity. Let's get some clarity here. So when you say demoted, are you saying that he will be pushed all the way down the bench? Dan Craig will handle all press conferences, all the team meetings, and he will shake all the hands of the head coaches, and Tyronn Lue will not. Are you saying that?
Yes, it's happening already. Once again,
it's not happening already, but okay.
Only a person who says maybe it's me, only person who ever has done that ever. I don't care if it's basketball, they could be a grass cutter. Anybody who says maybe it's me, believe me, they know they on their way out. They trying to save face. That's how life work.
I agree with you on that. But I'm making sure I got clarity here, because you're not going to say because one guy stood up, one guy sit down, that's a demotion. We're not going to do that because that's not a demotion. I need clarity.
Demotion. What else you call it?
No, sir. A lot of coaches do that. Phil Jackson sat down all the time. All his coaches stood up and talked to the players. That didn't mean shit.
No. I'm gonna keep it real simple.
I want clarity. No. I want clarity. I want complete clarity.
I can't make it more simple.
Are you saying?
You smart people don't get smart.
Are you saying that Daniel Craig will be interviewed by all the media, not Tyronn Lue? Daniel Craig will handle all the press conferences, not Tyronn Lue. Daniel Craig will handle all the post games, not Tyronn Lue. And Tyronn Lue will not be standing up at half court in the playoffs coaching the team. Are we really clear on that? That's what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, I want my dollar. I want my dollar because you said it's only $1 bet. I'd like to bet $1,000 on that, but you only want to bet $1 with bet $1.
Yeah,
you ain't got no confidence in it.
No, I don't like to gamble, fam. The confidence, I don't like to gamble. Too many bad experiences. I just don't gamble. Dollar bet.
Well, betting $1 is gambling. Betting $1 is gambling. But anyway, all right. So we clear on that. We clear on that. So now I want some clarity on Bones Highland. I want some clarity on Bones Highland and Brandon Boston. I want some clarity on Bones Highland and Brandon Boston. Are you saying? No. Let me ask you the question. Are you saying? Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah, because you get caught up in some bullshit. Are you saying that Paul George and James Harden are going to be benched the last 5 minutes of every fucking game to close out a series? Are you saying it?
No.
Because that's what you said the other day. That's what you said the other day.
I didn't say that.
No. Oh my God. BJ, I'm done.
I didn't say that. What I said. Okay.
You understand BJ has audio, right?
If you see, you should be a politician. What I said was you're going to see Boston Jr., Kobe Brown, and Bones play a better role in the closing shit of our game as soon as Daniel Craig start coaching. Because Harden is nice, but he's slow, right? They double team him. His only weapon is his pick and roll. You take the pick and roll.
You got all this on audio, right?
Yeah, you can take me. I already said that's why I got $1 bet. Right?
Okay, because I can tell by what you're talking. You're gonna back out on shit. But I want to make sure we got it clear.
Okay, now I'm gonna put it into context since you intellectual. I gotta use big words now, but I'm not gonna use it.
I need clarity from somebody who's not speaking clarity.
I'm about to break it down to you. I'm about to break it down to you so you can understand. Right? We're gonna have to face young teams, right? OKC, Wolves, freaking Pelicans. The odds is we're gonna have to face all of them. So by the end of the fourth quarter, you know what Harden them gonna do? They're gonna be tired, right? You know we're gonna need our young stars because we playing against young teams. So a good coach will be like, you know what? Let me put my young stars. First of all, our young stars match up well against Minnesota and all of them. I'm not knocking none of our older stars, not even Kawhi. but you got to use different formula to beat different teams. Ty Lue, for some reason, has not figured that shit out yet. He's still running our oldest players against younger teams. That's never going to work. It doesn't even. Only way that shit work on PlayStation is if you get the bonus to get all the veteran players like Jordan and Barkley, which is hard as hell to do. That is the same. That you could equivalent to real life. So against them, to check the ants of the world, to check the SGs of the world. You think Harden I'm going to be able to be kept up? Now, you could put Russ in there, right? But Highland, Bones, Boston Jr., and freaking Kobe Brown, they're going to start playing a bit. Because if I was a coach, I'd be like, you know what? Let me put the young kids in. That's what I would do. And that's what kind of coach David Craig is. A simple-minded coach. Ty Lue is just, I don't know.
I'm cool with that philosophy, but that's 2025 philosophy. You're not gonna see that in the playoffs. But I don't mind it.
Win now. We gotta win now. Are you kidding me? First, you want us to
because
win.
if you put those players you named on the court, they get fucking fried.
No, they not. No, they won't. No, they played against each other. Man, you know what? Hey, do you know why they're on that team?
BJ, you understand? He's saying Paul George is going to be benched in the last 5 minutes of the game, right?
I did not say they're going to be benched. I said you're going to see more of our young kids play a lot more.
You said closing. So who's coming off the court to close the games? You said closing. Who's coming off the court to close?
Bones not Bones. Not Bones. Bones not ready yet. I've never been a fan of Bones. Not Bones.
You just said the other day Bones and Brandon Boston was going to be closing the start the game, bro.
No, I never said Bones. I said Boston Jr. Kobe Bryant, Boston Jr., Diamante.
Kobe Bryant. Rest in peace, Kobe Bryant.
Kobe Brown, fam. Kobe Brown. Boston Jr., Kobe Brown, Diamante. Bones is a nice start off. Only thing Bones is lacking is his mental. He just got to learn the plays. But Bones will be a better fit at the end because we playing against young teams. So you got to factor in everything. We playing against young. We're gonna face young running ass teams. We're gonna run all freaking game. Do you actually think Harden gonna be able to survive the whole 48 minutes? Do you actually think that?
Harden's not playing 48 minutes. That's a dumbass question. Nobody's playing 48 minutes.
But the way you said, he gonna have to. He gonna have to.
Who in the fuck said Harden's got to play 48 minutes? What are you talking about? Who said that?
The close him, he'll be tired by the third quarter. I wouldn't even trust Harden at the end of the game. I really wouldn't.
I wouldn't put Harden on the court either. But I damn sure ain't putting a bunch of fucking rookies who ain't ready for the moment.
Not at the end of the game, only because he's going to be tired. Only because Atlanta proved that he can be destroyed. What's that kid who destroyed Harden yesterday? Capella owned Harden, right? The whole game. So do
Capella's
I really
the damn center, brother. He ain't on no Harden. He's a center.
No, the dude who kept blocking Harden last night. Who kept blocking Harden? They used to play together.
So now Houston. One game is the end all be all.
Yeah, it's a tell-all for sure. It's a tell-all that you can't have the older players really playing really at the end because they're gonna be too tired. Because the way you coach, they're gonna have to play the whole game. So by the time the end of the game come, they're gonna be worn out.
I didn't even want Harden Westbrook. I didn't even want Harden Westbrook to start on the team. So what are you talking about?
Westbrook would be great for but he is really uncontrollable. So if I got to take a risk on an uncontrollable Russ, Harden that's probably gonna get tired. I'd rather put in.
Do you want me to tell you who's gonna start? I mean, do you want me to tell you who's gonna close the games and win the games?
You can tell me your opinion.
I'm giving you my prediction. Ain't no opinion.
Go for it.
Harden won't be on the court. Westbrook won't be on the court. It's going to be. It's going to be. I didn't say you didn't say that. I didn't say you didn't say that. But you trying to say I said Harden gonna play 48 minutes, which is a lie. I've never said that. Everybody knows I never said that. The players is going to close because they ain't gonna have no choice. It's going to be. And the center, I'm gonna roll with 50-50, depending on the matchup of the series. And BJ is good at explaining that. He can explain that, but I'll give you my 5. It's going to be Terrence Mann, Powell, Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, and depending on the series, it's going to be Zubac or Theis closing the games at center. Those are going to be the closers. And that's my prediction. I want your dollar when we see that, because I'm with you. Harden and Westbrook are not going to close the games, and Harden's not going to play 48 minutes. The problem with Tyronn Lue is I agree with you again about the young people that should be playing early in the season, and BJ can vouch. I had this conversation with BJ. I don't want Westbrook playing over 30 minutes, and he asked me why. I don't want Harden playing over 30 minutes. He asked me why. I want Terrence Mann and Coffee, and there may have become a time where we have to go all defenders, and Powell comes off the court, and we go with T-Man, Coffee, Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, Zubac, or Theis. That's who's going to close the games, because Harden and Westbrook are going to play. They're going to contribute to the team. Yes, they are. But we're going to have to put defense on the court to win the games. I've been saying that all year, and that's what's going to happen.
Coffee, first of all, Coffee not a good defender. Neither is Powell. In the last minutes of the game,
he's better than Powell. Do you agree he's better than Powell defensively?
No, neither one of them are good. Neither one of them. They're only good with scoring. That's it. They've been cooked again. You don't gotta believe me. Just use Atlanta Hawks game as a reference. They cannot check anyone. They are.
I would never use Atlanta Hawks game as any reference.
That was the worst whooping. Hey, that was the worst whooping I have ever seen. That we got out.
So I'm gonna ask you a question. The Hawks beating us by 17 is a worse whooping than us beating Boston by 50.
It wasn't just the points. It wasn't the points. And I'm not even going to give Hawks all the credit. It wasn't just that we lost. It's how we lost. We lost fam, as far as looks, to me, that was the worst loss I've ever seen. Like, we had no energy. Nobody listening to the coach. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's out. The Coffee's still on the floor. PJ on the floor. Like, at some point, like, I wish Ballmer would have stood up and said, damn it, man, stop. Yo, that shit was murder. It was a combination of everything all at one time happening in front of everybody. Showed everybody what I've been saying. We have eternal issues. There are some serious.
I agree with that, JM. BJ.
Yeah.
JM, I agree with that. BJ, I got to find a place to park. I'm gonna let you handle the conversation. JM, I agree with the internal issue with Tyronn Lue. I agree with that. But I got to find a place to park.
I respect your truck driver.
All right, JM. Good conversation, brother. I'll be back in a minute. I just gotta find a place to park real quick. Unless BJ ends it. If he ends it, I'll holler at y'all tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna end it right here though. I'm gonna end it here. All right, John. I'm over here though. Jam and John, and the show here.